my fingers touch the screen, it gets physical. You got everything I need, it's medicinal. If I didn't have you now, I'd be miserable. Is this typical for friends that are digital? Is this typical? I just like the way it.
Darkness cleaning up the cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart, broken heart. Helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The world's part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now. Told me don't worry, told me don't, told me don't. She said we soon made three, doctors and friends and family. When it was time to leave, there was only one, and it was me. Got so good at waking next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something new. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The world's part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now. Told me don't worry, told me don't, told me don't.
We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Money grows from my intuition. I just bought a crib, that's my first edition. People hate it when you claim a vision, but I use a static when I hit ignition. Hungry moves, I'm faster in a minute. I stay fresh to death, I'm in a mid condition. Forge a heat, no matter where I've been, and give me any place and it'll be a kitchen. This how we flow to the top. I'm on a wave and it never gonna stop. I hit a 3, now we running the clock. 24 seconds, I still block your shot. I'm making this an eternal spot. Permanent stain in the flow, ink blot. Don't step to me when I get too hot. I'ma end your life and it's all you got. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Homemade flow, I'm a PVC. There ain't one player out doing just like me. Heart rate froze, check the EKG. I hate wasting time, no eventually. Routine work when nobody see it, but I ain't feel the stress, I know it's meant to be. 30 beats, I'm on a killing spree. I made every song in my discography. Yeah, that's every cent, every dollar. I ain't tryna listen to a broke scholar. Making moves to make the money taller. To the cash topping on the Eiffel Tower. Labels calling, I won't wear they collar. With my own drive, I can take it farther. Do it myself, don't ever bother. Been self-made now, shout out to my father. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small.
It's Saturday, and you know what that means. More Rocket League. We got it started yesterday on the Friday show with the open number 4 here in the European region. And boy, did it deliver on entertainment. If you missed it, you missed out. We'll get you all caught up today with a bit of a pre-show, but welcome to the Rlcs. I'm Leaf. With me today, we've got Shogun, T-Bates, Johnny. T-Bates, we have sandwiched you between a couple troublemakers there. Good luck.
I'm not worried about him. I know how to handle him. They think they got some energy, but trust me, they don't know what energy feels like. I finally hop on the EU show for the first time ever. Some will say this is the better region, JB. Is that what you think?
Some people have been known to say that. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about anyone in particular with that statement, but yeah, Shogun's been known to say that, I think, sometimes.
Yeah, that's his
almost
motto.
a decade, yeah, almost a decade. Non-stop.
I love it. Hey, well, I'm excited to get this day going. It should theoretically be a shorter one than yesterday. We had a lot of Game 5s. We'll cover those in a few moments here. But first, in case anyone's curious to where we're at right now, I said it at the top of the show. If you weren't listening, here's a graphic for you. Open number 4. We're in the European region right now. We've gotten through that first split. We have the Boston Major out of the way. We crowned some champions for that. And now we're here in Open 4 on our way to the Paris Major. This is a doozy. This is a big one, Johnny. This is where a lot of the pros have their eyes set.
Oh yeah, it's World Championship at the end of the year. That's the big one, obviously. But if you're looking for the next biggest event, and it is going to be in some ways the biggest event in Rocket League history, the Paris Major, look no further. And with France especially looking to regain from a disappointing Lyon, there's a lot to play for.
Yeah, I think this is one that the people are just not going to want to miss, including yourself. So make sure, again, if you haven't got your tickets, that you're there. Lyon was T-Bates something else, and I expect we're going to see that same kind of energy in Paris.
Well, we are. You know, I mean, one thing is for certain. The Americans, we like playing in France. So really excited to see what happens over there in Paris in a couple months, man. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I'm stoked for that, but we got a lot of Rocket League to get through first. You saw it. We're in open from number 4. We've got 5 and 6 to still get through too. So let's talk about what we've seen so far in open number 4. Looking back to yesterday, we had a lot of Rocket League played. We were hopping around, watch party style, taking a look at all the games, the exciting moments that were going on, and there was a lot of excitement. Let's take a look at Group A first, because, well, both groups did not let down. In terms of these matchups, Shogun, right off the initial bracket, I mean, is there one team or one storyline that stood out to you?
I wonder who it could possibly be. Could it be that Gentlemates, the major champions, got eliminated in before we got even to the top 8?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, they did that to themselves, didn't they, Johnny? They have been putting themselves in trouble. They ruined their own seeding by losing their first round match in Swiss against Chippy Chips, and you reap what you sow.
Oh, they lost to the Italians. GK lost to Chippy Chips, but yeah, they're both.
Oh yeah,
like
sorry,
said,
they
they're
all
both
did this themselves.
They're to blame for their own demise. They had plenty of chances. They also lost 3-0 to Man City, the new Man City, who did look pretty good, but you can't be getting swept there. Went game 5 with game word. So I mean, Gentlemates, the writing was on the wall. Honestly, the fact they got to game 5 against KC. Is also, you know, it's more KC not playing up to their usual standard. They lost the synergy. Everything's gone to it's gone in the bin for Group A.
Yeah,
our predictions have gone completely in the bin one day in.
It was wild. I mean, like, just looking at the upper bracket, the games that we saw then, again, couple storylines coming through. I mean, you look at Synergy there, the way they were playing yesterday clearly was working for them in their matchups as we look at the highlights. And K-Corp having to drop down to the lower bracket. I mean, this was cool just in general when we look at Group B eventually too, that we had teams coming through we didn't expect, but Man City, that roster move T-Bates was huge for them. That trade for Seiko and Tempo seemed to work out for them.
It sure did work out initially. I mean, I thought Man City played real well yesterday. I mean, they're sweeping Gentlemates, and then you're going game 5 against Vitality, and candidly, they had their chances in game number 5 to take Vitality out. So, Man City with Seiko looking real good.
Yeah, Acro especially, he was stand out for me. Loved the off-the-ball play, tore Gentlemates apart. But a motivated Seiko's a scary Seiko. Seiko's real criticism that he's had over the past year or two has been consistency. Oh, nice shot there by AGG as well. Synergy had their best event of the season. They just made their first main event. They hadn't made a main event before this, and they've made top 6 in it. So pretty big turnaround for them.
I mean, I feel so incorrect at this moment in time because I feel like I'm in the majority that for Tempo for Seiko was a fantastic steal for GK. I thought they'd come out on top of that. And then the actual Rocket League got played. And we'll see when we get to Group B how maybe not necessarily the case. But this is also the case for Nova, which is also the story of their season. So close, so far. They are the maybe team of the region right now, losing to TRB despite an incredibly good run. I mean, almost got another reverse sweep. Then they throw away a 3-goal lead in game 5. What are they doing?
I think the biggest thing here we see with teams like Novo too. We brought up the points before. We'll look at them later, likely as well. But the biggest thing is that those teams are fighting for those bottom spots, which is open. I mean, like you still have a lot of games of Rocket League in this season to get through to try and get yourself towards that World Championships. So yeah, these matches are incredibly important for them. For Novo, that journey ends there. Losing to TRB and then Man City pulling through. As we look to the lower part of that bracket in those games, this is where we saw maybe Gentlemates could bounce back. Maybe we'd see them, find their way through, but they had to go through a K-Corp as well. The fact that we're even getting a matchup like this, debates in a lower bracket before we're even into the weekend was crazy.
I mean, it's crazy. What it shows you is that EU's inconsistent. You got a lot of great teams, but it's just they're simply not performing up to par every single match. But when these Titans do go up against one another, I do think they always play well. I mean, K-Corp Gentlemates just a slapper. It went back and forth, left and right. But it's just the fact that, I mean, Shogun and JB already talked about Gentlemates. You can't be here. You gotta handle your bread or your business over there in Swiss.
Yeah, KC,
you gotta have moments like that.
In that game 4. You can talk all you want about how like they bring the best of each other. They brought the worst of each other in that series. They both played really, really poor. When it came to that one, it was just juicy difference, and he carried them. He just dragged KC into this Saturday, and he might have to do more of that.
No, actually, I very much agree. I think the play looked very flat, very inconsistent for a lot of the top teams. Vitality were the only team who were able to just continue with their expected results, albeit slight struggles here and there. But I think that only tells half of the story. There's a difference, T-Bates, between the teams who are upsetting the top teams here compared to NA, I think someone in my live chat yesterday explained it pretty well. They said that when EU underdogs get one game, it's like they smell blood in the water. When NA underdogs get one game, they panic. They start worrying. They think, oh my goodness, we can do it.
Oh my God, he's signing his chat to help his position. No, it's called, you need to be consistent. It's just, when you're going up against a great Southern team,
am I wrong?
you gotta be able to handle business. No, gentlemen, listen, you gotta handle business. Listen, I'll give him a little bit of pause right now. Listen, I'm not gonna say they had a bad.
I'm saying credit to the underdog teams. They actually do. They continue to play well throughout a whole series. They don't panic. They keep on really putting the pressure on. And yeah, some of these underdog teams, Synergy, first main event of the season, they look great. I don't know where this has been all season.
Man, they got multiple lanes. They got like a lot of experience in EU. That's why I'll give EU.
Yeah.
EU's got a lot of experience. So I'll give it that point where you get to like 5 to 10, that 10 to 15 area. Europe, I mean, they got so many people. Dorito, AJG, I mean, they've been at world championships before. So, and they teams don't have that at the 5 to 10 to 15 range.
Well, if we're talking underdogs, we got to take a look at Group B because we had a lot of teams because of those early losses in Swiss. We had a Group B that felt a little less stacked than our other group, Group A. And Shogun, you can see it right there in the upper bracket. That whole one half of it felt like teams that we don't generally see on the weekends.
I mean, look at that lower part right there. WIP, Cloud Esports, Inner Circle, Team BSK. They were all, one of those teams was guaranteed a top 6. It was Inner Circle that ended up taking it. But what's ridiculous is just how well those teams did. BSK narrowly missing out. We almost got Astral through to a weekend. You know what, guys? I'm okay with it though, because whilst we don't get an Astral, we get Alpha 54 back on the field with his first main event win since he beat Oxygen in 2024 World Championships. Oh, wow. It's been that long. Everyone retire, come back in 6 months, you'll be goated.
That seems to be the cycle, is retire and then just keep playing. Just keep going here. But yeah, on the upper part of this bracket here, we had Ninjas in Pajamas. They made their way through. I mean, I think that was expected. You look at some of the other storylines there. We'll talk about GK in a little bit here. But Ninjas in Pajamas, I mean, they're one of the only teams, in my opinion, that felt like they were doing what they were supposed to do. Johnny,
yesterday,
maybe outside Vitality.
Well, they are actually quite good at best of 5s. NIP have never had too many issues in best of 5s. It's when they get those best of 7s that more recently they've struggled. That's been true at the major. It was true online as well last split after their first successful. They did great in event 1. Since then, they've struggled on Saturdays and Sundays. So we'll see if they can change that today.
And we saw Inner Circle Cloud again. We talk about underdogs. Today is where T-Bates, they're really going to have to be performing, because this is where you're really going to start getting tested. But all these games go into game 5s.
I mean, all of them going game 5. Y'all were talking about it before the show started. It'll be the European way, I guess, for all these shows, just to game 4 today. And that'd be great. That'd be great. Not for anybody in particular. Well, the teams would win, I would say. It'd be great for them.
Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, this is where we have to be critical. I mean, GK. But I don't know.
Well, can I say something about this?
Yeah, you can. I'll summarize. I thought they did nothing in this
really
series. What do you think, Tim?
I actually, okay, we gotta talk about context, because right here, I mean, it's 2 great plays by Vatty in particular. We'll come back to him. We got some notes on the screen. I will get back to the GK in a second.
Yeah, we'll have the bracket in a sec. I'll let you go off there. But yeah, overall, it was, as you said, it was fun to see Astra on the field too, but it was also fun to see some players like Compact Toxic, having their opportunity to work towards a weekend. But again, another game 5 Shogun for all these teams.
Yeah, I mean, some of those teams are going to be wondering, what could have been. BSK will be considering it. Heck, even Nova will be considering it over on the on Group A. But I mean, GK will be very disappointed with the run that they had. And T-Bates, I leave the floor to you.
Go.
What are you thinking?
Well, I just want to say, I really don't think GK played bad, man. I mean, they play Vitalite. They play Vitalite at K-Dot Corp.
They did.
And they had their chances in game number 5. It was just exceptional defense by the K-Dot Corp.
Yeah, that was fine.
You want to talk, and then listen, you were looking at this bottom. I know they lose at 4, but look at the context. This dude Vatty hit a dang screamer all the way right underneath the crossbar.
Here's some more context for you. They have a point. They have come out of this tournament with a single point.
I mean, yeah,
The
I mean,
All-Out Complex could be-
it's
okay
bad
for
points
them.
wise, but I mean, like play wise, it's not that terrible. It's not like
Gentlemen handed them this. They got a dream bracket with nobody that they really need to worry about. They would have, if they could have picked 2 teams to take on in the lower bracket, they would have had the run available to them, and they didn't do anything with it.
I think Jack summarized it on Twitter pretty well. He tweeted after the loss, said, "Strange day, not much to say. We weren't good enough. We didn't create anything." And that for me was the summary. Is
He's
they
supposed to say
didn't really
that.
do anything because the other teams they played against, yeah, they played well, but they shouldn't really be even giving them the chances to play well. They should just go out and control the match, and they didn't do that.
Those are world champions.
Was okay. I don't mind that one, but I'm talking about their second series, Caligera series. I thought GK were very flat. They didn't really do much. Didn't control the series like they should. Gave the underdogs too many chances, and they took them.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, they're not here now, and they're going to have to work out what's going on. Tempo looked good by the end of it, but it wasn't enough. Too little, too late. And this is our bracket for the day today. We'll take a glance at this again later in the pre-show here, but these will be the matchups we'll be playing, and these are the teams that are going to be playing them. Let's keep those highlights moving for a little bit here because yesterday actually had a lot of wonderful plays. We could probably extend our top 5 plays to top 10 or something like that. But here are our progressive top plays. Shogi, jump us into them.
And we're going to start off an incredible outplay here from Mozzarella. Go backboard, doesn't need the reset of the backboard. He's going to go by himself. Powers his way back down. Trying to think of different ways you can do it. Zen tries, Zen watches. They were all spectators to the power of Mozzarella.
Right here, now you got the major champions. They're back. They might not be on playing today, but of course they got a highlight today. Oski with it is a beautiful shot. I mean, it's just simply incredible how good and talented this young man is. Really showing his stuff with Gentle Masons. Unfortunately not playing today, but he'll be back next Open.
And at third, we got Little Motion from Circle. You're going to see them later on today. This was an equalizer in Game 5 in a qualifying match, upper round 2 qualifying match. Everything on the line here. Late equalizer in a game they went on to win. Absolutely phenomenal stuff.
Listen, we want to talk about Batty. He got to have a couple top 5 plays in my estimation. Beautiful pass right here at 0 seconds is one of the best plays of the game. Unfortunately for them, they pulled in NRG after that, and they lost in overtime. Very quickly, champions go. But it was a great play nonetheless.
And to finish it all off, we've got ourselves a Psycho. Growly all the way into the midfield. Reese Fox puts it in, get extra points. Obviously, the ball not even touching the ground. Almost a straight line from one side of the field to the other. And that is the #1 play.
I wonder what the speed on that when that hit, because that was moving. That thing was screaming across there. But hey, some good top plays again. As I said, there were a lot of other plays that could have made it too. I do recommend go checking out some highlights, at least from yesterday. But we got to move on here and try to rack our brains a little bit, because I want to move on to some power ranking. We got a little mix of NA and EU right now. Why don't we put ourselves together, or work together maybe, to try and figure out a top 8 power rank if we were to merge North America and Europe
This
together.
is going to go really well. I think
It's
we're
gonna
going
go
to
super
Is this
well.
in order, or is this just who gets in?
Yeah, well, so we'll nominate a position
It's
here.
in
Yeah,
order.
so Johnny had a good idea. I'm going to start off with #1 here. I'm going to throw out #1, and then I'm going to nominate it. You guys are going to do a thumbs up or thumbs down,
thumbs up,
whether we put this in. And if you guys don't agree with me, Shogi can then nominate the next one here, and we'll go down the line until we get someone for each spot. Starting off #1 seed. #1 seed. I'm gonna just put it out there then. NRG. Let's do it. I'm throwing NRG in #1 here. Oh, we got. I know I can get 1 thumbs up guaranteed here. Okay, they're not going with it, T-Bates. They're not going with it. Shogun has to give us our next nomination then. Who are you putting in at #1?
Given base recent form, Team Vitality.
Okay.
Go and get the
I think actually, honestly, from this weekend, over any other options besides like NRG, yeah, I think.
All right, they're in.
It. All right, Vitality #1. Okay, we got our #1 seed already. Team Vitality. Let's go with #2. Do we just start with Shogi then?
Just gonna be.
Yeah,
It's gonna be forever. I'll get all of them.
Okay.
T-Bates.
All right, T-Bates. Who's our #2?
Put NRG on the board if it's NAEU only. We shall be agree on that. There you go. Johnny even puts thumbs up.
I threw up NRG as
Number 3.
I have to. Yeah. Okay. All right. Who we got #3 seed? Who's our nomination here?
I want to say #3, Carmen Carp.
We're all thinking on this one. That's actually tough.
Of them.
Oh. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter what I do. It's gonna, okay.
What's up?
Yeah.
We're great. We're doing so well, people.
For #4, then, and this is a tough one.
Just keep looking at the European side there.
Yeah.
Go on, keep.
I'm gonna go. I'm between 2 right now. I'm gonna have to go with Ninjas and Pajamas. No? Okay.
You got me out here eating.
All right, I got no. I'm not doing well right now. Okay.
Shogun.
All right, Shogun.
Shogun, you're up.
Oh, Space Station.
It's a good shout. I'm not gonna lie. It's
not
a good.
bad,
It's
but I'm
not.
gonna
It's
say
not a
bad.
bad shout. It's not a bad. I mean, it's not bad. I gotta go with it. Thumbs down.
Still two.
What? Leaf didn't watch last week, bro. Like, bro. Like, what do you mean, bro? All right,
Bates.
Who we got, Bates, then?
If that's the case, then you gotta say Gentle Mage then, surely.
That was my other.
Yeah,
okay.
I think
I
you're
knew-
gonna go against one.
You gotta say Gentle Mage then.
All right,
Yeah,
then I
okay.
got
I got
SSG
midway
at 5.
left, apparently.
SSG at 5 as well coming up.
Okay, so this is what we have so
That
far.
feels petty.
No, not quite. I'm saying SSG at 5. I just
dare
said
you.
Gentleman said first. SSG 5 though.
You do SSG 5?
Yeah, SSG 5.
Okay,
I
what
can't
do we
believe
feel?
this. SSG
That's
wouldn't go to
fine.
5 against Game Ward. Ugh.
That's
Yeah.
fine, I guess.
Yeah, I again,
You get
the
one.
G mates at the second was.
SSG
Hold up,
played
I'm writing it down, I'm writing it down, hold up,
times,
hold up.
man.
Well, I'm a bad run right now, so.
Get one in, leave.
Well, yeah. Can I throw up ninjas in pajamas again?
You can?
And where?
Okay.
And what? For 6?
Yeah.
Where's the goal?
Oh, okay.
Sorry, leave. All right, Shogun.
Shogun says ninjas in pajamas. Okay.
Do I go? I'm going to go Manchester City. I'm not.
Man City?
Man City, I don't know. I don't even know if I voted against yours because I really felt it in Leaf. I think I just voted against it because it was the crowd.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. All right, T-Bates, we got 2
T-Bates.
thumbs down. You got to give us our.
Oh, no.
6.
This isn't good for me. Give me Shopify. Shopify 6 then. Give me Shopify.
Shopify.
Shopify 6? Thank you. Oh, I'm on fire right now.
He's doing all right.
All right.
Johnny's on fire right now, too.
I'm not doing this to spite you.
Here it comes. NLP's gonna come. Johnny's in control, bro.
Great idea, Johnny boy. I really like that.
I'm just stealing
Fine.
your homework.
Fine, there we go. We'll go NLP. I like it.
Okay.
All right,
So we have one last left.
Link
I don't want to go. I don't want to go that.
No, you're going,
Come on,
buddy.
Leaf, you
Go
get the
on
last
up.
one.
You get the last
Okay,
one.
okay.
Do this.
All right. Well, I'm just Genji.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm not
really
doing
want to
this
give it to
spite
you.
you.
Do it now, watch, bro.
You know,
You do that
I wanted to see if I hit the streak. I want to see if I hit the streak. Good. All right.
No, I
No,
can't.
you see if you hit the streak with that one. Yeah.
You had it right there, brother.
Did you even know what Genji
Right.
did last week, Leaf?
Shogun.
Who's?
Well, I'm going Man City again, I guess. I don't know
It's
who
not
else you put
bad.
there. Who else
It's not
do you put
bad.
there?
It's not bad. It's not bad to put Man City, no?
This guy wants K-Dop Corp in there. That's
They
what
got,
he
they got
wants.
Miss a Major in top 8. This is thumbs down for me. That's
Miss a
it.
major in top 8. What? Nah, I don't mind
Go
it.
VP then? Is that where?
Nah, I don't mind it. That's fine. Eight's open. I got Man
put
City.
GK
Put it in
in
here.
here.
I thumbs
There's
up.
no
Leaf,
chat.
Leaf, the decision's
Wait,
yours. Thumbs up or down for Man City.
For
at
which?
8.
For Man City?
Man City at 8. It's your
Let's just get it over with.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's our final? What's our final
I'm gonna
mixed
give it a
results?
VP. I was gonna say VP, but GK.
No.
Yeah, honestly, I would vote VP. I back them forever. So.
VP.
But yeah,
They
I
make
backed
top
him
8
for
last
about
gonna say
10
VP.
minutes per series.
I don't care. I will back VP all day.
Yeah, VP falling, but I'm not completely off of them yet.
Yeah,
I'm giving them a little bit more chances.
There
Okay,
you
there's
go.
our top
Okay.
8. That's not bad, you know. That's
All right.
Yeah, I know. Johnny really controlled the top 8.
Yeah, I am never.
It's a democracy. How can I control it?
Oh yeah.
I'm never giving my opinion
One
again.
vote.
All right, we got to move on. We're running out of time here. We got one more game to get here. I want to get some more opinions. I'm gonna have just you guys be involved in this one because my opinions suck. So let's do a 50-50, a little head-to-head here. We're gonna give a topic, and each of the analysts are gonna have 30 seconds to make their statement. And then the other two of us can pick who was right on that, I guess. But first statement, we're gonna have Shogun and Johnny go head-to-head on this one. My statement here is: outside of the expected 4 teams in the top 8, which team is the most likely to appear in the grand finals? Basically, we're talking about underdogs here. Let's start off with Shogun. Let's start the music. 30 seconds, Shogi. Hit it.
I feel like it's going for 2 positions in a circle or synergy. I'm going to go synergy because European Rocket League, we might as well go for the most wacky, wild occasion possible. I think that they've got a good matchup there in the quarterfinals against NIP. Between them and Vitality, I would have picked NIP every single time. So synergy, bad results, not making a top 16 so far this season, but they have been underperforming, and I can just see them having that little bit of magic this weekend.
All right. I think you're probably close to 30 seconds there. Let's see what Johnny has in retaliation here.
All right, I'm saying K-Dop Corp because listen to this run. Manchester City, who we all know are not a top 8 team in EU and NA, definitely not. Then Inner Circle is their, no, not sorry, it's not Inner Circle. Synergy is their next predicted match, totally winnable. And then you're up against Vitality. It's the old Vitality against the new Vitality. All the pressure's on the new Vitality, so old Vitality win it, aka K-Dop Corp, aka Vitality. So I think K-Dop Corp have a good chance to make the grand final.
I mean,
this is your team tomorrow, mate.
Okay, Bates. Yeah, let's. Who we picking on? With the better argument here.
Johnny, you said Vitality.
Just because of that, I'm gonna go with Johnny just because I want to see the. I would love to see that. I would love to see Reduction. Yeah,
Let's go.
I'm with that. All right. Number 2. Let's do Johnny and Bates one here. You two are up here. Yeah. We gotta move on here. No, we got one more to go here. Johnny and Bates. Given the surprising results of Open number 4, which region has more depth, EU or NA? Johnny, I'm gonna let you have the floor first since you won that last one there. Hit it, 30 seconds.
So wait, hold on a second. You said there was going to be a question, but I'm not really seeing a question. You said which region has more depth between EU and NA? Where's the question? I don't see the question. I must be missing something here.
Okay, yeah. You've got 50 more seconds to fill of this bit.
I'm just not seeing the question. Like EU and NA, which region has more depth? I just don't think. Is there a question? I'm not seeing a question.
Okay, Bates. He didn't find a question this, which means he thinks the answer must be obvious. What's your retaliation to this, or your answer, or some sort of thought that we didn't seem to get out of him? 30 seconds, go.
Listen, let me tell you something, Leaf.
Yeah.
The NA EU depth. We don't need to answer that question, man. It's a bad spot. It's a bad spot, man. It's a bad spot. NA EU depth. I'll tell you this, the NA Def, man, is so good. And if you really just focus on the top 1 team, we're better. Still, to this day. They have the power ranking wrong, but after that, if you define depth as more than 1 team, we're losing. Final answer.
Okay, Shogi, I don't know what happened. I don't think we can. I think we have a defined answer or a non-defined. I don't
think anybody won. I don't feel like a winner right now.
I felt like I won because I got laughs.
I guess. I mean, okay. So we don't know. Maybe is it depth? Is it inconsistency? Have we converted Bates over to EU? He's here right now. Maybe. We'll find out.
Bates is in a new era ever since NRG won. The brand new era for T-Bates. All right.
Talk to me. I am Mr. Worldwide.
Okay, well, let's move on. Guys, we got to get kickoff started in a few moments here. Crowd cam, we got to get you on that too. RL Esports, twitch.tv/RL Esports. If you want a different perspective of the playing field, get on over there. Have that up on the side monitor. You can see how some of the plays are developing. Some of those players that make it off screen, they're getting some boost. You want to know what's going on? You can see the rotations. It's a good way to see it. Here's the prize pool and the points. I got to tell you right now, I know a lot of these teams are looking at the point column as the most important column right now because as we get partway through the season, this is going to get tighter and tighter coming towards that World Championships at the end here. But one more glance at the bracket where we're at. This is a lot different than yesterday. It's do or die. You got to win. Cruise on through here. We've got 8 teams. We'll see how that plays out in a little bit. And if you want to see what order it plays out in, we got a little schedule here. Take a screenshot so you know which time your favorite team is playing. We're starting off with Inner Circle versus Team Vitality. Let's start talking about them. T-Bates, Inner Circle Vitality. I mean, we had Vitality. We just talked about them as if we're combining the regions together, they still get the #1 seed. They were the best coming out of yesterday, looking at least.
Yeah, I think they were. I mean, I will say Man City had a pretty good series against them, but I mean, Vitality at the moment, they're playing really consistent. Rocket League, something that we kind of be questioning is that era. He started off 2023, of course, a major champion, world champion. After that, hasn't necessarily been able to capture that same success. Coming up, adding Stizzy to the roster, they're looking pretty good. And then Inner Circle on the other side, kind of in that question mark of questionable side, I'm gonna say, if you want to call that, of the 2 groups yesterday, that bottom quadrant in group number B. They have a lot to prove today. It would be a huge upset if they end up getting this W, and I'm excited to see it.
Overall, again, I think we're looking at underdogs here. Shogun,
Yeah,
we've got the Brits coming up against the French here. Vitality again. They've shown how good they are. Stizzy is starting to fit into that mix super well here. And actually, we got to talk, Shogi. We saw how early and prepared this Team Vitality was today.
Oh yeah, they are more than ready to go, and I think they need to as well. I mean, we were talking at the major. This is the greatest chance that they've had to win something ever since they won a world championship. Now we get to this open tournament. We've got KC in the lower bracket. All of their near rivals are either eliminated or in a whole heap of trouble when it comes to this bracket. Vitality, this is the opportunity, this event, to finally get that wall broken down and go and actually win one of these opens, because we got them power ranked first. What have they won recently? They are there by default because everyone else is just sort of not playing up to their own standards. Vitality now got to go and take it.
Hashtag IS or hashtag VIT in the chat for the progressive fan vote. Let us know who you think's going to take it. I have a feeling I know which way this one's going to go for both chat and the desk. Overall, sometimes though, Johnny, having that kind of underdog approach to it can help. I mean, we just saw what can happen yesterday in the European region, either it be depth or inconsistency. Maybe there's a possibility here. What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, the Inner Circle, they've been putting up some good results. They beat Man City in the Swiss in qualifying, and yesterday they came out of what we thought would be the weakest quadrant, but they did it, with some great goals, some good plays in the clutch situations. So they are a solid team. That being said, Vitality have been, I think, the one consistent team recently. So this is probably going to be too big of a challenge for them, especially in a best of 7. But I'm excited because Inner Circle, the farthest that these guys have made it in any event, as far as I can remember. Golf's made a top 8 once before, but this is top 6 already. So yeah, new hype for them, a chance to see how they perform under the extra pressure.
It definitely does feel, though, T-Bates, as if it's a bit of a class difference when it comes to the level of Rocket League we sometimes, or the consistency of Rocket League we see between these two teams. One feels definitely like a well put together wall, and it feels like Inner Circle is going to have to break that down.
I mean, yeah, it's exemplified via the cameras. You have one team playing in a facility with the coach, with the point, with the manager, and everything else in between. And the other one's playing at home with no organization. So they're trying to make themselves work. So, I mean, you're going up against Zen, still top 5 in the game. Could even say best in the game. I don't know how many people would agree with that, but the argument is there, and I wouldn't be mad at it at all. So, Vitality, I'm with Johnny. They are the most consistent team in EU at the moment, it appears to be. I put K-Corp in that conversation as well. So, just trying to get this job done today. Hopefully not going all the way to game 5, or game 7, I guess, in this case, like they did against Man City.
Okay, well, it's time to put on the board here. Let's get our predictions out here. I have a feeling. I know what it's going to look like in a moment. Do I want to start the train off with some Vitality? You guys going to flip the same?
Sure, man. Want to see us agree with you on this one?
Yeah, you need a win, Leaf. I'll give you a win. You can flip me too.
Thank you. All right, let's get the Vitality on the board. Yeah, Vitality's cross out. I'm putting it up for all of you. Yeah, Vitality. I think at this point, I mean, we all agreed for sure. Vitality's got to be that number 1, 2. If we merge the regions, even they're looking so good right now. Stizzy's fit into the mix so well, and I'm expecting to see that consistency here. Would I like to see a close game? Sure, but Vitality, Shogun definitely has to be most people's favorites coming into this.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely have to be. I think for any way for Inner Circle to actually win this, they need to lock down that defense. That is a heck of a percentage. Yeah. Right now, I mean, they went 1 game yesterday with a clean sheet. They cannot do that against a team like Vitality, so they're going to have to find a way.
Well, hopefully my streak of being wrong doesn't continue on here for Team Vitality as they hit the pitch against Inner Circle. It's time to get our first best of 7 underway on Saturday as the playoffs begin. Inner Circle facing down at Team Vitality. Let's have some fun.
Well, you can only beat the teams in front of you, and credit to Inner Circle, Johnny Boy. So far, they've been doing that. But now, as Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive, they're up against Team Vitality, so it's a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, they've done everything you could ask from them so far. They beat Man City in the Swiss, got that preferential seeding coming into group stage, and then they did what a lot of the top teams have not done. They won out of that top, or got the top spot out of their quadrant. So, I was about to say they got a chance against Vitality, but they might not really have a chance of Zen's playing anything like we know he can. That's a great start. 1v3 off the kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, that is similar to the goal that Zen got against Gentlemates way back in the kickoff. That incredible angle that you never expected to be able to put it away from. Not quite as tight, but just a reminder that, as we mentioned, and as we said on the pre-show, this is a different kettle of fish the teams are up against today, or the team that Inner Circle will be up against today. But Team Vitality, they're looking good. They're still looking like themselves, really building some momentum for the season now.
Yeah, Zen's been spectacular. He's obviously never really fallen off since he entered the best in the world conversation in his debut split. And Stizzy's been going from strength to strength in this roster. I think, you know, Exotic, it really all comes down to how well he's playing for me. If Exotic's playing well, I think Vitality will be, you know, one of the teams to beat in the world of Rlcs and definitely in EU. But let's see what can Inner Circle spelt wrong do. Inner Circle with an S, as they try to put the pressure on, but it's pretty short-lived.
Language adapts, my friend, and so to a Team Vitality at the moment. They're realizing that Inner Circle are going to have a little bit of a threat, so the option, the obvious fix, flick it towards Zen and let him do the rest. Good play from Stizzy as well. Nice to see him back in form, because he's a player that can have some dips, but seems to be finding his groove now for Team Vitality.
I love to see Zen in the Octane as well. Long-time Octane Unk player myself. I don't think Zen is an Unk, obviously, but you know, I like to see mechanical players in the Octane. It feels to me like it's usually the hyper-mechanical players who go towards the Fennec. But Zen in the Octane today, and you know, not the first time he's played this, of course. Gonna be curious to see how he goes in it. Oh, hold on a second, Exotic's nearly had a bit of a blunder there. Got his bluff called, and the long shot goes just wide for Inner Circle.
Yes, as he was covering well, saw that Exotic was in a slightly awkward position, and Team Vitality should be able to ease themselves forward yet again, spending an awful lot of time inside this Inner Circle half. And I would say Inner Circle with an S. I like that, you know, it gives you that SEO. If you Google that, there's only one team that's going to show up, and now they're showing up.
Oh, it's Zen with the mistake off the backboard. He had enough boosts here, but worried about getting dunked on. He went low, and he couldn't get back to the ball. He just gives it away, and it's in for Inner Circle.
Honestly, that goal has given me PTSD from when you and I played against Shogun a lot, 2v2, other events, where I try and do the Diaz goal over and over again, and you just wait and put it home. But actually, the back end is the post from Goss, followed up from Vorse. And he did force his way in, and suddenly, this game's come alive.
And this is, like I keep saying, this is the chance for Inner Circle, for all their players, to go further than they've ever gone before in an EU RLCS event. Goffs has made a top 8 before. It was on. What's going on here? Just about keeps it out for Vitality. Yeah, Goffs, he made a top 8 when he played with Rizix and Reesfox and RRG. As for the other two, this is their first foray into a top 8 playoffs.
Yeah, and sometimes when players are in a brave new world, they do step up. They do feel that, you know, you're up against better players, you play faster. It might take you a game, or even, in the case of Inner Circle, half a game to get used to that pace. But it does seem that in the last 30 seconds or so, they have been able to figure out a way to at least play around Team Vitality. Almost got their second, just onto the post. Goss coming forward again. Can he force this one in? It's a decent 50-50 by Zen. Gets it safely over the top of his own goal. But more pressure coming in. Look at that blocking from Vorse. He's got the read at the moment on Team Vitality.
And Goffs is trusting there, running ahead of the play to look for a goalkeeper, look for a bump on the goalkeeper. Didn't amount to anything this time, but they are keeping Vitality back. Vitality need to be really careful with those air dribbles off their backboard. Zen got one wrong earlier, and they did concede off the back of it. Stable. That's how I would describe the game right now. Just, it's not Vitality favored like we expected it to be.
Yeah, Zen with a much better touch of his own backboard this time, as you would expect. Back to normality in that sense for Team Vitality. Vorse into the middle, up against Exotic. Exotic wins it, but it's well read again by Vorse. As I mentioned earlier, they're starting to understand what Team Vitality are trying. A great boost steal there. Motion over the top nearly of Zen. And he's having to make an awful lot of saves, is Zen.
I think that might have been the wrong option there for Motion, though. They were in a brief 2v1. Air dribble bump, maybe, or just a run-ahead demo would have made sense. Take Zen out of the picture, leave the net open for your teammate. Or maybe just going high to the backboard. Something other than what they did, but they are still knocking at the door. Inner Circle putting Vitality on the back foot.
Yeah, again, Team Vitality having to dig deep here to take this first game. And if Little Circle can make it through, and sorry, Inner Circle, and there's going to be something possible for them here. Now, this series suddenly is blown wide open if they can get this opening game. Stizzy gets it towards Vorse. Team Vitality are doing well for now. keeping the ball in blue territory, but Vorce is able to get it forward. Zen tries to take control of things. Motion tracking him all the way. Circle not rushing anything at all. That's what we like to see. It's important there. And Motion's going to have a clean touch on this one.
Yeah, Goffs again was running ahead looking for the bump on Stizzy. Didn't land it, but I like that they're going for these physical plays in front of the ball. That's going to annoy Vitality, and it's going to increase the urgency of Vitality's defensive rotations. Exotic trying to return the favor there. Vorce dodging the back wall bump. 20 seconds to go. Vitality still up by 1. They'd want another just to feel comfortable here, but the clock might win it for them.
Yeah, we've already seen some big 0-second equalizers and late plays over EU yesterday on Friday. This could be another big one. Vorce coming up against Stizzy. Stizzy bounces back and gets another touch on the ball. Goffs to the ceiling. Vorce might be able to get this touch. Isn't quite able to do so. And Exotic gets demoed for his troubles. Actually gets the demo for his troubles. The ball stays high.
Oh.
Is Vorce going to be able to get here? Not quite. But Johnny, there's something there for Inner Circle.
Yeah, not a bad game after they got settled into it. Vitality got the kickoff goal. Well, Zen got the kickoff goal all by himself, actually, for Vitality. Then they doubled up the lead, but since then it was a pretty even game, if not favoring Inner Circle for the second half. So I like that physical play aspect that they're bringing. That one chance stands out to me as well. Motion had a great opportunity. Vitality overextended, and Motion did not punish them. They actually had a 2v1. You have to take those chances against Vitality.
Well, early doors, Zen was sniping it from every angle, and all was feeling good for Team Vitality. But as the game went on, this second goal here, within a minute, you're thinking, this could be 4 or 5. This could be one of those series that just looks like a breeze for the sort of superior team, but it didn't develop. And Inner Circle really showed us why they did make it through yesterday, because, it's all well and good saying they were in the quote-unquote easiest quadrant, but if you're in the easiest quadrant of an EU top 16, it's not an easy quadrant.
Yeah, it was a quadrant where they still have to go and get the wins in. I mean, it's not like they just qualified through to the main event and they look who they're against and think, nice, we don't even have to turn our monitors on today. 3 wins for us boys. No, they're in a quadrant against Team BSK, who are very experienced players. Astral, Growly, Reese Fox, they beat them. That's a quality win to start off the day. Then they're taking down Cloud Esports, who we're going to see later on today. Really good stuff from this young team. But we need to see a little bit more. They need to make the right decisions in those moments where they've got Vitality in 1v2 positions.
Let's see if any of these players can make themselves a hero. Here is Motion, gets the flip reset.
Oh, what?
And threads the needle. That's a much better one than Zen's was game 1 from a similar angle.
The fake on Exotic, and then the low shot underneath Stizzy. Zen thought Stizzy would have had that. Not ready for the motion placement to come through. I mean, he absolutely slotted that.
Yeah, that was a lovely little goal there. Vorce coming forward again, trying to keep this momentum going. Gets it over the top. He's bumped for his troubles. Vorce is coming in. It's 2, Johnny.
Hold on a second here. We have got a game. And if we've got a game, we might have a series. Vitality down 2 in 18 seconds. And a little bit of kickoff goal revenge. That's getting back from game 1. Okay, let's see how Vitality respond. Because when we saw Inner Circle go down by 2 last game, they actually looked like the better team for the rest of the game. Will Vitality be able to do that?
Definitely going to have to, because this is a huge start for Inner Circle. Goffs tries to keep it going as well. Credit to Circle. They're making sure they're not sitting back on what they have. That's the temptation at this point, where you think, okay, we're 2 goals to the good. Let's try and defend for 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Not going to happen against Team Vitality, so they're playing this one right. Goffs comes in again, wants to try and tempt Zen out. Almost able to do so. And honestly, we've barely seen this ball in the blue half.
Yeah, they're keeping Vitality back for now. And they're keeping their boost totals nice and high. Spreading out just enough to make the avoidance of double commits nice and easy. Yeah, they're definitely they've settled into the match now. If they were nervous at the start of game 1, that's no longer the case. These guys are playing well. Vitality are the team who are seeming to struggle to establish the rotation.
Oh, Goffs coming in at the near post. Stizzy gets it to relative safety. And that's a follow through again. Vorce keeps the attack going. Vitality unable to break out. Zen barely any boost. Stizzy just has to wait. He can clear it, but I was going to say there's no one there. Zen goes for the race, but Vorse wins it so easily. Gets the flip reset as well from the ceiling, fakes it out, then attempt towards Gorfs. And now Motion can come in, almost gets this one over the top of Stizzy. Every time the ball is loose in the air, Johnny, it's falling to a blue player. Although that might be the difference this time. It's Zen that breaks through, and Exotic does get the finish, and my Vitality needed that.
They really did. It was just that one moment where they played a little bit too risky there. Vorse pushing up from third man position. They've all been doing that. Motion did the same in the last play and it worked, but Vorse pushing up as third there only works if his teammate gets a 50. Oh, good bump. Motion clipping Stizzy, who is coming in for the shot after the kickoff. They're playing a very high defensive line, Inner Circle, and overall it's resulted in tons of pressure being put on Vitality, but it also got them scored on there.
Of course, underneath Stizzy. Stizzy gets something on it just about. It seemed for a second that he commit the cardinal sin of letting the ball go completely underneath him without a challenge. Vorse comes in. Stizzy now trying to keep the ascendancy going for Team Vitality. Exotic's shot is weak. Did he have other options? Could he have gone for the backboard or the side? Instead, he does go for the shot. And you know what? It ends up being correct. Zen follows through.
Great placement from Zen. Stizzy sticks it back in quickly. Zen just up fast enough to beat Motion to the punch. And he puts it straight into the top corner to tie the game. Important moment here for Inner Circle. Can be a bit tilted to lose a hard-earned lead like that, especially after only having it for a minute and a few seconds. And they have to win. Oh, they have to stabilize. They need to get a good game here, I think, if they want to make this into a competitive series. And they're just hanging on for now.
Everything's slightly off. The angles are never there. There's something worse than a ball that's to your side when you're driving a Rocket League car, because you can't really move sideways. You can dodge, but that keeps you flat, and it all gets a bit awkward. Stizzy over the top of Vorse. They're chasing shadows at the moment, but Motion does break through and gets 100 boost. That was the touch that Circle needed.
Zen starting to find gaps in the defense here. He's getting the ball past one or two players every single time he gets a piece of it. That's always the benefit of having a player like Zen on the pitch.
Does help.
Able to take it past multiple. Recovery from the bump, still getting the dunk on the second man there. Once again, the 1v2 exchanges from Zen, giving Vitality so much space.
Yeah, credit to Vitality. 2-0 down and getting battered for the first couple of minutes, really, of this game. They completely turn this one around, have those quiet team chats, use the place that they're all together next to each other to their best advantage, talk things through, and now here we are. They're looking favourites to take game 2 and a 2-0 lead in this series. Stizzy keeps the attack going. It's been an onslaught now for Team Vitality for the last minute or so. Another bump comes in. Gorfs half gets the touch, then his leg gets a bit of height on it. All three Inner Circle players go up, and there's Exotic. Johnny on the spot puts it away.
The whole team's jumping. They're just panicking there. The whole squad's up in the air to try and make the save. And good placement by Exotic. He still had to do something there. Wasn't completely open. Yeah, the panicking defense was pretty clear there, Cole. As Inner Circle capitulate.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing the screenshot later on of all 3 Inner Circle players going for the same ball. That's always a fun one. Free throw doesn't quite do the defending justice, but here comes Vorse. They turn this one right back around. Stizzy has a clean touch on it towards Exotic. If Vitality can get one more here, that may well be game over. But that's a very big if. Slightly less of one when Zen has the ball. He goes long. Motion, decent catch. Stizzy to get a touch on this one, and maybe he'll be able to if he can use his boost well enough. Doesn't have to in the end. And Team Vitality now, they'll feel they've done most of the work. They can slow this one down and just show some game management.
Yeah, they're comfortable at the moment. Momentum firmly back on their side. This isn't like the last game where they got a 2-goal lead, lost a goal, and now suddenly they're holding on. Oh, hold on.
Oh!
That is a great pass. Zen gets goal side of it. But what a pass by Motion, just stopping the ball on the goal line.
Yeah, love the idea there from Motion. Might be too little too late, though. Exotic is slowing this one right down. A couple of 50-50s. It goes towards Stizzy. He pumps it long. Gorfs needs to do something special. He can't even find the pass. None of his team have got any boost. Team Vitality seem to be able to live to fight another day in this series. They go 2-0 up. They didn't make it easy. That performance was the reminder that they are the experienced team here.
Yeah, that was an impressive comeback there from Vitality. They didn't panic when they went down. They just stayed, stayed with their game plan, kept doing what we know they can do, just mainly being patient and waiting for Zen to get those spaces to open up for them. Just like let Zen do the work on the ball. The other guys keeping it more simple. I mean, obviously Exotic and Stizzy are mechanical in their own right, but it really did for me in the middle of the game feel like every time Zen got the ball, he'd get it past one and then 50-50 the second guy. That's always a great thing to do in 3v3. You take 2 opponents out of the game at the cost of only yourself, putting your teammates in an advantageous situation. And yeah, when it came down to it, Inner Circle couldn't keep their composure on the goal line. They panicked, triple committed on one save attempt, and couldn't get back to save the next one.
Yeah, all 3 Vitality players involved as well. It was Zen who had, you know, the mechanics as you expect to break Inner Circle down, but once they started swarming, it was Stizzy and in particular Exotic as well, whose finishing was fantastic and positioning was great. That was really the difference there between those 2 teams, making the most of that pressure. Inner Circle, just as game 1, couldn't quite make the most of it, but they did have those opportunities. A reminder, in a best of 7, there are tactical timeouts, something that the Inner Circle players might not be as used to taking, and that maybe goes to show, because normally, Johnny, 2 games down, you take one.
Yeah, I think it should be pretty automatic there. I think they probably should have called the timeout, especially looking at how the game went. You know, they had a 2-goal lead, they lost 3 goals in a row. I think you just have to call a timeout there. Just take an extra minute to talk about it. Even if you feel like you're ready for the next game, still, I think it's just smarter to go for the timeout, but they've decided not to. We'll see if they can lock in without the timeout. Goss is getting that demo in the third again. He did that in game 1 to success. You know, overall, the attacking game plan, I've not hated it from Inner Circle. I've liked what I've seen at times. That high line of defense can be risky, but if they can make it, they can communicate well, they can make it work, it's hard to play against.
Oh, lovely 50-50 towards Golf. Needs to get the one against Zen. Falls to Motion. Wow. And Motion, who to me has been their standout player, gets another goal.
Yeah, 2 50-50s. Going back to teammates. That's really well played by Goffs, just killing the ball dead in the box. So a little Motion can come in and get an open net, essentially an open net. 1-0 Inner Circle. They do lock in despite the lack of a timeout.
I was going to say, who needs him? Who needs him, Johnny? That's what we're seeing here in the first 40 seconds. Okay, number 3. We'll see if that changes. Vorce with the catch. Let's get another touch pass. It does. Zen, once again, is the furthest man back for Team Vitality. He get the second touch. Goffs is desperate to get past him.
Wow.
Can't quite do it. Exotic, he was tripping over him. He was like, get past me. He couldn't do it.
Yeah, Exotic chased Goffs wide, and yeah, Goffs, he couldn't get goal side after jumping over to Exotic's bump attempt. That's a good play though by Exotic, just kind of shepherding Goffs away from the goal. He didn't commit fully for the bump, he just put himself in the way, and Goffs couldn't get through him.
Decent catch attempt for Stizzy, but the ball evades him somewhat. Vorce and Goffs combine on the backboard. Their names almost rhyming, a bit awkward, but it's fun. Motion uses that one to Stizzy. Vorce tries to get it as far as Zen. Oh, Stizzy saved that.
Did he put it into the goalie?
I thought he put it past the goal. Oh, wow, I know double flip reset.
I mean,
I've got a feeling that was going in.
Yes, he would have assumed that the goalie's got a save, so he tried to touch it past what he thought was going to be a save by the goalkeeper, but the goalie was actually towards the side that Stizzy hit the ball to. Oh, double dip made by Zen, nearly leading to a goal. Yeah, it might have just been it. I think Stizzy might have just saved that.
Well, there's a tilter there for Vitality. I'm sure they've got the wherewithal to get over that one pretty quickly and keep on going. These things do happen, as we saw from Juicy yesterday. Vorce has a shooting chance this time, and it's Vorce that take it, and then a Circle have the lead again.
Yeah, they're working for these goals, looking for the 50s back, looking for the mid passes. Yeah, they've got a good offensive package here, this young team. I think the defense is clearly their area that they're lacking in. But the mechanics looking pretty good. Team plays, physical plays. Definitely on the offensive side of the ball. Very impressive stuff.
Stizzy almost is there. The ball falls to Vorce again. Or Gorse again, sorry. And it does seem to be the 50-50 game that's winning this one so far for Inner Circle. Every time there's a challenge, it's just falling to them. Obviously not completely every time. That one slams towards their own goal, but Vorce sweeps up well. Recovery not quite ideal, but it actually turns into quite a decent fake, so we can prod that one over the top for Exotic, but not quite Zen. And this is where we need to see that game management that Team Vitality showed in the last game from Inner Circle. It's easier said than done when you're up against the mechanical might of Stizzy and co. So far still, they're holding out. Only half this game gone. It is flying by.
Oh, it's good 50 of defense there, Vorce. Putting it into Goff's lap there. Zen staying dangerous. He does look deadly every time he's on the ball, as always. But for now, that defense is holding on. It's holding strong for Inner Circle. How are Vitality going to get through this? Will they try to go through the circle? Will they try to, go for the the fastest possible route with a air dribble bump or something? Or will they try to circumnavigate the circle, maybe, with a passing play?
Yeah, I mean, they might use the circumference to try and use the wings a little bit more, so we shall see. Back to some pie.
Put in mind, I think, Vitality right now, they're just trying to calculate the radius. They don't know really how wide does the passing play need to be for this particular circle.
Johnny, if I was smarter, I'd make so many more math circle puns, but I'm out, so I'll just carry on talking about Rocket League. I'm sure you've got dozens, and good for you. 360 degrees of them. Anyway, Stizzy to the side. Zen in the center wants to get one more touch and get it down to Zen. Gorfs clears along. And that time is just beginning to tick away for Team Vitality.
Yeah, this is still where they want to be. They want to test that defense. From Inner Circle, Motion's lost to your... Oh, he's absolutely lost on the goal line, but luckily the shot was wide. That was a big chance for Vitality. They'd love to have it back again. Yeah, once again, I think Inner Circle, they just look a bit awkward at times in goal as Zen now flies through the ball to get the 50-50. It's middle from Stizzy. Dunks it again. Middle a second time. Almost blocks Exotic's approach to the follow-up, though, as Exotic tries to join the attack. Now here comes Stizzy. Backboard's wide open. He's got options here. Drops it to Zen. Oh, and sends it to the post.
How on earth didn't Team Vitality score? Inner Circle stayed so patient. Credit to them, but Vitality surely had at least one opportunity to pull the trigger, but instead they got it wide every single time. Motion goes for a flip reset. The ball is bouncing. The ball is slow. This is what they want. Zen's being chased by Gorfs. It was Gorfs that was bumped earlier on for Team Vitality's goal, but now Gorfs has been faked out outrageously by Exotic. He gets past one of them, fakes the others. Gorfs comes in comes then. He's not good at this. And Team Vitality do get the equaliser.
Oh, luckily, he didn't need a protractor for this one. It's just wide open for him. 20 seconds to go. Vitality do find a way through, and it was with the little physical play again. It's off-the-ball plays in Game 3. They're doing the work for Vitality.
And once again, Team Vitality do break Inner Circle's hearts and come back, but there is still time for them to win this one even before overtime. Zen, he had 100 boost when he went up. It's a 50-50 on Vorse. Motion on the sidewall, has to get a clean catch here because Vitality are in. Exotic lets the ball bounce, has time to do so. A few seconds left now. I think at this point, Inner Circle would certainly take overtime. They're desperate for this ball to land, and Vorse says, thank you very much. Let's see what we can do.
Let's see if we've got any kickoff strats. So we do is close cheat leads to a chance, albeit not the most clear-cut chance for Inner Circle. They've still got the ball on the right side of the pitch, but yeah, they're running out of boost, so the attack kind of dies there. Zen first to it, backboard hit, Goffs reads it well. Exotic trying to pounce and keep the ball active, but Inner Circle reading the touches and keeping the defense solid for the time being. I want to see them get that high defensive line, though. I liked when they were doing that in Game 2, personally. I don't so much like them when they're in and about their goal area.
Well, much harder to do that in an overtime, especially when Team Vitality are pressing, and Stizzy just waits and takes his moment, and that'll be 3-0 in the series for Vitality.
Oh, look, that's so smart from Exotic. He just hits some breaks, lets the 50 go back into him. But yeah, Inner Circle, you can't be falling for that one. That is just meta these days. Losing 50s back to your teammates. Goffs creating the power that Exotic needed. And it's Vitality 3-0. It's turning into the series we were a bit worried it might be for Inner Circle. And surely they take the time out now. Do they know they've got one? Is their first?
They do. They've taken it. They've taken it. So yeah, we are now entering a world where Inner Circle have taken a tactical timeout. So we'll have a couple of minutes to talk through all those things. And I think their overall mindset right now will be either pride, because they are playing very well against a team that just finished second at the most recent major. Or is it more frustrating? Because they're good for a game by now, surely.
I think it's frustration. I think these guys are going to be annoyed because the games have not gone the way. Like sometimes you lose in Rocket League and the other team's just playing really well. You say fair enough, but actually Vitality they've definitely been there for the taking in one or two of these games.
Sure.
I think that Inner Circle will probably know that they've missed opportunities here, which I think they have, and they're conceding cheap goals. You know, they're 150-50 goes wrong from their POV, and it's in your net. That's, you know, always a tilter in Rocket League. Oh, lucky 50-50s. We've all been there in ranked. The other team get 50-50 and then a goal immediately. You say, oh, it's so unlucky. These guys are not good. I don't know if Inner Circle are taking it that far, saying that Vitality are not good. But I do think it's possible that they're annoyed about how this series has gone.
Well, good to see Coach Andy the Bandy back on an RLCS main broadcast. Big fan of him. He'll be talking through his players about what they could be thinking right now, what they could be changing. And I think you're right as well. I was in the same way with frustration. I think that, I mean, we saw it in the, the sort of replay package that the game provides as we were watching the cars whiz by over the scoreboard there. Just some weird misses that Inner Circle are doing in defense. They're playing at the top of their pace, they're playing at the top of their game right now. Fair enough. Maybe the occasional touch isn't as clean as it could be, but they're whiffing and they're being done by 50-50s that, as you mentioned, they should be seeing every day of the week. So Inner Circle, I think if they keep their attacking instincts while just relying a bit more on the basics defensively, they've got a chance. If they get themselves a game, that is par, in my opinion. I think they're worth that.
I think their par for them will probably be 2 games from here. If they can get 2, they'll think, okay, at least that shows that if we can start, with a bit of a more reliable level, then we're right there with one of the top teams in the world. But yeah, it all starts with just 1 game, and you really don't want to get swept, obviously, with the Sunday matches coming up. Regardless of the result here, they will be playing tomorrow. But let's see how it goes. Double fake kickoff. Vitality. Exotic tries to knock it down. It's Zen with the follow-up, and it's 1-0 Vitality with the kickoff strat.
Yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? Remember all those things you were talking about for 2 full minutes with your coach? You move away from the emotion of the game. You say, okay, we'll change this, we'll do that. And then 6 seconds later, Team Vitality make a play and you're 1-0 down. You've got to just ignore that, pretend it's not happened. We expect to get a goal anyway. Start again.
Oh, they're up against it again as here comes Stizzy. He's going to try 50 it through. It's again free. Oh, good close out there by Inner Circle, but they're conceding shots early and they're not easy shots to save. Still, the benefit of conceding so early is you've got a long time left. As Goffsy could have definitely put that closer. Maybe thought he had a teammate behind him.
Well, it was hesitation. It was hesitation for Team Vitality. I think Gorfs assumed that someone from Vitality would go for it, so he was going for a 50-50. Anyway, let's talk about that in a second, because Stizzy almost makes it 2-0 to Team Vitality. Yeah, I think Gorfs was going for the 50. No one from Vitality went, so it was a masterful fake. we'll call it that. They knew exactly what was going on. Here comes Stizzy on the corner. Gorfs meets it well, and that was the 50-50 he was expecting earlier on in front of his opponent's goal. Stizzy and Exotic, which one of these two with the player to call for the ball? It's Stizzy. There's a demo in the corner, so Stizzy has only got 1 player to find. He finds an Exotic, tries to weave his way through, then he tries to fake his way through. Could be 2-0 here from Stizzy. Good composure at the beginning. Zen's just waiting. They're playing with their food. And Zen with the anti-mech finish. You gotta love it.
Oh, that's harsh. That is harsh. Vitality completely slow roll Inner Circle. You're made to look a bit silly there. They're just jumping around, anticipating fast shots that never come. But Vitality showing there's levels to this, and Inner Circle for now are not at that level.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a harsher round right now, Inner Circle, and I don't think they'll be cock-a-hoop with the way this one's going so far.
I mean, sometimes it's just not the right shape. They're trying to put a circular shape in a square hole, and it's not working. So they've got to figure something out here. They've got to figure a lot out. The problem is there's so many things now going wrong, as well as the scoreline being wrong, and that shot's just not good enough for Inner Circle. Yeah, I mean, where do you start? It's always got to be confidence, really. If you start going and making a list of all the things that you've done wrong, it's going to kill the confidence. I think they just have to try to not really think too hard about that. The specifics can, maybe be saved for the next event. But as we're trying to regain here and maybe just prepare for tomorrow as best as possible, it's just all confidence. Just, we can do this, guys. Come on. Let's just play Rocket League. Keep it simple. Because, yeah, they've got a long list of problems.
You can't just keep going round and round in your heads like that. You got to, at some point, just start playing your game. Enjoy the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds, because there's every chance to get themselves a goal here. At the moment, it's starting to work away from them, and Team Vitality are making this one pretty easy. It's been the easiest game so far for Team Vitality. Gorfs would love to change that. 1 goal, 1 moment, 1 flash of excellence. And the difference between the Circle getting themselves a game or not. Exotic leaves that one to Zen. Gorfs read it well, though. Gorfs is up, uses all of his boost to try and get the dunk on Stizzy, and Stizzy's clean 50-50 turns into 2 touches. That is great play from Stizzy.
If nothing else, it is experience for the young team, and this is something they can look back and hopefully learn from if they aren't able to get any kind of comeback going at the end here. for Vitality, I mean, they're just showing again their consistency is there right now. It was long time questions, rightfully so, for the past few years, but now they are just showing up and beating the teams they're supposed to beat. So credit to them. This is the same Inner Circle who beat Manchester City in Swiss in qualifying, and the same Inner Circle who won 2 close series yesterday, and the same Inner Circle who have just scored with a minute and 47 to go. So maybe we're writing their names on the gravestone a bit too soon here.
I think so as well.
Fighting chance.
Yeah, for sure. It was an odd goal. It didn't seem like there was any danger, and then suddenly there was the clear shooting chance there for Motion, and credit to him, he picked his spot into the top corner and put it away. And once again, they are within 1 goal of Team Vitality. It's not like I think he had a completely open goal there. I think he just prodded it towards his opponent's goal. As it stands, yeah, 1 minute 30. Inner Circle, momentum can change so quickly, Johnny Boy.
Yeah, Exotic. I don't think he realized it was going to be as open as it was, but he definitely did have an open goal there. Now Vitality are actually double committed on saves, but they do get the follow-up to land in time. That's the key with any double commits in defense these days. You need an instantaneous recovery to get the next save as well. There's always another shot in Modern Rock. Exotic is keeping control of the ball in the back corner is something that Inner Circle were not able to do at the end of the last game. Vitality just showing them how it's done. Sometimes it is just the simple stuff. Again, 50s back from Exotic, making it look easy, just finding his teammates with these 50s.
Yeah, but these 50-50s can be dangerous for you as well. You know, we've seen already for the goal that Inner Circle did get how the ball can just spray away from where you expect it to go. Gorfs doesn't get that boost that he was squatting on either. Force against Zen. Should be able to get this one past him, not quite. Zen gets something on it. They're keeping the ball trapped right now in the Inner Circle corner. Can Inner Circle do anything more? Can they get hold of things and give themselves maybe one last opportunity? Not like that. Exotic finds the back of the net, and that may well be series.
Like, you know, Exotic is just playing some solid fundamental Rocket League right now. Goths expected it to be going back corner. They thought Exotic was going to play for the wall play, but he just guts in field and shoots it. So, you know, whether it's 50s back or whether it's ground shots, whether it's just drive-by demos, Exotic's doing a lot of the simple stuff very well here. I've not been super impressed by his on-the-ball mechanics this weekend, but he's always got the fundamentals.
20 seconds left, and Team Vitality are just making sure there are no complete disasters for them to send themselves to another EU top 4, but there's a chance maybe for Gorfs. He got the boost to get there, not quite. He had nothing in the tank and a horrible angle. Unfortunate there for Inner Circle, but it's going to be Team Vitality that head to the top 4. And he opened number 4.
After a little bit more stat padding out of Goths.
Of course.
But yeah, GG's Vitality doing what they are supposed to do. I think this is largely the way that we would expect this series to go. So it's good to see Vitality doing what we expect them to do, because that's not been the story for the past couple of seasons. As for Inner Circle, they have one more chance. They go to the lower bracket. They're still just 1 win away from top 4 in what's already the best ever result for this team. So they need to just go, you know, back to the drawing board for tomorrow. Try to stay positive and come in tomorrow with confidence and trust, because I think today, if nothing else, I think the standout issue is that we're not trusting each other. They kept double committing, triple committing, panicking. They've got to play for each other more if they want to make top 4.
Yeah, they certainly showed some signs, especially in those first maybe 1 or 2 games, that they were more than capable of taking Team Vitality to 5, maybe 6 games, but in the end it wasn't quite enough, and game 4 was their worst one, so that's one they can shake themselves away from and completely reset ahead of tomorrow.
Well, this is still the best possible, the best result they've ever had, so good luck to them tomorrow. Vitality move on to the top 4 in style, and we'll see how they go tomorrow as well. More RLCS EU action coming up after the break.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
And welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series European Open number 4. You see some fist bumps from Vitality. You want to know why? It's because they just won, and quite handily as well. We talked about today maybe being a little bit faster than yesterday, and it started off on that foot of 4-0 for Vitality. And I think it's what we expected. Welcome back. I'm Leaf, and I have Cole and Johnny with me. You guys were down on the field for that one. Cole, I'm assuming you were also expecting this result.
I thought it would be a 4-0 to Inner Circle. I thought that Team Vitality would win. I'm disappointed that Inner Circle didn't get themselves a game. I think that 4-1 would have been a fairer reflection, and also would have been something that would give a little bit of confidence to Inner Circle tomorrow, because come game 4, it seemed that it had disappeared. You know, their trajectory of ability sort of went up and then down. So hopefully they can figure that one out of Andy the Mandy. But I enjoyed it. I thought that was a good game of Rocket League, and it was nice to see Team Vitality, back in the money again, because it's a team that I like Vitality doing well in Rocket League. It's something that feels familiar to me.
Yeah, I think, Johnny, there's really... I guess the thing I want to focus on, not really, specifically the matchup, is Vitality, right? Because I think at the beginning of the season, there were just some question marks. Obviously, there was a bit of a hang-up with getting Stizzy in the mix of everything here. How are you just feeling? Obviously, we power ranked before, but how are you feeling now overall, seeing them, yesterday and today?
Yeah, I think Vitality are when I say that I'm power ranking them number 1 in EU and NA right now, it's because they are the consistent team so far. They're winning against everybody they should win against. They've only got that one loss in the major final to Gentlemates recently. So every other time we see them on the pitch, they're winning. And until they change that, I'm going to keep them at that 1 spot. But yeah, as for Inner Circle, I know they can be better than this. They panic so much in defense. So many careless goals from just unnecessary 50-50s like we saw right there, where their ball is not dangerous. You do not need to flip into that. And then they're jumping at nothing in defense at other times instead of just going straight to the ball. They're not communicating. They're double, triple committing. A lot of defensive blunders from Inner Circle that are not actually that hard to fix if they can go in with a positive mindset for tomorrow.
Well, I guess looking at this, as you said, still have the chance for tomorrow, but the overall Inner Circle, say we get to open number 5, Cole, how do you feel now seeing them on the field? Do you think this is a squad that we're going to see in this position again, or you think they might struggle come the next qualification?
I think they're going to have to not lose their shape quite so much as they did against Team Vitality there. When things went wrong, they went really wrong, as Johnny said. They're chucking themselves at everything. So a bit more composure at times is needed defensively, but other than that, yeah, they've got a strong chance at doing well again.
Oh, there it is.
They're not well-rounded enough, Carl. That's what you're saying. You want to keep their shape more.
I wish, honestly, Johnny, I was so sad that I didn't concentrate more in GCSE maths, because I knew what you were offering, and I wanted to accept it. I would have loved to have, done circle puns for days, but I knew about 2. I knew pi and area, and I'm out.
You guys can work off your circle synergy later on. We got to look at the next matchups here. Team Vitality 4-0 overs. Inner Circle still in the tournament. They're just down in the lower bracket now. Their life is gone. Here's the schedule for the rest of the day. As we have 4 matches on the day, a nice quicker day, but they are best of 7s across the board. Let's start talking about the next one. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Synergy. Ninjas in Pajamas, the team that I was not allowed to power rank, is now up here. I think we still have to agree, though, Johnny, that this is a squad we expect to be at the top of the European region.
Yeah, best of 5s, so no problem. These guys they're good in best of 5s. They've been making the playoffs consistently, but now is when I don't trust them anymore. In the best of 7, I don't trust them. Look at that, by the way, from Joris. He's ready for a hot summer. 2 fans in the background, and many more fans online.
That's
as well.
More than you've got.
Guy, yeah, I don't have any fans. In Scotland, we don't need fans to cool us down either. So yeah, I don't trust them, Leaf. I don't mind you putting them at the bottom end of the top 8, but I don't trust NIP anymore because we're in a best of 7, so you can't trust these guys.
It's Cole, quite the strong opinion they have of this squad. Are you sharing those sentiments?
I think it's a little bit harsh. They're a team that sort of revel in the chaos, and that's sort of okay. So do you trust them? I trust them to be an odd team. I trust CRR to go absolutely crazy and demo everyone and just chase everything. I trust Joris to be a little bit hit and miss mechanically, but when he's hitting, oh my goodness, he is so good. So I trust them to be themselves, and I think that inconsistency is part of it. So I sort of agree and I don't, if that makes sense.
Well, I guess the question now is, do we trust them to beat the squad on the other side of the field, and that's Synergy? Because, again, these are known names, Cole. These are players that are not going to be pushovers, and maybe there is that possibility of best of 7 favors them.
Yeah, I mean, these players are no joke at all. Do you know what I mean? You know, AJG, who's sort of flown over here to be in EU as well, he scored a wonderful winner in overtime yesterday where he did like a little hop and turned his car, no dodging into it, and moves like that, you know, you can't teach those. You learn those through instinct, and Synergy certainly have those instincts. And it's nice to see CRR and Dorito on the same pitch as well. Some people from EU may remember that those two were inseparable for a long time across various teams, so those guys coming up against each other, the Battle of the Spaniards, will be fun to watch.
Harmonic. Their coach is called Harmonic, just to confuse us even more. Not atomic, not acronic. Harmonic. So what is it with Rocket League players and coaches calling themselves something ending with it? And it's always starting with that. I don't get it. Harmonic, the coach, backing up Synergy today.
Well, here it is. You can let us know what you think of the progressive fan vote. Hashtag NIP or hashtag SNG. Vote for the team you think. Do you guys in chat trust NIP? Or do you think maybe this is going to be Synergy's series? Reminder, they both have their second life here, so maybe that's going to be at the back of the head and allow them both to kind of relax into the series. But you'd like to stay or win this still to push yourself a little further in the bracket. I think overall, I'd have to guess where these are going to go. These predictions are going to go. And I'll start it off by saying what I've said this whole pre-show so far, or this whole day so far. Ninjas in Pajamas are going to be my pick. The question is Johnny after us, Cole, going to also do that? Because I'm assuming you're on the same page.
Yeah, I'm going Ninjas in Pajamas. I do trust them in this series. You know, they finished second in EU in the kickoff weekend, and then I think it was top 6 overall in kickoff weekend, and that's on the land. So these guys are fine in best of 7. They're absolutely fine, Johnny. Prove me wrong. Go again.
Well, I will say that if I'm just picking who I think is going to win, I'll say NIP. Yeah, I do think they're going to win, but not by the odds I'm seeing in the Channel Point prediction. Those are great odds for Synergy. So Synergy, if you're looking to put channel points on those odds.
Okay, so we're locking in Ninjas in Pajamas for Johnny as well. Even though he doesn't quite trust them, I think that does lay the ground going into this series. That maybe Ninjas in Pajamas are not going to give us another 4-0. I mean, I know Shogi's hoping for it. He's always loving these efficient series, whether it's a 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, or 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0 on the day. Maybe, Cole, what percent chance? How many games do you think?
A 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0 would be something quite special. The 16-goal, 1-game or 4-game thriller. Never seen that one before. What prediction you want me to give you a specific prediction?
How many games? How many games do you think?
Yeah, I'll say in 6. I'll say Nip in 6, I think. I think Synergy, I mean, they took Carmine Corp yesterday to 5 games. Well, they beat Carmine Corp in 5 games, you know what I mean? So any team that can do that, you have to show them some respect, even though, as Johnny, you've pointed out yourself, once you're in best of 7 territory, it's, for whatever reason, it's a different feel. You know, and tactical timeouts are a thing as well. You can have that slow burn into a series.
And, you know, Synergy, they haven't made a main event all season. Now, they finally make one. And they look great. And we're wondering, how did they miss every main event up until now? Because against Carmine Corp, they were playing so well, beat them in Game 5 overtime in a very back-and-forth series. So they clearly have the required level to play against the top-tier competition. I mean, they beat KC yesterday. What else do you need to know about them to know that they are at this level? No. But the rest of the season is the problem. You wonder, was that just one day where it's all gone right? And now they're going to regress back to the mean, which isn't looking very good the whole season for this team.
I don't want to take away from Synergy at all, right? Because like any team that's here has earned their spot. But we also have to take into the fact that we saw what K-Corp was doing yesterday, right? We saw some of the plays in the highlight package that they were making, and I do question whether this was a Synergy that snuck through rather than beat one of Europe's top.
Synergy, I thought it was a good series. Synergy played well. They created a lot of their own goals. It wasn't KC just giving goals to them. Synergy were earning them. They were going out there and they were outplaying KC in a lot of those goals. They were following up second man very quickly in particular. That was what I liked most about Synergy. If the ball went mid, someone was there. They were just on it. They were not hesitating. They were trusting each other to get the ball mid, which is something a lot of the best teams in the world have struggled with this season, where you just see the ball go across and no one's there for it. Looking at Shopify Rebellion, I'm going to call someone out in particular. We're in the world of Rocket League for that, but yeah, they've been working on it as well, of course. Yeah, Synergy, they did a good job of that yesterday. They always had a second man more than ready.
Also, as well, they won 2 huge overtimes yesterday. The games they won, the series they won, was after a 4-minute 46 Game 5 overtime against Novo, and then that Game 5 overtime against Carmine Corp, which was a couple of minutes itself. So that is for 2 best-of-5s, that's about as exhausting and mentally taxing as you can possibly get. So I think a huge part of how this series is going to go, Leaf, is how Synergy start. If they start and they're flat, it might be similar to the last one, where Myth are going to run away with it. But if they start and they're hot from the off, they've got a serious chance.
Yeah. Hey, well, we do have some faith in Ninjas in Pajamas from chat, and we do have our match ready. Now's the time to find out if Synergy is going to carry that on through to the playoffs. They had some good matches yesterday. Can it continue here? Ninjas in Pajamas are going to be their next test. Let's find out what the result is.
It is a fantastic day for some Spanish Rocket League. Half of the lobby taken to the field hails from Spain. 2 of the players are from the Netherlands. The 1 player there that we have remaining teammates is from Argentina. Quite the crop that we've got. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
That's exactly right, Shogun. You couldn't have introduced this matchup any better than that, because let me tell you, these are 2 good squads here, and I'm honestly surprised at this. The one thing that they omitted in their analysis is that Dorito and CRR, they used to be a duo back in the day, and now they're going up against each other in this big match right here.
Dorito and CRR very used to at least competing for major spots. Very close to getting them on occasion. For AJG, this is now the best result, no matter what happens, for him since May 2024, when he was playing for Crew over in South America. This has been a long time coming for him. Synergy, their first top 16 this entire season. Also, they've now got themselves their first top 6.
Wow. Yeah, there's something must be in the water at the moment. All over Europe right now, Shogun, because Out 54 as well. And a couple good pop shots right here. Hold on, wait a second. I'll pump that. Oh, just give me a second. Because CRR, I mean, he has that exactly what he needs to do. Only good shot. AJG, not the best clear. And then, of course, at that point, CRR scores. But Shogun, you give me just one more second. What I was going to say is something must be in the water because, I mean, Out 54 popping off, all of a sudden coming back from the depths. AJG coming back from the depths as well. Who's next?
I was saying, Turtle, you got to pick the controller back up. Let's see what.
You told Turtle to pick the controller back up yesterday?
Well, I'm not going to say it to CJ because he's already going to keep saying it all the time anyway. He's still convinced that he can make worlds for OCE. NIP, though, they have been the no-nonsense team from a Friday that gave us a lot of wacky results. NIP and Vitality were the ones that went and got the job done. Yoris only as far as Dorito, who looks to try and put something together. Oli on his way to meet him. He actually can keep that going, just doesn't quite have the boost. And Yoris off the backboard. Next one up is going to be CRR. It's going to be just palmed to the side by Dorito.
Yeah. Doing a great job just keeping the ball in right here. And then NIP, super consistent at the moment. What I'm expecting out of this team in this particular set is just really to control the pace. And I just think that out of all the teams in Europe, I talked about Vitality being the most consistent, but in terms of being the most consistent against a team who I would say is not on the same level as them, I think this NIP team is really great as that. Speaking of.
Yeah, NIP, they love to punch down. They absolutely adore punching down. They're doing a great job of it at the moment. I think that is interesting to note as well, teammates, because if there was any way to describe Ninjas in Pajamas last season, consistent would have been very low on that list of words.
Who's on that squad again? Everybody keeps...
That'd be the Rado era of it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was the Rado area. Yeah, there's no consistency in there. None whatsoever. But I'll tell you this. Rado Out 54, that's been consistent. We're going to see it.
They're playing later today.
We're going to see you that way. Oh, AJG, great clear. Those of y'all who don't know, AJG, Chogan talked about his best result, I believe, since 2024, you said? He used to play in his True Neutral squad with Sam. May 2024. Oh, almost 2 years ago at this point. He used to play for True Neutral. Ended up playing for Crew as well. And Complexity as well. Big time moment on the Complexity squad. A lot of people kind of fault AJG for that small little mistake he made all the way back in Boston. But then after that, his career necessarily hasn't gone the way he would want it. But now he's back at the highest level.
Speaking of players that have played on Complexity, here's CRR. Has pretty much been the worldwide player. And everywhere so far. AJG just trying to leave that for Dorito. First real offensive opportunity that we've seen. Just not working out right now as Rye's going to try and avoid getting demoed. Gets there just in time, but this has been pretty dominant so far.
Yeah.
The favorites.
Nothing coming out of Synergy right here, Shogun. Nothing at all, honestly.
Look, I mean, I'm not going to say outclassed, not yet, but they've got to start relaxing with this ball. They're using so much ball just to get to this sort of position. Maybe from here, Rye can get something going. That ball's so far away from him. Tries to musty it into the path of AGG, who does not bite. The corner. Dorito. Just is so hard to set up anything from that position. Zero's going to use the last of the boosts. The best spell of play that we have seen as the infield comes in. Joris uses the half flip. It's with danger, at least for now. Dorito's going to keep a hold of it.
Not a bad play right here, though.
Really good pace.
I like the idea right there from Synergy. A little pop-up. Following each other up as well. Good little mid-pass as well right here. Rixie, is that his name? Rixie? I don't know how to pronunciate it. Oh, no, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. What'd you say? You say Rye?
Rye, don't worry. We're annoyed by it as well.
And there's no chance that's Rye. I can tell you that was Rye. Nah. RXII does not sound like Rye. What language is that?
Listen, we're not happy about it, all right? Welcome to the club. You're about maybe 2 years late on it, but still. I'll really say that NIP look like they're fans of the name at the moment either. 3-0. First real offense that we have seen from Synergy. They got nothing for it. No real shots on target. Absolutely no goals. Pretty comfortable there from NIP. Rye's on his way up. AGG, I think that was an attempt for a pinch. Doesn't quite work. Sidewall double also doesn't come off. These positions, Joris takes a low 50. It's straight out to Oli. I mean, how on earth are you supposed to deal with this right now? NIP dancing around, and they have been very comfortable here in game number 1.
I mean, it's been extremely comfortable. I will say that there's not much talk on this game in particular. That's an own goal. That's a bad own goal, too. Put that on the top 10. Because what the heck just happened? CR just hit the ball right now. What is Dorito doing? Dorito, AJG, wrong that. You know what that is? We're going to call that a morale booster. They just wanted to see if they could pull something off special. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, you think they were all
maybe they want to
smiles after
reverse
that one
pick.
went in, do you? You think,
What'd you say?
You think they're all smiles? Ah, yeah, you goofy guy. You made me home goal.
I mean, listen, he ain't got nothing else to smile about from that game. I'll tell you that much.
Correct.
2 shots to their name, all come from Rye. RXII, Rye.
Yeah,
and then
you'll get used to my promise.
and then many 10 shots come from NIP. It's honestly expected from them. I really do believe that when they play a team that they're better than, and you put in great words right there. It's like punching down. I just think they're so consistent with that. And honestly, a lot of these other teams that, in my estimation, are better than NIP, they can honestly take a page from their book. That when you play a team like this, where Synergy, they're not bad. You got people who play at World Championships, played at majors, compete at majors. But they just know how to handle them. They know how to beat them. And this could be a precursor for the whole entire set, Shogun.
So a quick reminder as well regarding how the bracket works for this. Whoever loses this one drops down to take on the winner between Man City and K-Dot Corp. So, yeah, not easy at all. I think you'd still prefer that over the potential of a KC match, which Inner Circle have unfortunately found themselves in the position of. But also, most importantly, because of the way that Europe does work, we've got 5 spots over here. You go and win this, you guarantee yourself a top 4, you're in a great position for the rest of the split to try and get yourselves over to Paris. So that's what NIP are looking at right now. This would put them on that front foot.
Exactly, and that's right on the nose because GK and Gentlemates are both not playing today, which is huge in points right there. Because, I mean, you got the 5 spots. What the heck just happened? Not going to get booted? You got the 5.
I think we all did that, mate.
Okay.
We're going to have a second. We need to get into the game yet again because me and T-Bates have just been thrown out. I'm assuming a few other people might have joined us right there. So we'll get the next match going nice and quickly. Maybe a few seconds as well that Synergy do require because that was a rough one to start off. Vitality obviously earlier on getting their part of the deal done, looking to try and cement themselves as the number 1. However, T-Bates, would it shock you whatsoever if during the tournament that KC and Gentlemen seem to be struggling with, and Vitality look poised to go and win their first regional in I don't know how long, NIP just go, actually, you'll find that we're winning this one.
if NIP actually does end up pulling it off, you got to tip your cap to them. And honestly, it would make us look real bad because on the pre-show, as you know, none of us agree with Leaf, and he kept bringing him up 45 times in a row.
It we would be deserved. We would deserve that entirely.
So in saying that, yeah, it'd be an interesting if that were to actually end up happening. But do I actually know if that's gonna happen? I don't. And do I believe that's gonna happen? I actually don't as well. But they're on a good path, putting themselves automatically to the top 4 spot. And my estimation, 2 of the best teams of the region not already being here. I mean, it gives yourself a chance, but then NIP's got to show us that they can beat the other best teams in the region, which is the big question mark.
The only downside you've got here is assuming KC go and play to the level that they should do, you are in KC's firing line on that side of the bracket if you win this one. So that's the only downside. The upside is literally everything else. So you'd probably take it. You to be asked on this one. It's nice to see, though, the players over on Synergy back to playing well. You look at the players on this squad and you turn around and say, this is a team that has not been top 16 all season. And you think, how on earth is a team that's got Dorito on it, has got AJG on it? How on earth have they not made a top 16? Well, they have at least put that right for now. Very far away, though, from a world contending spot.
See, what do you think about the Synergy squad? You asked the question.
I think they should have been better. They should have been better.
They should have been better. What's better? What's better for you?
What do you mean?
What's better for you?
Well, qualifying for events would have been a very good start. There's something about the Swiss. They did not enjoy the Swiss whatsoever. The most annoying thing, actually, is that if you do take a look into the Synergy results, it's all 17th position. They keep missing out in that final round every single time. As a quick update from me, we are getting the server all sorted. We'll get the players back in. And it's like herding sheep on occasion. But we are doing a good job. The players are doing a good job of it as well. But it is nice to see, I want to say again, Spanish Rocket League on the come up yet again. 3 players.
Is this a come up?
From Spanish. Not this consistently. I think they've always had good players, but having like this spread of players has been quite difficult for the country.
Yeah, I mean, it is. And it's actually surprising because I just feel like Spain would be up there in terms of just talent for Rocket League. I mean, you see what France can do. Your country has done a decent job.
Doing pretty well.
Y'all are kind of falling off at the moment. Y'all are suspicious. Y'all are suspicious. So we'll see what y'all can keep on.
We have major champions. I mean, they might not be in this tournament anymore, but still.
I mean, but I mean, y'all had some players coming up. Like you had the Archie, you had the Ride, you had the Joy, you had the Abject. What is that? Is Tempo also British as well? And
no, he's not.
No, he's not? Oh, no. Is he Danish? Is he Danish?
I believe he's Danish.
Okay, that's what it was.
I'm always very scared about getting those countries wrong.
Well, the flags, I don't know if they look.
Yeah, he's from Denmark.
Okay. Because, yeah, it's just named Tempo. I just felt like that'd be for some reason. I don't know why. But in disregarding that, Britain, y'all had some good players, but y'all are kind of in the same boat as Spain, where you bring up how many Spanish players are on the field, but it has a strong representation at the moment. But it's the same Spanish players we've been seeing, honestly, for the past half decade. So I want to see some new Spanish players. Give me some new talents. They just kind of. It was one.
I mean, Spain has
got see more than that.
4 players still in this upper bracket, if we include Stizzy as well. So going well for them. I do believe actually there is more Spanish players than there is French. But we do, and most importantly, have 6 players in the lobby, ready to go for game number 2. Synergy have a chance to reset. What do they do with it? They don't concede immediately. Okay, there we go.
You know how many times I've watched you and you say something like that? That would be hilarious. I'll have to put that on my bingo card. The Shogun cast. Oh, there it is. They score immediately. Never mind. No, they don't. Almost.
Never say anything certainly. It universally does not work out. CRR is going to leave that for his teammate. AJG does well to cover the back corner. Now they're going to need again. Bit of a reaction test for Rai. Straight back to how we finished off the last game. NIP are the ones hunting down this first goal.
The R&D, and I was on Synergy to really start getting into offense. He saw a couple of opportunities. I'll say about with a minute left in the last game where they started utilizing the ceiling, started going left and right horizontal in the midfield, trying to make something happen. At that point, NIP already had control, though. So if you're a Synergy fan, expect more out of them. In those regards, they want to be truly competitive.
The back corner. Ryan leaving it as a horrible bounce for everybody. AJG on the reset. Does he have support? Ryan was on the way. Three took a massive dive in. Has to do well. Does do well. And go in as that third man. You have to know that you're going to get something out of it. Yoris, good fake, and AJG is straight at him.
Way too easy for AJG right there. He's got to be able to meet that every single time. Not a bad thought from NIP, but now the pressure's mounting, and here they come.
AJG's got 4 saves already. We have just hit 90 seconds. I mean, you'd like to do something else, like chase this ball down. CRR straight to AJG. Breeton's on the way. It got paced to the ball. It's not quite gone against them too much, though, as Ryan pops it over to Jora, says. That's off target. NIP not... they're in good positions. They're just not really taking them.
Opportunities are starting to at least appear for them, though, and that's really what they want. Particularly, though, AJG, you brought up the saves. I do remember him kind of used to sit back on defense a lot, even back in his complexity and true neutral days, so that's where he's comfortable at. And he's good. I mean, he and I'm assuming his team are perfectly fine for getting these 1-0 wins that they can get them against his NIP squad.
Gonna go long. They have time. Ryan, do you dare? No, he does not. Let's get that feeling in those positions. There's AJG. Looks for the skim. Dorito, hard to create too much from this position. Oh, it's completely wasted. Yoris, if he had any more boost, would be a lot happier. Unfortunately, gonna get some. He's gonna get them off the respawn.
Oh, it's poor right there from Dorito. He had options. He could have dropped it down to AJG. It looked like he was in 2 sets of minds. Like he wanted to go for a reset. He saw AJG potentially late. Nothing came out of it. And if you're Synergy, you're not really getting that many chances, so you got to convert on those.
Burrito back down to Rai. Running only set of 34 points is Rai, who maybe wants to make his presence felt a little bit more in this game. NIP, though, have been kept relatively quiet. They've had possession of the ball. They've not really done too much from it ever since the opening 90 seconds. Well, obviously they did force 4 saves. CRR, skim, just no one around. AJG gets rid of the danger. Holy, plenty of time. Dorito gonna give him absolutely none of it. The 0 boost of full send, I love it.
That's what you gotta do sometimes. Oh, beautiful fake right there for 0. Oh, double fake from him. Oh, he gets demoed for his efforts. And then it gets 5-2 and he gets taken out. Synergy said no more. You're not getting 3.
Oh, what a block. And Oli's getting harassed. Ends up having to go. Does well enough. Get Joris back into position. Just over a minute left here. Still no goals. Much improved performance here from Synergy. AJG skims the ball onwards. Both teams struggling to really find the follow. Just good win, followed with, okay, well, I guess it's your turn now. Joris immediately challenged. This is something the Synergy are doing well. Always send somebody. Do not let anything happen for free. As Rise now got a free play off that backboard. So let's go early because he realized CRR was going to try and chase down.
Superior European rock right here, CJ would call it. Nothing's happening. It's just a whole bunch of 50-50. Go for one demo and then look for another one. Jorius, you're never scoring that. Like, what kind of attempts? AJG capitalize on that nonsense. Oh, it's not there. It's not there. It'll be okay, though. Oh, no, wait a second. Oh.
Leaves it. Who's next? Who's next? No one is next. How many more opportunities like that are they going to get? Well, NIP have kind of got away with one there. NIP might look to try and punish that. Last few seconds of the game. Oli just pushes the ball back into the corner. Set up again. That's still dangerous. Joris looking for CRR. CRR can't quite get to it. Field. Passed back. It's going to be Joris, and what a stop.
Why was that so threatening at the end? I don't know. But off the kick up right here, I think this is where a lot of European teams tend to shine, especially once you enter that NIP level. Let's see if they can capitalize quickly. They can't. Rise shuts the door. Now all of a sudden, I think Synergy will be able to establish themselves, and now we're back to that ebb and flow, Shogun. Big boom, 50-50, one demo. It's going to take somebody following another one up. As NIP tried to do right there, but it simply wasn't enough.
Yeah, NIP, I feel I've been playing this far too cautiously. Had opportunities to send multiple players. It's like maybe respecting a little bit too much the pace coming towards them. It's going to be straight over to Dorito. What a block. Straight down to CRR. Clears to Joris. CRR's on the way. Will he get the passing play off? It's a very slow pass, and AJG can get over to it.
He double committed right there with Dorito. I don't think that was necessary. Dorito could have played up. That was a clear beat. Potential opportunity right there for Synergy. Goes awry, but Jorian, oh, he got blessed with the 100 boost right in the corner. Gave him enough just to sit back on the back wall, gets the dunk, and then brings it all the way back out.
Right, a little bit of time. 50. Gonna try and look for a second one. That's 2 players out.
That's lovely.
They've got the open net.
Oh,
Surely
no.
it's in, and it will be. Dorito secures. And NIP, after 4-0 in game 1, have lost game 2.
Yeah, you could just feel it. At least I felt it. I don't know what y'all felt at home. But I could tell that they were in trouble. Hey, too many opportunities for NIP that just kind of squandered away. We talked about it, Shogun. They were playing a little too cautious. They need to play more aggressive, more upfront, and just kind of have a flurry of offensive attack like you did in game number 1. Getting away from that, I think you're always gonna give Synergy a chance, and I touched on it, man. I think they're comfortable winning these games 1-0. AJG 4 saves, 2 shots.
Didn't actually get
1
a save since the opening 90 seconds. He had 4 coming out of 90 seconds in, and he just added none. He was like, I've done my part. Dorito, Rai, yeah, it's on you now. You can go and get the rest of them. But for NIP, frustrating game from them because they were so dominant in game 1, and then they kind of just went back to the basics. You know, I'm sure Coach would be very happy with the foundational Rocket League that was played, but do you really need to be playing it? You know, when you are this much the favorites, is foundational Rocket League the way to play a match where you should be the better squad?
Most definitely not. You got to come out. You got to absolutely let your opponent know that you're better than them. Just take any life and hope out of them and just let them know that this game's over. Done, set, match. And maybe that's what they wanted to do after game number 1, but fortunately for Synergy, they had a extra timeout. And that extra timeout gave Synergy time to regroup and relock in after the 4-0 slapping. So now, going into this game number 3, it's going to be interesting to see what these 2 teams do. Oh, no. Shogun, you know the line.
Have another one. It's the other way around now, my friend.
Oh, no.
We're getting into game 3 very shortly. We're having some arguments right now. Arguments that we are losing, but we shall continue to have them and bring game 3 to you very, very quickly, should everything go our way. But really got to be looking at this as well. Regarding the overall results from this season, I really want to pick your brain on this one, actually. Regarding Team Synergy and the rest of the split, is this a one-off to you, or is this something that they can replicate? The question more or less is, are they an actual threat to go to Paris?
I mean, if you could beat Carmine Corp, I think you could be a threat, right? I mean, I think people will say Carmine not playing as well, and there's always a whole bunch of copium out there, but at the end of the day, you play who's against you on the other side of you, and they have to go against Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp had to get the job done. They couldn't get it done. And no terrible team is going to walk out here and beat Carmine Corp. You can't make a team of you, me, and Johnny and go play Carmine Corp and win. We're just going to get slapped. It don't matter what type of form Carmine Corp's in. Now, I know that's a little...
I don't know what you're talking about. Me and Johnny are undefeated against the French.
Okay.
Undefeated.
And a show match against the French talent, I believe is what you're referencing. So
yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations. And that's a good W for you, and you should pack yourself.
Listen, man, our imagination didn't have to imagine, all right? We made it reality for him.
All right, well, there you go. You won't be beating Carmine Corp anytime soon. And I know, listen,
we have offered, all right? They keep declining.
You've offered to play Carmine Corp?
Well, yeah, it was back when we were doing the 4v3s.
Oh, okay. You would still lose. But in saying that, the whole point I'm making is that it doesn't matter what type of day Carmine Corp or NRG, anybody at that level is on. You still have to play them. And no slouchers are going to beat them. And so, with Synergy being able to take them down, I mean, I think that always gives a team a chance to compete at the highest level, compete to really make majors and contend for them. They just have to be consistent. You talked about it. Where are they finishing? 17, 17, 17th all the time, and all of a sudden, now they're here?
Yeah.
So, even if they do well right here, say they win this series, finish top 4, top 2, whatever, they're going to then have to go and, in my estimation, do what defines greatness, consistency, being a pro. You have to be consistent over a span of a month, 2 months, not just one weekend. So that's the big question mark for them.
Yeah, well, the good news for them right now is that we've hit that part of the tournament where every single win is now not getting you 1 point extra in your overall standings. You're getting 2 for these sort of wins. I do believe it is 6 points should you make a top 4 from here. It's currently 4 points that they're currently sat on, so asking an awful lot. The good thing as well they've also got is whilst Gentlemates and GK are out, they got a long way to go. Those two are going to be like taking points off each other to try and grab themselves one of those top spots, one of the 5 available spots for Europe in this season. But yeah, just having a look at this right now, Synergy 17th to 22nd, EU Open 1, 17th to 22nd, EU number 2, and I do not believe I see a result here for EU number 3. So it's not been the results that they've necessarily wanted throughout those, but this has been much improved, much towards what they would prefer to have. Actually, okay, it goes even worse. They got some top 9s, some top 12s last season, losing to the types of GK and forward. But we have got the players back into the lobby. We have got them ready to go for game number 3. And logic dictates now, T-Bates, that because the last one went towards Synergy, this one is now going to go for NIP.
Is that what logic dictates? What are you basing that off of?
History where it just doesn't go by any sort of logic whatsoever.
I was about to say, what kind of Rocket League textbook?
Rocket League maths ever actually worked?
Well, I was saying, I didn't know if you became a published man recently without my knowledge. I didn't know I had a book to go read how Rocket League series work. That'd actually be an interesting dissertation. Somebody who's going for their doctorate, maybe you should write about that. You might do well.
Why no one can ever be consistent in Rocket League?
It's not bad. Really not bad at all.
And we've got everyone in. We have got game 3 ready to go. And after a 4-0 and a 1-0, kind of want to just see both teams score here in game number 3. Let's get into it. And it's one of those series right now, T-Bates, where because it is so stop-start, you've now got to be very mentally strong because it doesn't really change anything. You have to go and get the result, even if things aren't going the way that you might necessarily have imagined the series to go.
Yep, essentially it's a best of 5 now. Got the 2 games out the way. Next one, who can win in the first 3 is going to be in good position. And with the stops and the breaks, kind of gives these teams a little chance to just have a little bit of a mental break. And also seeing as well what they did right in game number 1, what they did right in game number 2, and of course what they did wrong.
Oli on the ball. Didn't quite catch that ball, and that can go anywhere.
Sneaky.
Just needs to be a little bit more safe next time because Oli did not have any control of it. Boostot's not looking very nice at all here for NIP. But here is the thing, though, for Synergy. They don't contest that midfield all that often, even when the Boostos are low for their opponents. Just seem happy to see the ball roll into their side. Oli, bit of time. Past 1, low on 2, and Doritos just going to take the 50 here. Try and cool the Jets.
We'll say as well with the boost update, I think it does tend to benefit the offensive team a little bit more, but I mean, there is information that, of course, the defensive team gathers, and the defensive team here in this situation is Synergy. They can see when the boost spot pop up, where the general pace of it is. So when you're getting out pressure, you can kind of scheme off that a little bit more than I would say you used to be able to. So the offensive team like NIP, where they control all the pressure, where they put you in your own back third, they're going to have to be real clinical and honestly real creative. At this point, at this juncture, the offense isn't looking good enough.
Well, Yoris, that was a really poor shot from him. Straight into the path, as it has been for quite a while now here for NIP. Not really going to be a proper follow. Oli's just trying to recycle the play.
It's hard, man.
GG, does he turn? He does eventually. Back off the wall. It's a nice little palm onwards from Dorito. It's a big miss. Oli's not looked comfortable on occasion. AJG, reset. Wastes it, I feel, as Rai's going to take the first-time shot, but yeah, that needs to be performed a lot better.
Better indeed right here. Synergy starting to pick a little bit of pressure. Bump on Yoris, and Shogun is kind of feeling like game number 1. And honestly, a little bit different in the sense that the Synergy squad started putting some offensive pressure. NIP, where's the creativity? Oh, there it is. It's just empty net. Wonderful. Great. Fantastic. This is what Captain Rocket League's all about. This is interesting.
It's certainly what it's like to be a defensive team in Rocket League. You finally see some offense. You finally think, oh my goodness, I'm gonna grab my shell here. I'm gonna go and see the world. And then you know, go back, get back into your shell. You're playing defense. How dare you? You don't get to play offense. Not in this game. I was gonna try again. Yours is going to take it for now. Straight to the path of AJG. CRR very, very light on that first touch. Just look at how long that took. Synergy had to send somebody at some point. Instead, it's the midfield. They didn't quite fancy it. Rise on the backboard for whatever reason. Oh, it's gone under them!
The fake just came out, I guess. Dorito off the seal. Comes back down. Yours expect a touch. And I think Oli just had faith in his teammate to get something on the ball right there. It came out a little bit away, and all of a sudden, Synergy ties it up on a little bit of a misplay from NIP.
I think Jorius just knew that there was a demo potential around him and reacted as if that potential was a certainty. Went so early and just could not get to the ball. Now it's AGG against the world, and the world has beat him.
Oh, I don't even know if he meant for that. Yeah, who scored this? George did? Let me see. Oh, it goes off his... Oh, okay, he doinks it well. Nice, nice, nice. And initially, I thought CRR had just peppered it off the front side of that Phoenix so fast. And they're looking for that lead block play, but nah, Yorius came in and got a little depth redirect right by. And the mistakes of about 20 seconds ago, they get washed away. NIP right back up.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it anymore. For the first time in the series, we've got both teams having scored.
He did ask for it.
And indeed, I just wanted a bit more of an open game. This has been a lot more open, though. Game 1 was a blowout. Game 2 was a little bit too cookie cutter when it comes to the Rocket League. Now, you've got to go chasing for it. AJG's got to chase this down. Trying to pick an angle that he can play the ball. The pinch just doesn't really work. And Oli cuts the ball back in, but there's no one around here. And I've been not following each other nearly as often. CRR's reset once, now wants the 50, does get it. AGG just powers on through. Who has been the standout performer from his team, heading towards 500 points in game number 3. Another 4 saves to his name. He would like to do something else.
Yeah, he would. They would like to be able to score, ideally, within the next 44 seconds, at least to tie the game up. That's what he'll like to do. They have a couple more chances. Had a couple of chances in this game in particular, and they're gonna need more than that. Because NIP just keeps on coming right down.
Yeah, it's just really, really poor from the wall. Straight into the path of the oncoming challenge. There has been something not only that Synergy have struggled with, but NIP have struggled with it as well. The plays to get out of defense have just, well, for example, gone very badly indeed, as Joris did not expect the whiff off the backboard. He's too far forwards.
I see. You give him the benefit of the doubt. That's great. I think you just missed. Yours unfortunately did.
I've been thinking he's definitely hitting that one, surely.
Oh, well, listen, I respect that as well. Got another opportunity right here. This time, it looks like he's going to be able to cash it in. AJG, another save.
Oh, my goodness.
Out here from CRR. Oh, no. Here comes Rye all the way. He got his board right here to give himself a chance. Door shut. Closed by Oli. And this game is over.
Synergy. They get half looks at this goal, and it's like they're just shy of taking the opportunity. Rye could have done a lot there. Instead, he tries to go in for the low 50, and the low 50 just never arrived.
He did it.
Yeah, Synergy, you're in a rough spot. Do they call a timeout? I feel like if you're Synergy, legitimately, the timeout should just not be on. No, I'm hoping they don't. Well, I think
no more timeouts.
Just want a little bit of game time back to back.
Yeah.
As yeah, guaranteed. No call. Synergy happy to just try and get into game number 4.
Good. Both these teams had 2 timeouts. Honestly, they're lucky there's no RLCS rule that says after 2 stoppage to play, teams forfeit their timeouts. And you're lucky about that, teams. RLCS people, they love you. And that's why this product is so great. They're giving teams extra timeouts. And sometimes these teams need it. And saying that, though, Synergy, I like the way they start off the game. I don't like the way they ended it. And I know they kind of got a little bit rushed. But when they start picking up the pace, I think it favors NIP. They're a more experienced team. They're also just a team that has, in my estimation, the better players all around. So for Synergy, you Gotta go back to that game number 2 style. Slow it down, play at a real mucky, slow pace. And I think you're trying to win these games 1-0, maybe a 2-1 if in a bad spot. But once these games start going 3-4, I hope not 5, and for synergy's sake, then NIP just gonna take them.
Yeah, it does feel right now that if it's an open game, NIP will be the faster, maybe just the better team in those positions. Needs to be almost anti-Rocket League in a bit of a way. Just defend, get the goal lead, and then keep the goal lead. As Jorius kind of considers going, the double commit. Is that going to cost them here? AGG's on his ways. He managed to finish the last game with 5 saves. Had the game before it with 4. He's going to try and take 6 in this one as CRR dances past 1. Almost got the layup to 2. Joris doesn't really have any passing options, so he's got to go by himself. Cleared long, and it's just recycled. We're back to where we've usually been for this series.
Yeah, right back in Synergy's back third. And honestly, not even our back third. We're just going to call it the box. And that's exactly where this ball usually sits. Saying that, though, like I said, Synergy does look more comfortable. The pace is a little more something they can handle. At least that's what it appears to be in. As long as it's at that type of speed, they always have a chance.
Try and find the breakaway. What I would like Synergy to do is just maybe not rush the first man challenge back. You know, if you're going to send somebody diving forward, maybe go looking for the demo on NIP's third man. Maybe just, you know, wait a second downfield, because it just seems like, all right, we've got to crowd our goal line with as many cars as we possibly can. Going to be needed right now. CRR's on very little boost, and yeah, Rye's not going to be too troubled by...
Oh,
okay,
no!
What on earth have I just stared at? What is going on? There's still not a goal.
If this is European Rocket League, I'll tell you that much. What the heck is happening? The net was so empty that nobody could score it.
That's what made it more difficult to score.
That's incredible right there. Another opportunity coming from NIP. Pre-jump right there from Oli, but he has no boost. Oli, you can't pre-jump if you ain't got nothing in the tank, baby. It's simply not going to ever go out for you. And look, and Oli comes right back to you. I can't get my words out. Counterattack. Synergy.
Yeah, they've got to try and take advantage of those. CRR's in a pretty much of impossible position. He's got to look through the smoke screen. He could get demoed. It's all sorts of horrible for him. 1-0 Synergy. And is NIP just getting dragged into the European chaos that has been going on over the last 24 hours? Glorious reset. I think he's got 2 players committed to this. CRR, no nonsense.
That's exactly what you need to do sometimes. And he jumps. Well, late Jorius comes. Great pass. Dorito. Tad too slow. And CRR just comes and slams it right underneath the crossbar. That's how you immediately tie it back up. 1-1 apiece.
Don't have to worry too much about Synergy settling in. Oli's really struggled from those positions, and now, oh, it's a second block! Joris played it lazy, and laziness gets punished.
Sure does. Joris right here tries to catch it. Oh, you can't do that. He knows he has to bring it all the way back across. And that's 2 just mental mistakes, I feel like, from NIP that cost them. The first goal, Oli tried to pre-jump a passing play, I believe, from CRR with 0 boost. Obviously, that didn't work out. And then he couldn't get back to help stop the lead block. And yours right there, just a mental error. He's got to hit that back across with speed so he can take it away. Kind of dribble right in front of the goal. That's never going to work in the year 2026. Not at this level of Rocket League. Now they got to get another goal.
Always sending. They are never not sending. There's nothing to lose for a team like Synergy is. Might be open. Joris looks for AGG, and Harai off the respawn, I believe it was, gets rid of it. For the Diaz, Joris gets rushed for it a little bit, wanted the 50, but Rye's not going to give that to him. CRR, oh, what a 50 that is, though. As Rye's just slowing it up a little bit, and if NIP are going to take this long on the challenge, why not? They've now got rid of the danger, at least for now. Oh my gosh, got him!
Right there.
Whoa, CRR, has he got the options? Oh, he's just missed it. And that does feel, teammates, like the best way to describe the way NIP are playing right now. The just the babies, Joris! Nothing worried about on that one, though. That was done with authority.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yours. Right on the back wall. Redirects to the left to get back down to the angle. Underneath the crossbar. Joking, I don't know what you're about to say about NIP. Yours shut you up. That's an incredible goal.
Just seems like that's the duo at the moment. CRR and Joris are the ones that are making it happen. And Synergy twice, thinking that they are home free. Right, not over the top of CRR, who is now low boost. Oli will commit, double the chance of winning the challenge. Burrito's on pretty much nothing when it comes to boost. HG's backwards. I don't know if he's gone for that. He's now been dusted to it. CRR asks for too much. Oli's clanged it off the crossbar. Still a chance here for Synergy on the breakaway. Joris has to go early. He does well.
That's a beautiful challenge right there from yours, too. No hesitation. Sometimes you just got to put a hand up quick, fast, and in a hurry. Take away the opportunity, close the space. That's what yours does. And they get a demo off trade demo, I believe, Oli and AJG. Takes away a little bit of pressure. CR's just up in the sky. Yours redirect. That's a pre-jump of heaven.
That is sheer disrespect. He's not just read the book, he wrote it. CRR makes it 3-2. And he is dragging a lackluster NIP across the line in this game.
I mean, that's just what you love to see. We talked about it. NIP, you're better than them. Go take it from them. And they're trying to do that in this game, number 3. 2 incredible goals from the squadron. Still have work to do. 30 seconds left. Synergy still has a chance. It's getting a little bit of hand, though. Talked about it. 2, 3, 4 goals is a lot for this squad. 27 seconds left. Opportunities are going to come and go. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Right. Oh, what a challenge it is. CRR's on the respawn as Oli gets rid of it. Gets rid of it a second time. CRR just wants the 50 on this. Joris already on his way up. He's going to win that quite comfortably. Suddenly, NIP are by far the faster team. But there's one final opportunity at this. Right, doesn't turn quick enough. AJG's got no boost whatsoever. So that ball will hit the ground. And NIP are on match point.
I mean, that's just a quality one right there. I'm guessing we'll see a timeout now, but we'll see. Shogun will let you know.
I can see it in the game, and I do believe you can as well. Timeout from Synergy has been called.
Well, there you go. I can see it as well. Timeout Synergy.
What did you say? All right, you're coach of Synergy right now, teammates.
Why are you putting me in this position?
Oh, okay, well, somebody's got to. No one's going to get coaching from me.
All right, what's the question?
Well, what are you saying to Synergy right now to give them a shot here?
Well, I'll say you didn't play that bad game. Bad game 4 right there. I mean, yours off the back wall, CRR pre-jump. Those are just 2 great goals. I mean, saying that though, I mean, the objective, in my estimation, I'm gonna keep harping on it. You gotta keep the goals to a minimum. Once they start getting 3, once they start getting 4, in an open game of Rocket League, is that what you call it? Open game?
Yeah, very open game of Rocket League.
Yeah, in an open game of Rocket League, I just don't think that Synergy's gonna be able to compete against the squad, man. So keep the game tight, keep it close. Maybe and try to take away. I mean, you can't take away that yours back wall goal. I mean, that's just
that's
greatness.
pretty good.
But the CRR goal, I mean, it is a great play from him. But it only happens if CRR feels that comfortable in knowing that you're gonna boom that. And so you gotta be able to switch it up a little bit. Play maybe keep that ball lower to the ground. Just try to be a little bit unpredictable in those moments and give yourself the best chance, because every single goal is of a premium in this set for Synergy. I think NIP is just way more comfortable with simply playing a high-scoring game than you are. So if I'm them, I'm saying, listen, we're going back to game number 2. We're playing 1-0. We're parking it after we score the first goal, and we're not leaving the net. AGG's going to finish at 8 saves. Game over.
I think he wouldn't argue with it either. That's the part which, yeah, maybe play style something that you can't replicate all too often, but it's something that they're going to have got to do 3 times in a row if they want any chance of taking this one, guaranteeing their spot in that semi-finals. They lose this. Quick reminder as well, you drop down to the lower bracket quarterfinals, where the loser of this one will take on the winner between Man City and KDOP Corp. So those of you looking for something to try and look forward to later on, Alpha 54 back on your screens for a Saturday of the RLCS, teaming Revradosin. My goodness. And yeah, they've already got some regional wins to their names quite a while back. Looking to re-add to it. Try and beat Zen to the title.
What a win, a regional win, because they won the World Championship.
Could you imagine?
That would be something.
Definitely closer than most are at the moment. Alpha in his first RLCS main event since beating Oxygen in 2024 at the World Championship. There's AGG just over the top. I think he's had enough of playing defense. There's some offense going. Oh, it's right, almost landed on it. Oh, miscue from the team there as now on the breakaway. Oh, it's so horrible. There's no right answer apart from seeing the ball into your net.
Yep, I believe Dorito, was it Dorito? One of Synergy jumped whoever just went for the ball. And I don't think that they thought that person who went for the ball was going to go for the ball. They were trying to hit the ball away, and then it was just an unfortunate double commit. Opened up the whole entire field. AJG missed the kickoff goal right there. It was a tough shot. Synergy, it's just little moments like that, little just mistakes. They got to be clinical in this game number 5.
I'm going to see, because it does seem like the call has come through to try and up the pace a little bit. I think NIP will not be overly opposed to one of those sorts of games as Ride takes it back to the wall. Lovely ball control from him. Oli's on very little, just tries to fake the first challenge, make life easier for his teammates. On it in, 1 goal to the better, backboard. AGG out to Dorito. Oli again. I like these little fake challenges right now, but NIP have been caught for it. And then Oli, nothing fake about that challenge. Just send the face through the ball. Get it to your teammate.
The ball's just loose right here. Like, Ryan, you gotta be better. Flick that. Why are you looking inside? AJG had no boost to help you anyways. Get by your guy, and then we'll worry about what happens next. Instead, he's already thinking two plays ahead. He's gotta focus on the ball on top of his hood. It's an easy cookies right there for NIP, and they're already up 2-0, and it's not looking good already.
This could very well be the end of it in a very stop-start series. Garis could have looked more comfortable, and now he's sat here with 0 boost. He needs help. He needs support. Everyone's on 0 for his team as there's just cars flinging themselves at the ball. No goal scored for it, so I guess that is a good result for NIP.
Right here. Oh my goodness, I thought they were going to get counterattacked. That was way too easy.
Camping on this back corner, by the way. He's just sat there for about 8 seconds waiting for the 100 to spawn.
There we go. Demo comes out. Just try to switch up the NIP. I mean, listen, the CRO is that comfortable where he doesn't want to move. It's just not right open. Thank you. You better get back, Ryan. Don't let that goal go in.
Dorito looking for AJG. AJG likely going to the bottom corner. Well stopped. No time to think about it anymore if you are Synergy. Full send every play, or you are going down to that lower bracket and you are right in the line between K-Lop Corp and Man City. Yoris, back out. Right, just can't get it past the first player. He's been struggling with that so far this game. They've all been struggling with it because they know they've got to go and get the big wins. It's not about losing the 50s anymore. They've got to go and win them. And NIP are playing every 50 knowing that exact fact.
Exactly. Oh, Dorito right there trying to get creative with the big bump. That's what this team's going to need. If AJG had just beat Oli right there, it would have had potentially an opportunity for Synergy, but looking at these final 2 minutes, they're going to need a couple more demos. They're going to need some creativity, and they're not going to need that to happen. My, oh my. How is that possible? What happened here?
It's just another bad 50. It's all been bad 50s so far in this game for Synergy. They can't win one. They can most certainly lose one. And they lost that one big.
Well, Shogun.
Yeah, what's the hope-ometer on at the moment, teammates?
2 minutes left. The Synergy scored 3 goals.
I wouldn't put too many positive words towards the possibility. Let's put it like that.
There's always a chance.
Oh, it's just a really poor first touch there from AGG. Again, it's just they get positions.
I like this.
Oh, wait a second.
I like that.
Just send. Just send it every time.
That's what you like to see. Ryan just goes for it.
I love
a little bit of a pitch off the ceiling. That's what you love to see, indeed. 1:30 left. It gives you a little bit of hope. That's what they're going to need.
Now it's much more possible, and they've got the kickoff plays. They try to pull one off here. So does NIP. Oli flicks it past AJG. Dorito has to cut rotation, looks for the skim, does get something on it. Now they're back to midfield, but Rise on 0 boost. Dorito's on 0 boost. They're all on 0 boost, which means 0 chance of taking the shot.
Oh, now.
1 minute, Dorito. Oh, it's a target!
kidding? Look at the Reno straight to CR. We talked there. They're linking up like they used to back in the day. Right corner. Who's that over NIP to sound a move? Is that yours
That was
again?
Joris. Joris was over on the 100 boost. Not expecting any of that to happen.
Hold on now,
Kick-off play. Straight into the path of Oli. Oli, ceiling, reset. Tries to get the ball back down. 1 minute, 1 goal. That sounds a lot better than 3 goals in 2 minutes. AJG can't get anything from that. And I think right now, it's still about getting the full set. That's wasted, though, from AJG. Straight to Charius, who tries to get it back into midfield. Dorito gets 50'd. And now an opportunity to try and play it off the backboard. AJG calls for it. And now they've got it out.
No. Oh, okay. That's a big hit right there. Dorito should have left block for his team. There's an opportunity right there. Here's the lead block. He's coming a little bit late. Yours still gets a hit, though. 30 seconds left in Synergy. They're trying to just deliver all the offensive pressure that they can muster.
It took them 25 minutes to find the answer. And the answer is to go as fast as possible and see if you can get another goal. 10 seconds. Right. Reset. He's asking a lot from himself, but it's still dangerous. AJG's just been demoed, though, so he's on the respawn. He's got 0 boost. Dorito blings it to Rai. Redirect. It's just a bit of a belly flop redirect. And it's up to Oli to kill the series off. NIP, move on.
It's not a bad effort from Synergy at the end. Crawford the clutch. Can they score 3? No, but they can score 2. And it was 2 electric goals right back to back. And that's exactly what you want to see from Synergy. But once again, it's just too many goals. I think NIP, they're just comfortable winning the game in 3. When it opens up, NIP is just a better team. And they showed you that in basically all their wins. 4 goals. Lost the second game. Game number 2, 1 goal. They scored 3 in game number 3. I think game number 4, I think they might have scored 3 as well.
I believe.
And then they scored 3 as well in game 5. I'm doing this off the top of my head. Somebody can correct me. Chat, let me know. But 3 goals too many for Synergy.
Yes, NIP in a difficult to play through series, which is a little bit of a stop-start against a very unorthodox opponent. Well, nobody cares about any of that. It's about going and getting results. And NIP have done exactly that. When we come back from the break, Karmine Corp are playing in the lower brackets.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with the initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
I can feel it bursting through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, but we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel it for you inside. So there won't be no fear tonight. Believe we'll The silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly.
I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will.
I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. We crossed the line, and now it's clear to see the light behind the suffering. Believe we'll finally be free. Turning love to dust, 'cause we know it can't change. Feeling what we lost, but we still come back for more. Running out of time, but the hands are missing. It's an uphill climb. No more, no more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series European Open number 4. You see a couple of sighs and stuff there, but a little bit of celebration overall. They couldn't get it done here. Synergy is going to fall to Ninjas in Pajamas, as they were the favorites coming into this one. Johnny had no faith before. I'm Leaf, and with me, the Shogun and Johnny again. Johnny, how you feeling now after seeing what was there?
Yeah, I'm gaining trust. Trust is built over long time, Sleeve, so I'm not going to trust NIP just because they win one series against Synergy. Albeit 4-1 is an impressive scoreline. But yeah, they can rebuild the trust that I previously had in them, and many others, by keeping up this form that they're in. Right. Undefeated for the main event, including the qualifying Swiss. So that is good stuff from them. Top 4 guaranteed.
Shogun, first off, we're in highlights now. Are you hiding a cat there? It looked like you're hiding.
Yes, she's trying to get over here.
You better bring the cat in. Okay.
So at the moment, she's got a sense for these broadcast days, where she's trying to get over here. But hey, I mean, she's ready to turn up to work. NIP went to work in this series. They got the job done. Maybe not necessarily the most convincing way, and I think they'll be happy that maybe the rest of the tournament is not being played today, and they get a chance to go forward at it tomorrow. But we now know exactly how that part of the bracket looks. They are sort of in the firing line of KC, should KC return to form. For Synergy, they've got either Man City or K-Dot Corp in the next round. But for Synergy, they found answers. They found them way too late, but they did find answers. We'll see if they maintain that tomorrow.
I mean, yeah, that's a big thing Johnny's talking about before. You know, that trust is going to come over time. And as those challenges get a little bit harder too, we have to say these might not have been the biggest hurdles for them, but overall, how do we feel about Synergy? I mean, like, I asked this about some other teams before. Do we feel like Inner Circle, Johnny, that this is a team we will continue to see in these top 8?
I think, yeah, Inner Circle, Synergy, it's definitely possible we see them in another top 8 because they've had good results against other squads this weekend. Obviously not today, but they've got impressive wins. Inner Circle, most notably against Manchester City, and Synergy over Carmine Corp. So they're going to need to flip that if they want to get wins tomorrow, most likely, with Man City and KC favourites to be opposing those two same teams in the quarterfinals. That being said, KDOP Corp, I think, are still my dark horse pick. I think that this is kind of scripted for them. If they could beat Man City, Synergy, then we get Vitality against Vitality.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, we'll have to wait for them because we have up next our actual K Corp. You can see it there. Only 2 more matches, 2 more best of 7s left to go. The Fraudsters, or maybe the new upcomers, KDOP Corp, will be the last one. But right now, it's KC facing down at Cloud Esports. You know, this is one where you'd think off the bat, if you're just looking at the screen, you just came in this weekend, you saw those rosters, you'd be like, okay, I know who's winning this. The question is, with K Corp's performance yesterday, do we feel that this is a chance, Johnny and then Shogun, for Cloud Esports to propel themselves forward?
I think Cloud Esports are going to feel a little bit scammed here because Carmine Corp, the other one, losing in the group stage to Synergy has put them in the lower bracket here, lower bracket round 1. So you don't expect to see Carmine Corp in lower bracket round 1. You'd think that they'd be in the upper bracket quarters today. Yeah. No, they're down here. You're facing them, even though you've made it into the lower bracket top 8, for this Cloud Esports team is a great result already. And actually for the nation of Belgium is a great result because Belgium, 6 players in the main event. I think that's the most we've ever seen in a European main event, with of course Atto, Astral, Reese Fox, Compact, but now J-Waits and Badness as well. So two more Belgians, and they're making a top 8. You know, Belgium making a good case here to be in that A tier as a nation.
Well, we have the Progressive fan phone up now. It's KC gonna do what they did with Synergy yesterday, or are they going to be able to overcome this obstacle here today? Hashtag CLD if you think it's not going to be. But Shogun, I mean, I feel like KC on the weekend, you just have to trust in. And for Cloud Esports, maybe for them, this is just hey, this is good experience.
Yeah, for the Rocket League history says, all right, KC have a bad Friday, and then they're just still going to win anyway, as we've seen many a time in the past. But for KC, they need Vatira back on form. He was offline yesterday, more or less. Just did not seem to be playing well. It was Juicy, you know, the one that everyone was questioning, how can this guy ever possibly replace Drali? Well, Juicy was their best player, and by quite a distance, did so well in their victory against Gentleman. It's a Gentleman's team that absolutely could have eliminated them. So this position is thanks to Juicy. Now they need to go and reward him.
I don't think we need to be dramatic about this one. I think we could probably just flip it all up.
Effect function.
Yeah, no, Johnny, there's just, as Shogun was just iterating on, it's the weekend. K-Corp.
Yeah, once you get to the best of 7s, once you get further into the tournament, K-Corp do know how to elevate. And yeah, these guys, they did play in the Swiss. K-Corp swept them there as well. So I very much expect this to be a 4-0, quite frankly. But good luck to the underdogs. It's not worked much today for the underdogs, but maybe this will be third time lucky.
Yeah. We are spelling doom for Cloud Esports right now. Maybe they can prove us differently. As we get into our next best of 7, the blue wall is here, and it is playoff weekend. Saturday is where they start to shine. KC facing down Cloud Esports. Will it continue on? Let's find out now.
So far in 2 best of 7s, the underdogs have got 1 game. That may change here, but it's going to be tough for Cloud Esports against Carmine Corp. As T-Base Game 1 is brought to us by Progressive.
As T-Base Game 1 brought to us by Progressive. That's exactly right, Cole. That was a lovely intro, mate. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm not bad. I'm looking forward to this. I've been enjoying the Rocket League so far, having a great time, wanting to see if Carmine Corp turn into the scary versions of themselves that we're also looking forward to seeing.
Man, I mean, listen, I love that. You know what I'm looking forward to seeing?
Tell me.
It's supposed EU depth that everybody's always talking about. If I see another 4-0 in this set, I'm going to be a little disappointed. Cloud Gaming, show me what you got.
I agree with you completely. I want to see what these guys have got. We saw a little bit of it from Inner Circle earlier, but they couldn't get that game. We saw some of it from Synergy, but they can only get one. And now it's over to Cloud Gaming's turn. Wozyan, Waits, and Badness to see if they're able to do a little bit more. So let's keep an eye on this one. I'm hoping we see a fast start. I always feel the underdogs have got to start the series quickly.
So as well, K Corbin, meaning there's no for the offensive attack, though. You saw NIP last game. All the fans at home who are watching, and also NIP fans across the globe. They always keep the pressure. They do it so well. And then you got Carmine Corp. I think they've honestly kind of invented the modern day pressure. Just constantly having you on your back, have no boost, no space to operate, and I expect them to do the same thing today against this Cloud Gaming squad. So now it's going to be on them to really have to make the necessary adjustments. Stop Vati, make Juicy uncomfortable, take away the Anto demos. If you can do those three things, which are all really hard to do, then you got to do step number 4, which is score the ball. If you can do step number 4 and score the ball, and then you could be in a good position to win the series.
Well, there you go. When put like that, teammates, it sounds completely simple. And to be fair to Cloud Esports, they have survived the first 1 minute and a half, but Fatira, who, as mentioned on the desk, was pretty quiet yesterday, wants to change that today. J-Wait's had to wait and try and push him to the side. So far, they seem to be able to deal with the pace of Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp, who have been struggling somewhat by their very high standards, but they found a way yesterday, Base. They found a way to knock out arguably the best opponent in the world in Gentlemates to get themselves through to day 2.
And that's what greatness is, figuring out a way. Even out on your best day, you still find a way. Shot coming from Material right there. Mitchell really coming from the K Corbin, of course. It's going to end up with a goal eventually. The ball kind of sat in front of the net too long, Cole, and at that point, Atto just wrapped around, grabbed the 100, and did what he does.
Yeah, I think J-Waits had spawned in that back right. He picked up the 100 boost, but at a slightly awkward angle because he had to force it, and because of that, he wasn't able to get hold of it, and it was never going to be missed there by Atto. The 5th shot Carmine Corp have taken this opening 2 minutes of game 1 is finally the one that breaks the Cloud Esports deadlock. And Avatir is coming through again, gets the flip wrist. Atto's already up. Casey, look like they're going to have some fun. It's a big save by Jay Waits. But even so, KC are looking like they're finding their way into this series and enjoying themselves.
Oh, the Atto demos. They're already starting to come to fruition. 2 right there. Boost grab from Fatira, utilizing a new update. I'm surprised he didn't go for the other boost. It was there if you needed it, if you wanted it. Jay Waits, no boost. Atto comes in quickly. And all of a sudden, KC's offense, Vati wave dash, pops out, Juicy, waiting, pre-jumping, looking for a goal, not there. But KC, the blue wall, they're standing real tall. Another attack, Atto looking for back, no demos. Doesn't end up getting one, and KC's all over him. Juicy right back to Vatira, bang! It just doesn't stop. This is what they do.
I've got a feeling we're already seeing how this, certainly this first game is going to look. Just relentless Carmine Corp pressure, chance after chance, attack after attack, and endless pre-jumps as well, KC. I mean, it was Vatira who was sort of one of the squads that really brought that massive pre-jump, that confident pre-jump into the world of Rocket League. Huge performance from KC so far. I feel like this is the sort of match they need. And at best of 7, they've made day 1. Day 1 could always be awkward when you're up against teams that can play any single way, A game 7 is a little bit more cultured, a little bit more controlled. And KC is showing that control right now.
Another demo. We gotta add demos to the spectator thing for y'all.
No, I agree with that. We need to see a scoreboard count of demos. And you know what? If I demo someone 2 minutes earlier, I want points if my team score. I helped, all right? I helped.
2 minutes earlier or 2 seconds?
Yeah. Nah, give me 2 minutes. I was involved.
What?
I need the points, all right?
You are not involved. I'll tell you who is involved, though. You're out here asking for demo points. They say they don't need demo points. Cloud Gaming, right by Juicy. What was it? Right to Badness. Bang! Top right corner, shot of Salada. And all of a sudden, they're on the board. That was only the second shot of the game so far, Cole.
Yeah, exactly. They haven't had too many, but you've got to make the ones that you do get count. And if they can keep sniping the top corner like that, Cloud Esports do have a chance to do something here. But Vatira, straight from the kickoff, is back with another couple of touches. Atto gets that one over. We're back to the 2-goal difference. Let us have some fun, Carmine.
Oh, this just poured from Badness right here. We got to do better. It just has to be better. You can't flip out with the ball right there. Bring it back low. Vati's forcing your touch. You can 50 it if you need. That's why you got 2 teammates as well. Give him the ball away right in front of the box against this squad. It's never going to end well for you because they're just going to be sat there. 2 goals. It's the difference yet again.
And it was a kickoff play from Carmine Corp as well. Not blinking at all after conceding the goal. Doesn't bother them in any way. But, this is a team that lost yesterday, did Carmine Corp in Game 5. Lost to Synergy, and it's going to be Synergy that, if KC do make it through, actually on the other side of the bracket now, it's going to be Inner Circle that these 2 are fighting to up against. So they won't have to have any nightmares about Synergy again, KC, if they can make it through. And game one has started pretty well for them. Vatira is right back in the score. 430 points, top scoring for his team after a quiet day yesterday. Juicy at the bottom of the scoreboard as well. You know, he was the one who they turned to get them through it.
That's what you need right there from Juicy, and that's why they honestly picked him up. A lot of people are like, KC, no Raleigh. Where'd they go pick up? They picked up Juicy. Still some questions, because if you compare the 2 seasons so far, KC last year was more successful. And they didn't ultimately end up the Birmingham Major, but I think this Juicy team, it has potential, and it's just how they all come together. They want to win a world championship. That's what really matters.
Yeah, always the case for Vatira. He's won majors, he's done it all, he's won other off-season events. There's something so different about that World Championship trophy, and that's the one he's trying to work towards. But to get there, you have to pick up a couple of majors on the way, or at least a couple of major appearances, if you want to bank enough points. KC is just trying to get to that major. So many steps on this beautiful RLCS hierarchy that we now enjoy season on season. The Sporting keeps that one high. It will be game one as Juicy goes for the skim. Oh, that one go in. Not quite do so. Still might. Oh, there you go. That's
he stole it.
And he's stolen it as well. He's done that. No, fair play. I don't begrudge it.
He sure has stolen it. Just took it right away. Wow. What is the percentage that ball was in?
I'll tell you what, Atto got a demo 2 minutes earlier as well. So in my opinion, give Atto.
Oh my gosh.
He learned it.
You know, speaking of, I was going to say, Chad, I can guarantee Atto's going to get at least 5 demos next game. Watch. I'll make sure I count them out for y'all as well. He's going to get at least 5.
All right, well, we can make this interactive. We can make this interactive. Let's see. Every time you see Atto get a demo, chat, I want you to spam like 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5.
Exactly.
See if we can get T-Base's magical 5.
Oh, no, I guarantee he's going to get at least 5. It's coming. I mean, just look at the pressure. The first game, game number 1, K-Corp, 15 shots. Cloud Esports is 2, and now I will say one of those shots from Cloud Esports, it was a nice play. Wozen beat out Juicy in the midfield, right to Badness, and Badness slotted at top right. Outside that opportunity, we didn't see him on offense. They weren't there.
That's true. I mean, that's credit to Cloud Esports. To have one chance and to get it in the top right, you gotta love that. You gotta respect that. But yeah, no, it was a tough one for Cloud Esports. I think often when you see these matches and it's like, oh, this team's gonna destroy the other team, it rarely looks like that on the pitch. You know, often they win by 1 or 2 goals, a few moments of quality, whereas that the general play was so far in Carmine Corp's favor. The main thing I want to see from Cloud Esports is just a little bit of pressure, but it's just a bit in game 2.
They're gonna need it. Otherwise, this series is gonna be quick, fast, and in a hurry. That's how. Oh
wow, that's
that Atto demo already. That's 1, baby. And, did they score for 2? I'm telling you, base knows ball, yo. Stop questioning me now.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said 1 in 1 second. That is bonus points for you right there. And they've scored 13 seconds in.
You see the Jordan in blue by Vanti. Atto being able to drop down pass and Vatira. I mean, the chemistry between these two, it's just only grown since they joined forces 2 years ago at this point. And my, oh my, K-Corp off the kickoff pressure, 13 seconds in. Atto initially got a demo, and the ball just never stopped moving. Carmine Corp looking good in day number 2.
You made this really difficult for me to keep an eye on the game because all I'm watching right now is Atto trying to will him into demoing some opponents. I want to see it. I want to see it.
He'll get him in the flow of the game too. He's not just chasing the watch. You'll see.
Yeah, no, I agree. Here he goes. Here's Vatira down the corner. Atto's coming in there. Gets a little nudge from J-Wait's. Not quite enough for a demo. Juicy to block this one. In comes with that Atto almost there. It's forced onto the post. It's going to fall for Vatira. J-Ways can't even get the dunk. Vatira's coming forwards now. This could be 2. It is 2. Weren't we saying this guy was quiet yesterday?
I mean, you were, but I mean, his quiet day is some people's best day.
Oh, yeah.
It's just what Vatira does. A deft touch. Just slowly gets over Badness. He probably had a feeling, an inclination that since Badness had to make that last save, he didn't have much left in the tank. Gets correctly right there. Went right over the top of him. And he's just so composed with the ball. Vati is at this stage of his career. Just an easy goal for him. Easy bucket. Casey 2 up.
Easy all over again within the minute, a couple of goals. Juicy waits for this ball to roll to him, wants to get involved, I'm sure. All of Carmine Corp sense that they can pad some stats here in this series, the way things have gone so far. Of course, Honeyspot may well set up, but the way that Vatira's playing right now is a hat trick.
Oh me, oh my! Just throw it up to me, Atto. I'll catch it for you, baby. Bang! Vatira doing what he does, man. I can see it in the comms right now. Atto, Vanti say, you see me? Right side? He might have said it in French, but you get the point. The effect is still the same. Atto number 2, by the way. That's number 2. 4 minutes left to get through.
Oh, I missed that one. Was there a second one? See, that's
Yeah, there sure was. Off the kickoff. Don't worry.
Oh, it was off kickoff. I was going to say it wasn't post-goal because those don't count, but it was off kickoff. Okay, then yeah, all right. See, nice. I missed that. Exciting times.
Don't worry, chat's probably paying attention. Hopefully.
Yeah, they are at least. As Ozian pushes that one forward, there's a boost steal there from Ozian against Atto. Thought he had it. Juicy and Atto both on the Psycho. Actually, Atto went to the side, played it a little bit more safely. I think Juicy had something else in mind. We saw the Psycho goal earlier, or the Psycho assist earlier. That was a fun one.
Oh,
see too many of those in the RLCS just yet. I think we're going to start seeing a few more over the months and years.
I think we will. Looking for this on Cloud Esports perspective. We're talking a lot about KC. Cloud Esports have been stuck in their hat. They have already somehow tied their shot total from last game, but I don't know how they've done that. I think maybe they've done a clear or something along those sorts. They're just going to have to be a little quicker. Atto gets demo number 3. And it's going to have to be a little quicker on defense especially. And honestly, they're going to have to avoid that Atto just sweep through. If they're really going to have a chance at establishing a foothold. If not, it's just going to be all KC the rest of the way.
Well, there's a Psycho attempt that I was talking about. Unfortunately for Atto, it was towards the wrong net. And there's 4. Well, let's make it look easy, isn't he? Okay, let's see how many he gets this game, because 5's looking pretty safe, and then we'll say higher or lower next game. Get him! Oh! That'd be fun to finish it off with the aerial demo. Not quite. 3-0 still, 2 minutes left.
Here we go right here. Cloud Esports with a chance, trying to generate some offensive pressure. It's just not enough, though. They're going to have to get a bump or something on KC. I do like that tip right there from J-Waits. Just to get Vati off the ball, make him uncomfortable. Unfortunately, they end up dying somehow. I don't know how they pulled that off. And it's KC pressure. They're still swarming. The ball is still on Cloud Esports' app. And Vati looking for goal number 4 right here. Can he get it? Nope, he can't. Juicy up in the midfield. Pop up high. Badness there to meet it. Atto collects. And KC gets bumped out. Hold on, Juicy lead block. Vati coming in quick. Pre-flip off the post. Just a little bit of space. Atto floater shot. It's not in either. But you can just see it, Cole. The pressure from KC is all over.
I'm exhausted watching, honestly. I cannot imagine the level of comms right now that Cloud Esports are having to speak. Like, none of this is natural to them. You know, the games that they normally play, they're used to rubbing shoulders of players like this, but it's up against Carmine Corp on a day 2 EU, best of 7. You know, they're playing at their best. They're wanting to make a statement as well, Carmine Corp. They are going to be relentless.
Redraw from Atto right here.
Here comes Atto. Gets the read right. Oh, it's well read in the end by Badness.
You can just see the plays from Carmine. They're comfortable. Atto's sitting upfield. He knows Vati's got a chance. Just throw it to me on the left-hand side. Reward me for the earlier pass I threw back to you. In the dynamic duo, just doing what they do.
Sirius going to go over this boost. I mean, every time the ball goes up in the air, I'm expecting somebody from Carmine Corp ready to slam it down with a musty flick or something funky. Atto goes for Badness as well. So Badness, even from his own goal line, can't get any respite from these Carmine Corp players. But anyway, so on the ball, has a bit of control, goes for the bump instead. That's good play from him. Atto goes it high. Matira was first man back. And credit to Cloud Esports. You can see why they didn't have that 3rd man pushed right up. You got to be a bit defensive.
Here we go.
Badness, why didn't you? Oh,
here we go.
He could have dinked, though. He could have dunked the ball.
It's not a foul. Listen, you're looking for style points, Cole. You're just looking to put one in the goal. It actually looked like he kind of went for a bump on Atto right there. Maybe he wanted both. Maybe he wanted doink plus the bump. And he flipped a little too early for it.
That would be very nice.
Maybe that's what he wanted. That's kind of, but regardless, the result's still the same. Ends up getting 1 goal right here for Cloud Esports. They're going to need 2 more.
I mean, speaking of 2 more, I believe we're 1 demo off your 5 hit. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. There it was. That was 5.
Nah, that's 6.
Ding, ding. Was that 6?
Yeah.
Why did it be like a big thing of 5? I thought 5 would have been like,
I said 5. You were having a soliloquy, so I was letting you have a moment.
Sorry, man. It won't happen again. It won't happen again. Sorry. Okay, so we're on 6, are we?
6. Game 2 goes to Carmine Corp.
So, I am going to play higher or lower in game 3. Because that's the big question now.
Is that the question? Okay.
Yeah, that's the big question everyone wants to know. Carmine Corp to get their 3-1 win. Cloud Esports will get their goal. You know, so...
I think you just got to pick an exact number.
I'm looking now to check you're right. Yeah, 6 demos at the bottom. Well done. Good counting. I'll say higher. I'll say higher. Oh, exact number?
Yeah.
I'll go 7.
7 demos for Atto. That's a little high. We'll see if he can get there, chat. I'll tell you this, though. Carmine Corp, they did shoot more times in this game than they did last game. I think they shot 15 times in game number 1. Well, this game they shot 17 times.
So it's always gonna. That's what I'm thinking. Ato's gonna get one more demo. Do you know what I mean? He's gonna have even more pressure.
Oh, it's gonna go
even
from
more
6 to the
territory.
next number. That's good.
Yeah,
See
we're
how
not
I
gonna
said
say
the
those
next
two
number?
numbers
We're not
together.
gonna say those
Yeah.
numbers together.
Exactly. We're past that. Twitch chat definitely aren't.
Yeah, they're not. they're not. And y'all can have a Twitch chat, but I'm not gonna engage in y'all's tomfoolery.
Exactly. Game 3, I mean, in all seriousness, Bates, what are Cloud Esports getting from this? Is this a learning experience for them?
The experience, that's about it. Okay, at the moment, they're not getting enough pressure, which is fine, though. You're going up against a top 3, top 4 team in the game. It's okay.
Yeah.
I will say they definitely, at this stage, you make it at this stage of the tournament. I know we're at top 8. That means you're good. None of these players are slouches. They're all good. I do think that they can compete against the team a little better than they have so far. And honestly, the adjustment they need to make is one of the hardest things in the game to do is avoiding the Atto sweep through coupled with the Vatira and Juicy sweep through. They don't do it as much, but the Atto just pressure, I mean, it forces teams like NRG of that level to really speed up. So I know it's hard. But if you can just give yourself a couple opportunities, honestly, KC kind of overextend. It'll give you a chance to be successful as Wozen has to chase it all the way back down. Juicy! No nonsense bang! And I just love that from him.
Yeah, me too. There's something beautiful about just slamming the ball home. You know, he's thinking, oh, I could get a flip reset double here.
I know.
A really fast double. I could get anything I want, but you know what? Get that ball in the back of the net, 1-0, keep on going.
Exactly. And listen, I have to let you get that in because that was a great point. I'm tired of seeing these reset doubles. Too many of them. Sometimes it's got to be classic like that. You just slam the ball into the net. It catches your opponent off guard. Everybody's expecting a reset double nowadays.
Yeah, it's the same when I play ranked. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's expecting me to reset double, so it's harder for me to do a reset double than it used to be for me to do a reset double.
Everybody... What the heck did you just say? I think you just said reset double 14 times.
Because they come so naturally to me is the point I'm making, you know? So now I can hardly do them anymore. All my opponents expect it.
I see, yeah. Listen, when you see you... I don't even know what your gamer tag is in the game, but we can talk about that later. Vati gets by the defense right here. Cloud Esports, I will say, have done better so far in this game than I will say the other games and keeping the game a little... Never mind, the game's starting to get out of hands again. Atto gets yet another assist. It might be his 5th assist of the series so far. Somebody can stat check me on that. I'm just playing off the top of my head. I'm not like Stacks. I don't have a notepad in the pin. And he's also really good at that.
We can all evolve to that. Do you know what I mean? Stacks is the evolution of us all. What I will say is that as far as I can tell, Atto is currently on 0 demos, which is why you should only predict with channel points, kids. Because, you know, I'd be feeling annoyed right now. My 7 is not looking likely at all.
7 was not likely.
No, it's 7. I needed a 2-second demo, didn't I? Like we had in the last game.
He had 2 of those last game, too.
Oh, there we go. All right, we're back in the game. 1. There's one for Atto. Carbon Corp gonna try and keep turning the screw themselves, just constant pressure. Vatira, I think that's one of the things as well that Cloud Esports will be so used to being able to do something with the ball when they get it, but if it's not Atto demoing them, it's Vatira going for the bump straight away, or Juicy as well, you know, they're so brutal. Ooh, they went for themselves though.
Oh, I don't like that. You saw Wozen turned away right there. You're already down by 2. And not only in the game, but in the series, I think Wozen just has to commit. He has to dive. He has to be confident right there on that potential challenge. Oh, no! That's a goal opportunity as well. Was that just with that?
Yeah, you got to score that. You're coming away from the ball. You're at an angle. You got to take it quick. But even so, you're a pro-level Rocket League player. You should be able to put that one on target. And if there's a shot put on target there's no goalkeeper for it. And I'm just hoping that we don't see Cloud Esports start to sink into their shell as you were getting at, Bates, because that would be a shame, because again, I want to see these players sort of showcasing their own skills, you know?
Exactly. You can't just let Atto just keep going for musty to pre-jumps and all everything that Rocket League has to offer. You want to see something from Cloud Esports, and at the moment, that's just not going to cut it. That pop-up, look, if I see that in ranked, I'm a little disappointed. And so they're going to have to be a little bit more clinical right there, just to be a little more confident. Here's what I want. J-Wade's great first touch, make Atto have to commit. 50-50s, here comes Wozen. Forces Vatira back, and here we go. Off his opportunity, Bad is right there to potentially make a play. The thought was there. Execution not so much, but a great save, though.
Second demo.
Gives the team a chance, it's just not enough. Cole, we're not getting a 7. Give it up. Give it up.
All we need is a triple demo of when players spawning around three times. Crazier things have happened. GC takes that one to the ceiling. Carbon Corp still trying to speed things up. One of those teams that love scoring. They'll keep on going. They won't hold on to a 2 or 3-0 lead if they can afford not to.
Here we go.
Comes in into the top corner, and again, we see a goal from Cloud Esports. There's plenty of time left in this one, Bates.
There sure is.
Overtime, 7 demos.
Okay, you're right about that. And I will say, Badness is yet again on the receiving end of one of his teammates' pass, and it goes top right. And I think this is where this Cloud Esports team, they're finding something here for themselves. Just a little horizontal passing plays, utilizing each other. They have a good shooter, and what appears to be in Badness, keep using that. Keep trying to find a chance for that to happen. A little less than a minute left remaining in this game. They can potentially score again. Anything can happen in overtime.
Oh, well, the bomb point helped. Although it sort of worked out because J-Waits gets that one into the center. But Tira can't do too much of that one. Got Badness and Wosian up against him. Badness goes, actually stays along the floor. It's maybe a chance this ball to just fall to a Cloud Esports player. If Badness can make something from it, he wins the 50-50. But Tira's last man there. He has to be done. Cloud Esports have to go for something here. J-Waits has Wosian in the center. What's the other?
Beautiful ball.
Once they get it, it's saved by Juicy. Can they get the turnaround? Not quite. Oh, was that the chance? Was that the moment they needed?
Nah, they might get another one. Once again, though, the pressure comes off another horizontal pass. A lateral play, utilizing one another. They're going to have to stop that right there. J-Waits gets the job done. Badness with Wosian should be in the far. What did Badness do with the ball? Wait, J-Waits back on it. 2 seconds left. They're going to have to work. Vatira just go over the top. Atto gets a demo. Fati coast to coast. Wosian there. J-Waits gets a demo. And here we go. Badness. Ball on top of his car. Pops up high. Right by Atto.
Oh,
Juicy there to meet him. Badness by him as well. Fati there. Gets a big career. J-Waits has opportunity. Pumps it too high. Atto demos away. Somebody's bumming back in. I can't see. Wosian right by him. J-Waits. Space and time. Boost. Atto right there to meet him. Badness gets... It's just simply not enough. The demo on the back end of Wosian just took the air out of the attack. And KC, they end up going up 3-0.
Yeah, fair enough. Cloud Esports gave it a good go at the end there. Just could not get that shooting opportunity that they were craving. They had the chance earlier on from yet another infield pass, but it was well saved, I think, by Juicy. 2-1 Carmine Corp. But again, Cloud Esports, I mean, earlier on I was almost a little bit critical of Inner Circle, that as the series went on, their ability went down. You know, they got worse as it went on. Whereas this time, Cloud Esports seems to be getting a little bit better. They do seem to be improving. So maybe there's something in there for them. Maybe a closer game. And this is not throw 2 goals away at the start.
And indeed. And I do think that the offensive firepower from this team has started coming up. Like I said, if you're playing at this level, you can play. Everybody at this level can play. I know there's always people in chat saying, it doesn't look like Rlcs gameplay. How are they playing? Well, chat, first off, you don't understand what your gameplay looks like. And then second off, these guys are going up against KC. They're not going to look as good as they normally do. And lastly, you just got to be able to play your game. And that's what Cloud Esports can do. They don't end up taking the time out. They don't need them. There's not much to talk about. It's simple. We're playing KC. We need to be able to utilize each other. Infield pass. Avoid the demos. Give ourselves the chance. Use it as learning experience. Gonna lose in this. Down 3-0, nothing to lose in the series. Unfortunately, KC, for whatever reason, has a handicap goal. I don't know who gave them an extra goal to begin this set. I mean, I have to have an admin or referee come back in here. I don't know how KC started off the game at 1 goal plus. So, for whatever reason, now the game. Listen, what the referee got going on over here?
I've got no idea. I mean, if you're up against KC, don't give a 1 goal head start, in my opinion. But then maybe I'd have taken the tactical timeout as well, Bates. So what do I know? You know, I'm not of the esports IQ of Cloud Esports. I mean, they've got esport in the name. They must know a thing or two about competitive gaming. All right, so don't question them.
Okay, I'm not questioning. It's just so unfortunate at the end of the city.
That's tough timing. That's tough timing.
They scored within less than a second.
Yeah, I think you might have cast a curse that base, but don't worry, no one
Don't worry.
1-1, go on! There we go.
Come on, J-Waits.
As you were.
That's beautiful stuff right here, too. Wosian up high. 50-50 on the Atto. Badness goes with an on-ball demo on Bonti. opens it up for Jay Waits, and then it's a perfect shot. Top left needed to be there. Otherwise, Juicy's probably going to get a hand on it. Great play right there, and all of a sudden, now we're tied up. This is the Cloud Esports I wanted to see.
Yeah, completely. I completely agree. This is the first time they've equalized as well. They've been getting goals. They've got at least a goal in every single game so far this series, but I believe it's always been when they're at least 2 down. So for the first time, the goal they've scored really makes an impact in a game. They're able to build from it. They're able to complete their turnaround here in game number 4. Making a game of Carmine Corp would be so huge for them, but Atto has faked out one. Once it gets past Wosian, isn't able to do so. Vatira up against Wosian. Badness there to the rescue. Atto wins it cleanly. J-Wiz has to get in front of Vatira and does so. Read what Vatira was trying, and now suddenly Juicy is being milled up by Badness. Gets the pinch somehow. What amount of power on that, but it's actually backfired. That might be 2-1 to KC, but J-Wiz is there to save the day.
Yeah, Carmine Corp's so good at doing what I'm gonna use my man Chiefs. That's what he talks about all the time, demoing the help. They're so good at just taking away the person who's last. It opens it all up. I really think it comes back to that play right there where Monty just takes away the Cloud Esports offensive chance. The ball then transition right back over to the KC half. About 10 seconds later, KC pressure, goal. They end up taking the lead.
There you go, just like that. KC, let's begin to quell the flame here of Cloud Esports. Cloud Esports able to step back up again. Get a second equaliser. Lovely 50-50 there from Wozy and Vatira. It's the first one to it, and Carmine Corp do continue to win these races to the air. It's one of the key differences between these two teams, winning the ball cleanly. So rarely have we seen a KC player get dusted, but it was close to one. Vatira forced that ball to Atto. It falls to Wozian, who tees up Badness. He goes for the slam shot, Juicy-esque, but not quite high enough, not into those corners. And Vatira was able to save and launch a counter-attack of his own.
No, I don't mind the idea, though. Still gets a good opportunity. And Cloud Esports right back on offense. Juicy having to work right here. And if you're Carmine, and this is a testament to them because you're up 3-0 in the series, but you expect to be here. And this is something that honestly plagues a lot of great teams. I think it plagues NRG. You got to be able to close the series. Get on off the field. Get out of it. Don't give a team a chance. So KC trying to put this away right here on Utopia as Cloud Esports starts playing their best game.
Juicy gets the flick reset almost over Wozian and can't quite follow it through either. J-Wix has got something here. Badness, 100 boost. Good boost management so far for Cloud Esports over the last 20 seconds or so. J-Wix got plenty to play with to get that clean pinch off his own backboard. They're doing well, Cloud Esports, until... Oh, I thought that pinch was in, but they get away with one for now. This has been decent defending by them for the last minute.
And he's going to need some more defending right here because Juice is going to take a pop shot. Woe's in there to meet it. Boost is about to pop up. Vatira knows it. Doesn't get it, though. Ball irks out, squeaks out to the left-hand side. Vati and J-Waits, they're racing down the side. Atto off-ball demo just to take away any chance of the pressure. Forces an open.
Ooh. Oh, pre-jump! Oh, that was a real chance, though. Once J-Waits had gone up, I don't think he quite had enough boost to just reach above that ball and get it downwards. Badness goes for a shot from his own corner. Casey wasn't expecting that, almost fell for it, but the shot didn't quite have the height that was needed. J-Waits slows it down for a split second, gets 150 well. Juicy pushes it into the corner. 2 Cloud players are on that goal line, but it's not put on target by Vatira. J-Waits, he goes high. Atto to the ceiling here, 20 seconds or so away from Carmine Corp making it through into the lower bracket quarterfinals to play Inner Circle. Are they able to hold? Atto gets it past one. Badness is in trouble here as Atto against him. Bounces it high into the corner, gonna fall to Juicy. This could be the series finish, but again, the shooting isn't great. Oh, sorry, T-Base, don't want to talk over you, but I've just discovered that we can't hear you. So with 3 seconds left, Carmine Corp are going to be able to take this one away. It's 3-1 in the final game. Cloud Esports, they got themselves a goal in every single game. And that, I think, is something they can take through into EU Open number 5. I'm sure they'll be back, getting goals against Carmine Corp, playing okay against Carmine Corp. But it wasn't enough, and Carmine Corp were looking a lot more like their previous selves. Atto getting his demos as T-Base identified, just such a huge weapon. And then Patira, I mean, he was playing some of his nicest rugby that we've seen for a while in those first couple of games. Juicy, he was the carry yesterday, a little bit quieter today, but he did what was needed, did what was enough, and that is what we can say about Carmine Corp. They have beaten Cloud Esports 4-0, and next up, it's going to be more Rocket League. So stick around, everybody. We'll see you after these messages. I've always wanted to say that.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this. Listen to this ultrasound. Switch it. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this. Listen to this ultrasound.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series, Open number 4, European region. We are cruising through the day right now as we get a 4-0 here. KC doing what KC does. Did anyone doubt it? I know we didn't, and I was guessing that Cloud Esports was hoping that KC wouldn't do that either. Welcome back, I'm Leaf, and we've got T-Bates and Cole on the desk here. KC, T-Bates, I think doing what they should do, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, honestly, that's fair.
It was just that easy for him. I mean, it's just a class difference, it's an experience difference, game plan difference as well. When KC goes up against a squad of this caliber, Cloud Esports are a good team, but they're not a great team. You really can just see what KC does. It just gets exemplified to a degree, to such a degree. Constant pressure, constant demos, easy goals, just that easy.
Yeah, it seemed that KC could have scored whatever they wanted to, really. Every time they went high with the ball, something was falling for them. I mean, he got a hat-trick in the first.
I mean, I'm just
in 20 seconds, right?
Yeah, I'm still just thinking of that wide-open net that he cranked off the post.
And that's what you remember, Lee.
That's what you remember. You don't remember this?
You know what? It's because I expect Vatira to always hit it, right? And I think it's just remnants of yesterday. I definitely, obviously, think they're looking great right now, but I had flashbacks of yesterday.
Yeah, there was a couple of big misses from Carmine Corp at the end. I think Juicy got one as well on Utopia, but what are you going to do? I know these guys are professional in space, maybe you'll have a different opinion here, but like, when you're finding it as easy as these guys were probably finding it, is it possible for their sort of concentration to switch off even for a bit, you know, at the end of a 4-game series?
Oh, 100%, and that's why I brought it up during the cast. It happens to NRG, I think, a lot, especially in NA, where they end up going up. They're beating the team they're supposed to beat, and it's just easy. They start messing around. The team gets one game. They end up losing that game. They end up losing the next game, and all of a sudden, they got to relock back in. I think that's why, honestly, you see NRG go to Game 7 and Game 6 so much in NA, because they just take their foot off the gas. So it was good for Carmine Corp to finish it, because it's tough. It really is tough to mentally stay in it.
Well, we've got a 4-0, a 4-1, and a 4-0. Kind of, again, what we may have expected or should have expected. We had some weirdness in the earlier stages of this Open number 4, but we're looking like we're getting back to a bit of normalcy. We'll still see what Synergy and Inner Circle can do later, but we do have one more best of 7 to get through, and that, of course, is Manchester City versus K-Dop Corp. Now, this series here, I have to say, T-Bates, I think is the one we're probably not going to get a quick series on.
No, we sure not. We sure aren't. I can guarantee that one. That's not happening. Alpha 54 didn't come back out of retirement. I can't wait to see him on camera. He didn't come back out. I don't even know if he technically retired. He technically just taking a break.
I think he's quiet, yeah.
Yeah. He didn't come back from taking a break to get swept right here. Man City, though, the big trade. Tempo for Seiko. That's the trade with GK. They're so far looking the better of the two. They looked pretty good yesterday, and I honestly think they could have beaten Vitality in that game number 5. Had a couple opportunities slip away. Vitality took advantage. So this series in particular, I'm very excited for it. And it should be, like you said, Leaf, the one series of the day. That definitely should at least be a competitive set.
Yeah. And I think Cole, what he's saying there too, is the key thing is they've got slotting in Seiko. It felt like he's just fit in so nicely that this is a Man City that we can probably expect to see in these situations in the top 8s a little bit more often, but they definitely have to prove themselves against teams like K-Corp or K-Dot Corp before they get to the actual K-Corps.
Hopefully Mitza spawns the rest of his body, because it looks like he's just hair. So some hands would really help in an esports perspective. K-Dot Corp is actually one of the teams that I've been really looking forward to seeing today. You know, the fact that they come through. I always love watching Radosin play Rocket League. He's just ridiculous, and I adore that about him.
Sorry, just one. Production has pointed out he's got a Man City shirt.
He is a Radosin. He has a Man City shirt.
That's so Radosin.
That is so he probably didn't even know they were a football team, and he just saw it in a shop like, oh, that's my esport. How interesting.
Where's Alpha at? I know Alpha.
I know, right? Where's the big names?
That's unfortunate, but listen, I call this team Vitalite. Sounds like something.
We now have a face. We've gone from hair to face.
Mitzer?
Oh, sort of.
Yeah, which is progress. So hands are still loading up, everybody.
Leaf, you know,
that's what it is.
man, take it away.
Yeah. I'm going to get chat to load up some opinions right now. The progressive fan vote is up. Hashtag MCFC or hashtag KDC. Throw it in the chat. Who's going to win this one? Again, I think both these teams probably got some people wanting to back them. We talk about how much we've been waiting to see KDC in this situation. It's been fun to see this squad actually look like they're feeling good yesterday. And also the fact that Man City, we've been wanting them to do good for quite some time. They had a quite the leg start to the season, but now with Seiko slotted in here, it feels like a lot better. I think this is going to be a great series. Chat, what do you guys think? Analysts, I want to get some deeper thoughts from you right now. T-Bates Cole said this one's going to be a close series, guaranteed, and I'm with them on that. How close and which way are we going to be starting to lean on this?
I don't tend to sit on the fence too much, but this is a true fence-sit moment. And there's great stories for both these teams as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, Man City, you know, they are forced to bring in Seiko. Seiko makes it through. And, you know, everything just sort of works for them. And then for K-Dot Corp, what a fun team this is as well. I think I saw a little bit more from K-Dot Corp, Bates, so I'll go there. I'd say it's a slight upset, but I'm going to go for them. What are you thinking?
Sorry, I missed you. The mic actually got quiet there for a second. I couldn't hear what you said. Who'd you land on?
I've gone for K-Dot Corp. I think it would be an upset. I think the Man City are favourites, but I'm going to go K-Dot Corp. Okay,
so we're going to log into the K-Dot Corp. I feel like my heart is there, but I'm still on the fence too. So T-Bits, you said it's going to be close. Which way are you leaning?
Yeah, Leaf, we all know you always pick the favorite. Go check out any prediction contest. Leaf is going to pick the favorite. He doesn't pick the underdog, guys. That's why he always ends up somewhere towards the top because he picks the favorite every single time. Congratulations, Leaf. You're going to end up with Man City, and that's good for you. But I'm not going to pick him. I'm going to take him. K-Dub Core. Give me Vitalite, because they're going to give me some life right here. When you got Alpha and Radossin, it's reminiscent of season... I don't know if we technically call it that. I'm just going to call it year 2023, bro.
Okay.
Where you had Alpha Radossin, and then you had that young cat named Zen. And I know Mitsu's been playing for a little bit. He's not Zen, but he's really talented. And I just think that this squad, they're comfortable with one another. They can get the job done. And now 54 is playing and showing everybody that, trust me, I mean, you get better as you age. You age like fine wine, and that's what he's doing. Give me all 54.
Well, we still need Leaf's actual prediction. Does Leaf go for the double bluff? At Leaf?
No, he's going Man City, man.
No, he's called it right. I'm going Man City. I don't always go with the best team. I don't. I definitely have teams that I back because of my heart, but that's not what we're going to do here. I think Man City, I love the way that Seiko slotted in. And again, I said it. I've wanted to see this team do good for a while. I think this is one of their best chances to get a dub in this bracket. So I think they're going to take this here. Chat is not with me, though. And the only way to find out is to play the game. So let's get to our last best of 7 on the Saturday here in open number 4. Manchester City looking good, but so is K-Dot Corp. The question is, who is going to walk out with a dub on their shoulders?
We have got world champions all over the field for this one. Radossin, Alpha 54, Seiko. Everybody's got a world championship, and for those that don't, well, they're certainly trying to hunt one down. Johnny Boy, we get into game number 1, brought to you by Progressive, and Alpha 54 is back on our screens.
Yeah, he just took a little hiatus to go off, learn direction later on for a beard, but he's back, and he's looking good. It's actually one of the craziest roster moves we've ever seen, in my opinion, because this team had Eugen. This exact team had Eugen, and they were failing, they were flopping. Eugen's a great player, and now they've just replaced it with Alpha, which you'd think would be a backwards move. You got to get the young Meppy player, right? Well, wrong. Actually, you just need Alpha 54, and now you're making a run into the playoff.
Alpha 54 was the standout player in the series that they had against Gentlemage yesterday. So, I mean, just more of that. I mean, against GK, sorry. Wrong team, wrong place. But speaking of GK, they're now watching this one. They're 3 points now only ahead of Man City Esports. 22 points to GK, 19 points to Man City. Victory here for Man City. Will put them 1 point behind GK for that World Championship 5th spot.
Wow. And yeah, it really all does come down to the Paris qualification to lock that in. There's so many teams in the running as well now, with Gentlemates and GK leaving the door open. Early doors here. It's been, oh, well, I was about to say it's been all K-Dot Corp, but before I can even finish my sentence, Seiko slapped in the opening goal. He's spotted an opening there between Radossin and Alpha, and hit it pretty hard between the two of them.
Seiko has claimed to maybe be the MVP yesterday. He was so well played throughout the vast majority of the games that he was in. Obviously, unlucky and unfortunate to not be in the upper part of the bracket. But there is synergy waiting in the next round for whoever does win this. Backboard double. HB down to Seiko as Alpha gets in the way just in time. Radosin looked for Acro's card, didn't quite get it.
Yeah, it's a good idea there by Radosin. He couldn't really play the ball from where he was, but they're getting very physical in the matchup here. Bitzer puts it into the crossbar. Alpha didn't want to commit too early because Radosin was in front of the ball looking for a bump. Yeah, they've got to get a shot on target there. If they're committing 2 players, couldn't do so. And actually, they're all just on the backboard. Somebody's got to get off the backboard. The backboard is thoroughly defended there. The ball relatively unchallenged.
Oh, and that's a little bit too awkward here for Acro. So Rado on the chase. Good 50. Up goes Alpha. And another good stop. Much faster pace of this game than maybe we have seen at other times today. Seiko takes his time. Backboard. Goes for the double. Misses the double. Acro's not got the boost to take a shot. So just plays the time and does not want to overcommit, especially not with this 1-goal lead.
You know, this match could get very aggressive, very physical. We saw tons of bumps from Acro yesterday. We're already seeing Radosin putting many in. We're only halfway through game 1. Oh, 50-50 goes wide. Acro again, not able to get boost. He's been boostless for a while. It's been one of those games, at least one of those segments of one of those games, where I'm sure you can all relate to it watching back home. You just have entire minutes where you can't find a boost pad. He did get one there. And Seiko again. Looking dangerous, but one on target, but a safe by Radosin.
Yeah, and a little bit lucky that Alpha didn't fall onto that ball to put it into his own net. Rado doing well enough. Now looking for the redirect. Doesn't quite work out, but the bumps, the demos. Where's the shot? There it is, and it's too late. Acro just guides the ball out. Now he's on the opposite side of the field. Tried to hook the ball inwards. That could be awkward, but Radosin does lay claim. Straight back down. Acro, he's completely scuffed it.
Back pass. As long as you yell back pass, it's fine, but I don't think that was planned. Shot by Seiko, he's done it again. He keeps finding the openings, this time with a reset. Seiko is on fire.
And unfortunately, K.Dot Corp are terrified. Can't do anything about him at the moment. Seiko's got 2 of them. Acro's got 4 saves. And K.Dot Corp have got a mountain to climb now, and they've not got much time to do it. Mitza, reset, almost dropped out to Radosin, but that has kind of just been the way of things, as it's always just about not quite enough. K.Dot Corp needs something big.
Seiko, he is locked in right now. The question for his season was consistency, definitely not peak ability, but the consistency is looking pretty good right now. It seems like being benched from GK has completely motivated him and locked him in. Now, would he have been already locked in for the second split regardless? We'll never know, but he's playing some great Rocket League right now, and Manchester City are the beneficiaries.
Seiko gets dunked by Alpha. Alpha ceiling, edge B. Good first time touch for Radosin. Still been tasked with getting to these as often as he possibly can. Manchester City looking like the faster team ever since they got that second goal. Looking comfortable, back out to Seiko. He's got the reset still, it's HB! Oh, he just couldn't quite time it. I think he got a bit excited when a touch early on the reset shot.
I don't mind it though, that would have been outrageous. HB with the flip reset pass dropped out to Seiko, who hits him to the backboard. If HB had put that in, it would have been a goal of the season contender. Definitely in the team play compartment. But he, yeah, like I said, just didn't quite think about it in time.
That's one of those, oh my goodness, I can? You just don't quite get it.
Yeah, you just think to yourself, well, it's definitely there somewhere, but couldn't quite put it together. Regardless, a great game 1 for Manchester City as Seiko puts in 1 goal from distance, punishing slow recoveries, and then scores another off the ceiling. I think I called it a reset in the moment. He actually just waited until the end of his notch timer. It was a really good job by him to get that far off the ceiling before using it in order to find the gap.
I just noticed as well, Radosin is using Fairy Peak as his profile picture.
Of course he is.
Yeah,
got Manchester City top on. Fairy Peak is his profile picture. I'm surprised he doesn't have the I'm Zen tag just to really confuse us. True. The team name's K.Dot Corp. I mean, literally, for branding, it's like they're trying to give everyone else apart from themselves the branding bump.
That's Radosin. It's not going to change anytime soon. who's definitely sort of tasked in this game with being first man to a lot of plays. Didn't quite find the success that they might have wanted, but I do think that is going to be the key matchup throughout this series. Is can Radosin get to Seiko in particular before the outplay has started?
Yeah, they're going to need to get Seiko pretty soon. Seiko's playing some great Rocket League right now. He's hard to stop, and he's hitting the ball hard as well. He's getting some clean contact, so I like what I'm seeing from him. Yeah, Acro didn't have to do too much off the ball in this one. He's doing plenty yesterday, like I said, plenty yesterday off the ball. And HB, forever the solid third of this team, doesn't need to do anything flashy, but even then he nearly hit a goal of season contender with a little bit of help from Seiko there. Although, like I said, it would maybe would have been a bit of improv. I don't know if you want to
I want to see it again,
but
I'm fairly certain if he just waited a second more, he could have got a little bit more power onto it. But
it was for sure scoreable, yeah.
It's one of those ones of, I don't think he was expecting it. That definitely was not the drawn up plan. It was, oh, that's now in front of me. Okay, what do I actually
I think he was actually just trying to paddle it down. So, using the underside of the car like that, it does give you a reset, of course, but it also just drops the ball down. So he's trying to drop the ball down to Seiko, who then is hit to the backboard. I'm sure Edgeby was expecting Seiko to just shoot it or maybe go for a double tap of his own. But yeah, maybe something for other teams to take a note of, or maybe something other teams are already trying is the flip reset drop down pass into backboard rebound with the player who's already in the air. If anyone could hit it, who do you think could hit that if every team tried for the next?
Oh, if they were all trying it, I put NRG quite high up here just because
I agree.
Like
I think
NRG, a pre-jump goal.
I think Beast Mode is in particular is probably the one player I would choose who's most likely to score that, and it is in fact planned. But in Europe, maybe a Zen, you could say. Zen scored a...
Maybe. I think it's one of those goals that you have to get when you're quite far up in a game where you're sort of trying for the goofier games. But yeah, maybe Zen. I don't know if Vitality are ever looking that comfortable in a series in order to actually go for it.
He's usually more back, so I don't think he'd be up in front of the ball too much in order for that to happen.
Quite far forward recently, but I don't know if that's necessarily going to be just sticking around for too much longer. But again, quick reminder as well to everybody, Manchester City looking to try and get themselves over to Paris. Because as you mentioned, whilst if they do win this, it'll only be a 1 point difference. It won't make any difference if, well, GK don't make it to Paris. And we do get...
Here's this pass attempt. Look at this. Oh, man. I mean, he just... Yeah, he just rushed it. There. He rushed it. I think if he just made sure to fly completely towards the ball and flipped into it from point-blank range, he probably scores there, but it would have been amazing.
Nice thing, we get slow motion. I'm looking, he's going, well, you know what? If he just did a flip cancel after using it, then maybe he sticks with it. He doesn't get that.
Double taps, they're not actually... They're well, I say this, they are difficult, but they're not as hard as they look compared to other mechanics, other advanced mechanics in that kind of tier. Reset doubles are, if you're at the level where you can flip reset, beginner flip resets, which is obviously very advanced, then reset doubles they're actually quite natural, because if you hit the ball to the backboard of the reset, your car kind of does just float there, and if you just get enough power on it, the ball's going to come back to you. So you can definitely try that one at home. Lean back resets particularly useful. But yeah, as for the drop down pass rebounds, not sure about that one. That's going to be pretty tough to get.
So where did you come in on this trade between Seiko and Tempo? Because I'll throw my hands up in the air. I thought Tempo was scamming his way into a much better chance to go to Worlds. I've been proven completely wrong on this, but prior to this tournament start, where did you sit on that?
I think that Tempo is a good investment, and it's a great player to pick up. I don't think it's a bad thing for GK to go for at all. Seiko did have a good major, but in some cases you need to just replace someone if you've got a player like Tempo available and you think they're going to be a better fit. Also, got to think about what are they really going for. And teams like Manchester City and teams like K-Dot Corp as well fit into this category. Are they just along for the ride, trying to make playoffs and get deep runs, pick up some prize money? Or are they trying to win events? Because if you're trying to win events, I mean, GK weren't in any danger of doing that with Seiko on the roster. So they clearly wanted to make a trade in order to make that jump. And it might have backfired initially, but we'll see. Could still age well.
We also just have so many players out there that seem to do all the much better the moment they get moved on from one team to another.
Yeah.
Is Seiko one of those?
I mean,
Seiko's
pressure
now
as
on the
well.
ball looking for the set. Oh, what a touch from Mitsu just to get it out of the way. And it just does enough to put the ball off target.
Yeah, really nice touch there. Necessary touch in defense. Yeah, who do you think pressure's on in this matchup? I think coming into this, Manchester City, they seem to be playing pretty free this whole weekend. Like, they don't look like a team to me that's playing with a lot of pressure on them, which is good to see. But you'd think Corp would be taking that to the extreme. I mean, nobody was talking about them really after they had a bad split with Eugen.
I mean, job security Radosin has never been more prevalent right now.
I mean, what, the Corp job, the Corp salary, is that paying well? I think he's job security Radosin right now. Or this is sort of like job application Radosin as we're watching at the moment.
Seiko's on the way back down. Oh, HB mistimed it. Here comes Aggro. First time shot. What a save from Radosin.
Stick that on the CV. Stuff from Radosin. In and out of his own net with perfect timing. And Manchester City are still looking like the more active team, more dangerous team. Again, it was Seiko who was putting up some great shots. Really nice assist attempts as well. He's just waiting for his teammates to finish one of them off.
It's realizes he's got to go early because HB could have been anywhere in that backside of the field. Radosin leaves it for Alpha. Alpha's not really had any time to put anything together here. This has all been Manchester City going for that bumped play. The bread and butter of Rocket League right now. There's not going to be anyone left apart from Alpha. How on earth did he recover?
What a save. Hit it into his own crossbar. That was a tough one. And he managed to get it into a position where his teammate could get it clear as well. Absolutely incredible defense in game 2 from job application Radosin, and up 54 until the goal line at the other end. Radosin couldn't put it in though. It's off the post and save.
Still 0-0. Honestly, I could not tell you how. Mitsa on the return, and Aggro scores!
They've done it, and that looks like a change in the momentum. It's Radosin knocks it down. Aggro caught in no man's land. Mitzer beats him comfortably to it. There is no saving that one. Even if you turn back to your net. 2 minutes and 16 to go, and it's the second time actually we're going to see the lead against the run of play. That's what I want to say, because that's what happened last game. Man City got a goal against the run of play to open the scoring, and I think this happened again.
Backboard, Radosin. Good first time touch. Never lacks the willingness to go first time. As still 2 players out for that. Alpha's not got the most amount of boost. Backboard, double tap, missed, faked out for Seiko. And that is becoming so much more frequent right now because you've got to respect it as a defender. You have to pretty much just commit to the idea the first time shot is coming in. So when it's faked, it's very difficult to react to.
Yeah, I would like to see a first time shot of sorts from Seiko, or at least a first time hit to the backboard. They are slowing down the ball a lot though. Aggro doing the same thing here. That runs into Radosin's defense. Edge beat, bit of a heavy touch. He's bounced off that one. Just a bit more than he wanted. Oh, but no, wait. What a bounce that was. Aggro nearly puts it in. Seiko with the double tap will do the rest of the work needed. Seiko scores again. That's all 3 goals for Man City at the hands of the new boy.
I do love that he's changed that on the way in to go for the double tap. Knows that Alpha has got a much more likely chance of saving the first time shot. Go backboards, force an awkward angle, 1 each. Alpha gonna dive for that. No, he realizes it's a little bit too late. Edge B double. Oh, no, definitely not.
Yeah, not this time. Alpha slams it long. Now he's ran through and demoed one Manchester City player. Maybe looking for others on the way out, but Man City quite happy to slow the game down. This is not the first time they've done this. They're just looking for those soft aerial touches. It seems to me that Corp are the team who are more willing and more interested in speeding up the pace of the game and going for those hard clears.
I mean, that's just you look at the roster for Corp and you just imagine that's pretty much the only way that they're going to be able to play. They are very much of that ilk of be faster, be better, has Radosin. Yeah, that's the first man that you want. That's the first man of dreams. Just send for it.
Yeah, thinking back to Radosin's ground pinch assist at last year's World Championship. He does like to go for surprising power. And yeah, Alpha's slammed the wall clear earlier this game. You know, it seems like their intentions are clear. Oh, that was dropped out to the goal line out of nowhere. And now final few seconds, Mitzer takes control. He's going to get a reset on the ceiling. No way through though. Acro blocking him. And now Redosin actually misses. Alpha can't keep it up. It's overtime game 2.
It is 1 save on Manchester City to 10 saves on K-Dot Corp. They might need an 11th. Seiko reset. Straight into the path of Alpha. Redosin looks to try and get it back over to his teammates. Done well with it. Just what's the follow-up going to be? Acro. Chance to go for the Diaz. Reset over the top of 1. That's nicely done on the first challenge. Now the backboard double. What a strike! And Alpha again!
I don't know how he saved that one. That was buried by Seiko. He slammed in the tight angle double tap. And Alpha, he's cleared it. I mean, that's a spectacular save. Now the air double bump pass is saved by HB. Great double commit defense out of Man City. But the net's open. And Alpha scores. Tie series. The closest match of the day on paper so far is delivered it.
Well, he bailed them out twice. And he deserves it in that overtime. What a game of Rocket League. K-Dot Corp, they're not the meme team. They're the team to go and cause the upset. Manchester City won, K-Dot Corp won. We have got ourselves a series.
Unreal. I mean, it was all about the saves this game. Crazy stops at both ends. The post getting involved as well at both ends. At the end of it all, like I said, that standout stat that's different is the save differential. 11 to K-Dot Corp, and just the one there for Manchester City for most of the game. I didn't see if they got another one in overtime. But wow, what goal line defense from Alpha 54 on multiple occasions. And they were clinical. They took their chances at the other side.
Take a look at this. Just, I mean, not necessarily this one. This is the only one that Alpha couldn't do anything with. 0 boost against the double tap, against himself.
Wow.
Oh my.
Me.
That's just the... It's like
That's
he just
textbook.
knows as well.
It's
like,
textbook.
It's when you see one of those films where like somebody catches a bullet. That's what he just did.
I mean, he just showed you what you've got to do. If you're not going to pre-jump to guess where the double's going, you have to be inside your net. You need to be behind the goal line. That gives you a chance to just lunge across and get goal side at the last possible second. A lot of players will make the mistake of being on the goal line or even slightly off the goal line, and it makes the save so much harder to get, because at that point, you're fighting a losing battle against time. When the ball gets hit, your reaction time's working against you. Alpha, he's not lost any of that reaction time yet. They say the younger players have got the faster reactions. Well, he's not that old. You know, even the older Rocket League pros are still pretty young.
Well, he is back. Celebrated making main event last week. He's already confirmed. Should he get through this round to be making Champ Sunday again?
Wow.
Never left. What a result that would be. And it's the result that... Oh, wait a second. There's a chance to try and break away. I've seen more than a few of those missed this week.
Mitzer's just dove from deep there, but he felt like he had to. Redosin and Alpha were both recovering with 0 boost. So they've really left Mitzer on an island there, and Mitzer decided he didn't want to play reactive defense. Yeah, made to look a bit silly by diving in early. That's sometimes what happens when third man gets left on a deserted island in the middle of an ocean, all alone.
Oh, Acro's got the player, so now can you finish the play off? Oh, it's asking so much.
Wow.
Instead goes for the setup. Edgeby's got it too. And Manchester City are responding so well.
Good speed there. Getting that center ball. Seiko quickly reading the down bounce. Yeah, the defense lacking early. They had all the saves last game. Didn't save any for game 3 because we've seen 2 goals and no defense in net while those goals are being scored. Oh, Alpha on the goal line with barely any boost. They really are putting a lot of faith in just the one player at a time in this game.
Redosin has just gone, I'm going to first man challenge everything. If it doesn't work, Alpha, you're going to have to try and figure that out.
The third man's yelling help and the others are just saying you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I'm going to steal their boost.
Yelling help. Sorry, we're too far away. We can't hear you right now. We're in the blue side of the field. Oh, that's a big mistake, and Redosin almost punished it.
It's good defense. Acro taking off in reverse off the back wall to challenge what would have been a ceiling shot. Yeah, the Man City the squad have absolutely had the majority of the chances. They've had the majority of the pressure in this match, majority of the territory as well. Even though it's tied 1-1, I think, yeah, KD Corp have got a lot of work to do, obviously in this game, but just in the series in general. They are not getting as many clean looks as their opponents are.
Booming ball originally from Alpha. Edge beat, looks for the catch as Alpha forced the challenge. And not the start of Legends from KD Corp. Back to the corner, Seiko looking for the follow. Gets reasonably dusted by it. Demo means, well, Miss is going to have to take it, but Respawn really ruined their rotation. They couldn't quite figure out who won it. Reset, oh my goodness, Seiko good! Oh! Just mistimed.
I mean, the first touch was immaculate. He slammed it into the back corner with the lean back reset. Took his time, like we were talking about earlier. You got to take your time on those. Let the ball come to you. He did that, but just couldn't find the exact point of contact that he needed. So the Seiko he is playing some great Rocket League today and all tournament long. He is back with a vengeance after being benched.
Acro going towards the backboard. That's awkward for everybody, and HB's just going to turn it in. It's a sort of position, if you can boom it up there as the offense, you go and do it. Because what is the defense going to do apart from get bumped by Acro, apparently?
Yeah, Mitzer, the only player who had boosts in the lead up to that play, getting bumped into his own net, but the whole KD Corp squad just a bit tied up in the same place. Running out of momentum, running out of boost, and running out of ideas. Hard to stop this Man City offense, which is full flowing in game 3.
One of those games where you kind of wish you had this last time, but don't complain too much as, oh, that's really awkward. Radosin's done well. But Manchester City, they're flowing at this point. Look like the better squad. They've got a class above. As it's just being handed straight back over. Great recovery there from Mitzer, just to keep a hold of the ball. Can they at least get something for momentum, let alone to maybe make us all believe? Oh, the side skim. It's got everybody dancing.
Yeah, really difficult angle there from Mitzer. He was pretty close to pulling it off. But yeah, for me, I think, yeah, they're just too close together. I don't even get to say it before another goal happens from the same reason, but they're so bunched up in the same parts of the pitch that one touch keeps taking multiple players out of the game. Just that one outplay. I mean, it's just a winning challenge, and it's just in. There's nobody staying back, ready to follow up on a losing interaction. They're all just assuming that every 50 is going to go well, and that's not how it works in Rocket League. 50-50s over long enough and a large enough sample size, we're usually pretty even. You need to hedge your bets, and that's not how I would describe the KD Corp defense in this game.
Oh, it's happened again. That's number 5. Well, we have to start talking early here. I think this is one of the big problems as well. It's like, one, they are acting as if they're going to win all of the challenges. 2, they're losing the vast majority of the challenges. It's not even going 50-50. You know, we saw for the goal, the 4th goal, just outright lost it. On that one, they lost it. They're playing for a win condition, but they don't quite have the 2nd and the 3rd step for that win condition just yet.
Yeah, they got to spread out a bit more. Obviously, this game's now is completely gone, 5-0. With this much time left is just too much to ask. But in game 4, KD Corp have got to spread out more in defense. They have to give more time to react to what's coming in front of them, because they're obviously not reading each other all that well today. They've been getting in each other's way a little bit, and yeah, they just keep on having to turn after every single hit that Man City make. Every hit, it seems to surprise the whole squad. Nobody's prepared for the touches that are coming towards them. I think it really does come down to just being too condensed on the pitch. They're all in one place a lot of the time.
Well, game number 3 is over. And all of the positive vibes that you would have got from winning the last one, they're out the window now. You've got to regroup, and you've got to find some way to deal with Seiko. Seiko is just...
Yeah.
I mean, even in the matches that Manchester City have lost, Seiko was the best player.
He's played really good Rocket League. I mean, he just looks so good on the ball. And Seiko is one of those players who's always been extremely solid when it comes to the defensive side being third man. But yeah, he looks so dangerous going forward. I mean, really impressed with what we're seeing from Seiko. It's not all that surprising because we knew that GK didn't get rid of him because he's past it or because he's
they just had an opportunity at tempo.
I think they just thought, well, this squad's not going to win Worlds, this squad's not going to win Majors, so we've got to change something. And yeah, the something they changed is now used that as motivation to go and prove them wrong. And yeah, they are really, GK are getting proven wrong right now because they're just playing great run, just so fast, every punch. And yeah, as you may have guessed, Kato Corp called timeout. Unsurprising after a 5-0 defeat.
Yeah, definitely not. I don't think most people want to give the team talks whilst you are actively losing at the time. So good opportunity just to talk things through. As since he's given his opinions. He's definitely seen something that he doesn't like.
Very animated, which I would imagine could mean one of two things. It could mean, or a combination of two things, maybe, but frustration possibly, or maybe he thinks he's got the solution, and trying to explain it as clearly as he can. Yeah, they've got to give each other more space. Really, taking space from the opposition, of course, is a big part of success in Rocket League at all levels, especially pro level. But giving space to your teammates can sometimes be equally important, and for me, that's what I'm not seeing from K.Dot Corp in the games that they've lost. Even in the game that they won, they were still looking awkward at defense at times. But we'll see if they can make the necessary adjustments. Will it even be enough with Seiko and Man City playing as well as they are?
We're into that part of the tournament now where you are gaining, 2 points for each round that you get past. So that's very important here for Manchester City because, as we've mentioned, Gentlemmate's already eliminated, GK eliminated. But if K.Dot Corp do win this, it throws the top 5 spots for Paris for an absolute loop. You'd probably say, KC, NIP, Vitality looking comfortable. But then it's just pure pandemonium for the other 2 spots. We're like Inner Circle, Synergy, K.Dot Corp. You go imagine GK and that are going to make a difference. There's Redosin! Oh, I missed you so much.
Oh, Redosin with the open net miss. And it was off of a huge miss out of City. And again, the chance. This time it's put through by Mitzer. But 2 glorious opportunities early for K.Dot Corp. Redosin actually doing a pretty good job there to find the gap to pass the ball mid under the defender on the back wall. But yeah, should have been 1-0 a bit sooner than that. Shogun Redosin's got a debate with the post, it seems.
And Alpha 54 just had a wave of nostalgia. that felt like home to Alpha.
Surely the own goal. He's probably defending his net even more carefully now. He's thinking, uh-oh, if this is what Redosin's going to be doing, I need to watch out for the own goal as well as Seiko. And here he comes. Little drop down there from Acro Seiko like that.
Ooh, huge dive in. It's just fakes out going for the first time challenge. Alpha, he would love to have got the ceiling instead. Has to play that one down. Should be a bit under the ball. Ceiling reset. Takes it first time. Redosin reacts. And now he's got rid of it. Opportunity to try and break away. HB just pops the ball up high, puts it somewhere safe, and Manchester City will regroup.
That's a great try by HB, seeing the defense up high, looking to cover the backboard, and he just jumps off the ceiling to shoot it under them. Dive bomb saved by Redosin, kept it out. Really good job by HB to find the shot on target from that angle. Acro lurking upfield, he doesn't get the skim he was looking for. Seiko's going to try and get something on this. Nothing going as Redosin takes it clear.
Very rare as well that we do see the 2-1 timeout called. Obviously a bit easier after you've just lost 5-0. But usually, 3-1 down, and we have complained on occasion how that is a little bit too late.
I like the 5-0 timeout. Timeout after 5-0 I do like.
Yeah, no matter what. Maybe not after game 1, but anytime after that.
Catch by Mitzer. This is enough to force someone to have to respect his aerial threat. Both teams taking their time in this position for eventually committing. HB outlet pass up to cut off though by Alpha 54. Is that going on target? Well, had to be careful just in case. Redosin does keep it out. Acro reset double! Oh my goodness, what shot to tie the game.
That is unbelievable. Just take it as far as possible. Radosin's got the backboard covered. But guess what? He's not got enough of it. You're going to cover over there, mate. I'll make the backboard even bigger.
What a finish as well. I mean, he drilled it far down and in. I feel like we've been talking about reset doubles a lot today, but that was the best of the bunch. And I would be surprised if it's not on a highlight reel tomorrow. Half the game to go. K-Dot Corp have got to lock in. If we're going to see Vitality against Vitality, then yeah, they're going to need to step it up. Man City don't look like they're interested in slowing down.
Idri looking for Seiko, who does not take the bait. Certainly a lot of fake challenges coming through from Manchester City. Happy to show their face, then turn tail and run back to the back corner boost. Certainly no fake challenge here. Seiko back pass! Not one that they're happy with, though. And Cruz asked a lot of himself. Alpha needed to try and power that pass too and couldn't quite do it.
Yeah, that back pass did not look as well advised at that time by Seiko. Even if he did calm it, it just still puts it in an awkward spot for his third man to deal with. So here come the Vitality retirement home again. Who let Mitzer in? Is he just a placeholder for another former Vitality player? We'll have to wait to see, but I don't think so. I think he's looking overall pretty good in the squad. They look like they gel pretty well together when the game plan works. They are giving each other much more space on the pitch in this game, which I do like. I have to give them credit for that. It's easy to criticize when we're the ones watching. Oh, backwards open. Seiko's up for it. Doubles it in. And this man is just on a different level today. 2-1. Manchester City have struck again.
And it just looks so smooth. He knew exactly what he wanted the moment he saw Radosin had the ball. Swiped the food off his plate, put the ball off the backboard. And that is the problem area right now for K-Dot Corp, because even going back to the incredible save that Alpha got a couple of games ago, that backboard is open.
Yeah, it's just quick as well. Seiko, once more, he is just clinical. Radosin doesn't have the boost to get back to his double attempt. Alpha might be able to pick up where he left off. 50's past 1, but not past 2. Mitzer back into the middle. Acro quickly able to respond. And I think that might just be the biggest difference for me, is that those kind of awkward, lofted lobs into the middle at the K-Dot Corp end of the pitch seem to be causing the defense issues. Whenever it's a Man City's end, no problem. And no problem again. Just give the ball to Seiko. He'll do the rest. It's 3-1. And Seiko's putting up an MVP performance.
This might be the laziest redirect I've ever seen. Just Acro's put it on a dime for him. Seiko doesn't need to use the flip. Just he's up there, turn the ball in. Great at the moment for HB. Just sit back and enjoy the show more or less when it comes to the offense.
He's good at that role as well. I don't think he's the type of player to try to force himself in to the game unnecessarily. When you've got Seiko playing a series like he is, when you've got Acro playing a game like this one, you know, I say Seiko's the series MVP so far. Acro for me, the game MVP. That pass to Seiko is absolutely perfect for the third goal. And they are not letting K-Dot Corp through. The timeout is a thing of the past. And now game 3 is a thing of the past as well. Game 4, sorry. It's game 3 for Manchester City, though, as they go to triple match point.
And they've got synergy well within their sights. They know what the gauntlet is. K-Dot Corp into synergy, into team vitality. More importantly, they get themselves that all-important top 6. Brush away the potential mishaps that might happen on their road to try and get to Paris. K-Dot Corp, they've got to send us all the way to Champions Field. And more importantly, they need to find... yeah, that's one that you're happy just to ignore after the ball goes in. They need to find a way. I was going to say I'd find a way of keeping Seiko quiet, but Seiko didn't have to pop off this game. He just had to finish the job.
Yeah, Acro, oh my days. I mean, takes over, just slamming in a reset double. And then Seiko with a double tap of his own for the second goal. Or sorry, the third goal it was at that point. Just great stuff for them. Or was it the second goal? Yeah, it was the second goal. Third goal was his redirect, wasn't it? But yeah, either way, Manchester City here, they're forcing goals. It's not feasible for K-Dot Corp to just wait around for this series to, you know, to change its course. they've got to go and do something about this. Because sometimes you're playing against a team who are not, playing all that well, and you think, yeah, well, I think we just keep doing what we're doing, we're going to win this. Let's just stop the unnecessary mistakes, we're going to be fine. That's not the case right now. KW Corp have to be telling themselves, yeah, we've got to elevate. They are playing better than we are. We've got to, start popping off in offense, or we've got to start challenging them more effectively, because these guys, they're scoring some good goals.
Well, maybe this is the map to do it. Yeah, breathe in the air, KW Corp. Look towards what you want. You want that spot in Paris? This is the way to start doing it. Oh, well, Radosin's now been turned into scrap heap. It's a very early on the pre-jump, still not early enough. Alpha powers them along, and Acro's got to just scamper on back to the back corner. Radosin keep us going, actually. Alpha's stealing 100 moves, so chance to create something this time around. Not the best first touch, though. It's about just maintaining it right now for KW Corp, because they've had brief moments. There's a brief moment that got them that win. Can they maintain it for 5 minutes?
Yeah, it seems like the Man City squad are settled very much into this one. They have been for a while. The experience of Seiko is so valuable in high-profile series like this one. Previously, Edgeby, Acro, Tempo all playing together. Players who lacked experience got reverse swept in a high-profile scenario in Copenhagen. Now with Seiko on board, I mean, he just brings so much to these teams. We've seen it in the past. Seiko is so successful in so many different rosters. This is just another one that he can add to the long list and growing list. Can KW Corp create anything? It's pretty uninspiring so far in Game 5, but same could be said at both ends as we have a quiet start from Man City.
Don't get rid, Edgeby. Not challenged, instead Mitsuo realised that the shot was on the way. That's very heavy, though. It's the bump. Gives some time, but Manchester City, a few chances to take a look in. Alpha, ceiling, reset, got to the 50. Next up is Radosin. A double commit, but that's still very difficult to create anything from, and Mitsuo's attempted pass is a little bit too close to the goalkeepers.
Oh, that's a double commit. As Man City dives in, backboard. Edgeby recovers well, though. Really does a good job to stay with that one. Pre-jump something different. Still got up and made it to goal side of the ball. Half the game gone. Alpha trying to double it middle. Can't get it past the first challenge. It's just a wave of Man City challenges as Edgeby's forced to make another goal line save. Nothing he can't handle, though, for now.
Oh, it's wasted.
Yes, to no one. It's kind of between Alpha and Mitsuo there.
Yeah, and that was the best spell that we've seen KW Corp have this entire series. So much offense. And just thrown away. They've had one moment where there was a double demo, although this is looking good. Going for the player, and it's in!
Okay.
Alpha 54 spots his target.
Yeah, it's very careless from Edgeby. Just gets hard dunked on and leaves Acro alone in the goal area. Gets outplayed by Alpha 54, but really Edgeby's got to do better there. He lost control of that one. If he's opting for a low 50, then you definitely want to get the ball lower than that.
And Alpha 54 just happy for the send. Ceiling, Mitsuo, just get a block, didn't quite get too much on it. So 2 minutes left. First time shot from Radosin. I'm going to assume that he did not have a passing option nearby. This has been all KW Corp in this game. We have not really been out of the blue side of the field.
I like that from Mitsuo, just using the reset as misdirection, then gets the boost steal instead. And this is completely starved Manchester City, who barely have any boost between them. There's the respawn at the back corner for Seiko, of course, with the new update. Much easier to time those, especially for pros. They already have that goal lead, of course. KW Corp, so they're not going to push too hard for another one. Much better game for them overall. That one mistake from Edgeby, still surprising to me, but for once, KW Corp more political in response.
And Alpha's going to cover up that Wolves. So little, though. Now a chance to break away. Acro went for the flick. Again, they've been dumped. So a little bit careless at times here, and they've got the follow-up shot. That's not really going to be much of anything. Chance to break away, actually. Acro's the passing option. Alpha does so well to spot it. First offensive opportunities here for Manchester City, and they've got to back away from it. That demo, the lack of boost, had to just back down for now, but for now it's all they've got. And what an interception from Mitza. Oh!
Mr. Wave dashed on the recovery after getting bumped into the air. Nearly got the shot past the goalie. It was a good stop by Man City. They got 20 seconds. Now to find an equalizer. Edgeby trying to get it through. He actually does. But Mitzer's on the back wall covering it. Seiko waiting at that far side. Bounces it middle. Can he get back to it? Barely. But so far, so good. Barcade up Gartner Dawson with a clear.
Edgeby's got good boost. Infield to Aggro. It's a little bit too high. It's a little bit too wide. But they've kept the ball alive. Will it be one final opportunity? Edgeby off the wall. Agro's infield. If they can get into him, he's going to have to be called into contact. And the ball is down. And K-Dot Corp with a deserved game win to send us to Neo Tokyo.
Very interesting game there, as we didn't see the usual Manchester City pressure. We didn't see that high defensive line that they've been employing. And we also saw a mistake from Manchester City. Edgeby just getting hard dunked on, leading to Alpha's 1v1 play against Acro. So, an unusual game compared to the rest of the series. Credit to K-Dot Corp, definitely their cleanest game that they've had. Probably, I think, all series, where they just were the team in offense for more of it. And Alpha makes the solo play. The rest of the team just have a clean game. Very interesting. I didn't think we were going to get one of these. I thought if K-Dot Corp win here, they're going to need to elevate. Whereas really, I think they just kind of did continue doing what they were doing. And Man City had a bit of a quiet one.
Yeah, they just couldn't get their own side of the field for the vast majority of it. And I think a lot of the times when Manchester City do get a hold of the ball, they are instantly locking in on outplay. I think just a couple of 50s in those positions, make K-Dot Corp think something else, because we saw for the goal they conceded. I think the decision-making is quite easy now for K-Dot Corp. Go high on every challenge, because they're going to try and outplay you. That's where the ball is likely to go.
Yeah, it can be a risky game, though, if you do that all the time. You've got to, find the balance. Yeah, you go high on challenges, but then you stop doing it precisely when you think the other team's going to notice that's what you're doing.
Yes, this will be now the time to change that.
Well, let's see, because if K-Dot Corp can just get one more game, they've been pretty outplayed over the course of the series, but they've won a couple of close games, and now it is a close series again. So they just need that one more, and then the pressure's on Man City. It's very interesting how quickly it can turn around.
Very awkward! Extremely awkward! And it's off the crossbar! Oh, dearie me! That could have been more of a gimme.
I thought it was guaranteed to be in. It was perfectly bouncing downwards, but maybe a bit too fast, as Alpha couldn't get on the end of it. Crazy, but Man City have gotten a bit lucky there. Should be really a one-goal lead already for K-Dot Corp.
K-Dot Corp cannot let this drop, though. This is the continuation of game number 5. They had the vast majority of the offense. They've started this one out with the vast majority of the offense. But if one goes against them, you can just see the entire house of cards coming down. Acro just tries to fake taking it first time. Radosin's on the chase. Fakes the first challenge. Now gets a block against Seiko. Seiko still got it. Radosin trying to get in the way. It's still not good enough.
Yeah, that's a good job by Alpha. You got to be really careful challenging someone like Seiko near a wall. Sneaky with his recoveries. Oh, Mitzer now with the drop down. That's the second time this game. The ball's been volleyed straight down, inches away from the goal line. Oh, Acro's still up for this. Gets the outplay, the last defender. Edgeby blocked with the shot, though. Seiko doesn't have a full boost tank available. I'd say it seemed like they're stretching themselves a bit more to keep these attacks going. Earlier, it was more free-flowing than this. It seemed to just have a natural follow-up every time. K-Dot Corp making them work for it now.
Yeah, K-Dot Corp were also... It was a case of when does the mistake happen in defense. Manchester City didn't necessarily have to push too hard. He sends everybody for it. 3 minutes in, and we have switched sides of the field. Manchester City to lock this down. That's straight from half of Mitza. Wanted Alpha. I'm not entirely sure that was the right decision. You can see the boost totals that Alpha had.
Yeah, he just mishit that one. I think he tried to put it right on Alpha, or maybe a touch in front of him, but mishit the ball behind him, which obviously isn't easy to play when you're trying to follow up. And now, half the game to go. It's another close one. And the wins for K-Dub Corp have come in close games. Man City have to be so careful here. They cannot give K-Dub Corp another goal with the defensive mistake like they did in the last game.
So about trying to escape from this position. It's a booming clear. Can anyone get to it? It's that respawn just in time for Acro to steal it. Radosin fakes the first one. He's been doing that an awful lot. Flicks over the top of Acro. Awkward catch to get, but Acro's just completely taken the sizzle out of that play.
Oh, good rotations in defense from Manchester City, covering those shots. Now, absolute banging clear from Seiko. Mitzer can't match it as he tries his own half volley off the wall, but he's still able to follow up and get another touch. That'll do some good work for K-Dub Corp. They're layering their challenges in the corner. Oh, HB was awkward. He's completely lost to the goal line, and Mitzer scores. All of a sudden, it's HB again who just can't find the right position defensively.
He's too far forward initially. He's too far bunked out of the way on the second one. 1-0. And Champions Field is looming on the horizon. If Manchester City cannot find something in the next 1 minute and 20 seconds.
I can't believe it. HB's usually that solid player you can rely on who's just going to... He's been clutch this season as well for them. But twice now, 2 games in a row. Last game he gets hard dunked on when there's no need for it. And now he's just sideways off the goal line. If he was in the net there, that's the easiest challenge of all time. And it's the most natural clear. No problem at all. But it was awkward because he's too far advanced, like you said. He's sideways to the plate, can't make any advance on it. And now, again, they're trailing by 1, scoreless, in the final minute.
In a nice spot, though. HB against Alpha. Asking a lot on that angle. Mitz's very low, Alpha's very low. But the thing is, so is the time. And it's time that Manchester City do not have much of anymore. That backboard covered, as it always has been from K-Dub Corp. Acro, good enough on the first challenge. He's going to need more than that. He's definitely got more than that, but Alpha 54 will slow play this, looking for the final few seconds.
Yeah, good 50 follow-up by Radosin. He's all over this ball. They can't get him off of it. Now they finally will, but Alpha's taking the boost away at the far post before the counter-attack can even start. High challenges, far up the pitch coming from K-Dub Corp. Radosin blocking high. Seiko gets it past him, but Alpha's deflected into the corner. Who's up for it? It's HB and Acro. That's not the synergy they need. And it might just be another one for K-Dub Corp after Mitzer's done.
Mitzer looking to try and play the ball down. Seiko pops it up. In comes Radosin, powers it long. And HB's got to go the entire length of the field. He's got Seiko in support. Gonna drop straight down.
Wow.
And Champions Field, here we come.
This is crazy. How has this happened? Timeout Manchester City. No surprise there. But what is going on? We had a timeout for K-Dub Corp after game 3, which they lost 5-0. They then proceeded to lose again in a pretty routine win for Man City. And then as soon as Man City get onto match point, they forget how to score a goal. And they make precisely 1 defensive blunder per game to lose 1-0. I mean, I don't want to just... It feels bad highlighting just one player, but yeah, HB got hard dunked on last game. He was a traffic cone on that last play that got them scored on here. And that's not what you expect from Man City. It's not what you expect from the consistency that they've shown throughout the season.
This is the golden opportunity for Manchester City's season. Get to Paris, and you're more or less a lock to get to Worlds. All of the main contenders are already eliminated. And instead of escaping the pack, they might get dragged into it here. And the pack is getting bigger and bigger. Yes, we are confident in Vitality, in NIP, even in KC, who are still in this lower part of the bracket. But for GK, for Manchester City, for Gentlemates, they're getting dragged into fights with Cloud Esports, Inner Circle, Synergy, and K-Dub Corp, who all might be chasing for the 4th and 5th spots. And that could all come down to what happens in the next 5 minutes. Or what is Rado doing?
What is going on? This series doesn't make sense. And now Redosa's got a hat on.
Redosa is a human T-pose.
What is happening? I don't know what's going on. I mean, the series doesn't make sense. And now Redosa looks like he's actively trolling. He's already wearing a Man City t-shirt. Just to confuse us. Asked him about that in the pre-game lobby. He said he likes one of their players, doesn't like the rest of them though. I think he's talking about the football team, but...
Okay, I did see you put something else there about your predictions or something like that. I couldn't quite tell if it was good predictions or bad ones they mentioned for you.
With Redosa, you never know. But this guy is a menace on and off the pitch. He's a former world champion for a reason. He thrives in chaos. And we're in the midst of it now. Game 7. Tournament life on the line.
We waited all day for this. 3 series in a row. That looks also one-sided. It's Redosa called into action. You're not going to want that too many more times. Acro plays to the corner. Alpha doesn't get anything on it, but Mitz is already on the way.
Yeah, Alpha got close enough to it that I don't think they expected the miss to come through. Now Redosa's got an option in the line. Acro's back past it. I don't think that was intentional when he jumped, but now the front pass from Edgeby. Mid pass from Acro. And Seiko's blocked with the shot attempt.
And Edgeby would be so happy that Redosa had 0 boost because that could have been a breakaway goal. That corner. Great start here for Manchester City, bar no goals. Vitsa got the player, wants the block.
Oh my
Where's
goodness.
that going to drop down to? Alpha's a little bit too far forward. Instead, takes the outplay, bounces out a little bit too high. Redosa's just going to try and slow it up.
Yeah, Redosa just trying to blend into the ball here. Oh, that's a great kick mid. Mitzer wasn't ready for it. Redosa absolutely slammed that. Acro is prepared. And now the internet save from Alpha denies the reset. Edgeby takes over. Can he get back to this? Barely, but it's deflected clear.
Maybe we're going to get the greatest hits of the series all in one game. Alpha 54. Oh, Mitzer!
What?
Oh, he's absolutely bought it.
How has that gone in from Seiko? I mean, he put a quick heat checker now. Oh, it's the accidental flip. Mitzer has flipped by mistake while trying to fly off the wall. And there is no recovering from that one. 1-0 Manchester City, but not from their own doing.
That's the reason why you see the random shots. They come through 1 in 10,000 times. Oh, dearie me, is it really going to be like that? 3.5 minutes to try and right that wrong. And Mitz is going to get out of his own head and get himself back on the field. So they've got a job to do. Redosa, does he have Alpha into the ball? Instead he goes by himself. Ball from Mitz!
Redosa's in their heads. Fakes high with the air dribble. Everybody's thinking he's going to go up with it. They double commit to block him last second. And Redosa does enough. It stays in the danger area. Mitzer with the equalizer. That's going to be great for his confidence.
Back to where we started. 1 each. Here comes Mitzer. Gonna go low. Almost managed to just fling that ball over the top. Those 50s have been the tell between these two teams. Seiko looking for Edgeby. He's got the player! And I think Edgeby just took a little bit too long to figure out how that play was going to work out. Didn't want to commit to it. Redosa, huge dunk from him. Seiko's just got to play safe.
I like the defense from Mitzer in that play as well, though. He dives in for the double commit, knowing his teammate's getting bumped. Didn't arrive a second too late. Not even a split second too late. Now they're pushed back again, but Mitzer, you know, after that defensive mistake, he's locked in. He's scored the equalizer. He's defending everything that Man City throw at him. What a series this has turned out to be. It's been unpredictable from the get-go. And it's Redosa, in my opinion, who's been the star through the last half. And oh, it's off the post. Mitzer is in the air there. He's getting threatened by a bump. His teammate's actually getting bumped. But the shot did not go in.
Maybe it was the call from Redosa and from Alpha saying, hey, the last time I won a tournament, my teammate made a big whoopsie, scored an own goal. Maybe if you go and do one, you can have the exact same result of just popping off after the fact. Here he is yet again, off the ceiling. Now can he get it past Acro? No, Acro does well enough. Seiko leaves it for Acro, goes back corner. Very difficult to create too much. As Mitzer just has to respect the possibility of the first time shots. Redosa should have a bit of time. And for a bit of time, we got a big boom.
Yeah, it was another good play from Mitzer there. He's regained immediately. An underrated skill is just being able to shrug off a mistake, and it was one of the worst mistakes we've seen this season from Mitzer. Oh, what a slot! No time to talk about that one. Acro's put one bottom bins, and it's off of Edgeby's pass. Fake the double on target. Finds a mid pass instead.
You wanted to talk about players that needed a regain. Edgeby. Nowhere with that one. It was almost like a no-look. Just, I'm going to put it over there. I know my teammate's got my back. Here comes Alpha. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Mitsa, passing option if needed. Alpha trying to take it by himself. He's got bumps. He's got options. There's not really too many options in a position like that one, though. As it pops out, Radosin's very awkwardly positioned. And the last thing that K-Dub Corp need is to lose another goal as they push too far forwards.
Yes, Edgeby, just like Mitzer, you know, he looks so calm despite the earlier mistakes. Obviously, they're different games after a timeout, so he's at a longer regain time. But they're both doing a good job here, just forgetting about what no longer matters. All that matters is the remaining minute. K-Dub Corp need 1 goal. That is not going to get it with Mitzer sitting in a grass cutter, bouncing on target slowly. 50 seconds to go. Seiko's got the ball, and he's got plenty of boost to work with it. He's frustrating K-Dub Corp here.
Oh, an opportunity, and I think if Alpha left that, Mitsa was in a much better position to take it. Now he does. Mitsa bumped for his troubles. Manchester City doing a great job just finding the spots in the rotation that K-Dub Corp are not currently inhabiting. Edgeby, will he go for it? Certainly does. 20 seconds, Mitsa popping the ball, but that's not going to do too much. K-Dub Corp are running out of time here, Johnny.
Oh my goodness. Seiko with the huge scoop off the reset. Alpha able to react to it. Now Radosin's upfield, final few seconds. Can he 50 at middle? Yes, he can. Acro's actually tripped up the ball and to take it away from his teammate, but now final few seconds. They can't get it into the air, or can they? Alpha's got 1 more bounce. He gets it up there.
They had the demo on the goalkeeper, but that's the last chance they'll get. Manchester City survive. They will move on to the next round to take on Synergy. And for K-Dub Corp, well, they are eliminated.
Wow. That was a really weird series, but it was close like we expected. Manchester City prevail. I think K-Dub Corp, they just took too long to get going in this one. They were down 3-1 before they really started playing like we expected them to. But full credit to Edgeby. He had some big defensive mistakes in both games 5 and 6 that definitely contributed heavily to his team needing 7 games to win this series. But it was the same guy. He's the guy who made the winning goal happen. It was a good slot by Acro to score it, but it was Edgeby's double tap. Little bit of a half volley ground pinch sort of mid pass. Really impressive stuff. He absolutely locked in, looked super calm in that game 7.
Just pure entertainment from one end of the field to the other. That's how it started. We thought that could be it. Instead, they had the fight back, and K-Dub Corp down 1 Eugene, up 1 Alpha 54. Looking forward to seeing more of them as the season progresses. But today belongs to Manchester City, and to talk about it, let's hand you back to the desk.
Well. I'm just tallying up predictions here. Okay, cool. I like it. Yeah. No, we knew it would be a close series, though. We knew that was really good. I mean, we said if there's one to go to Game 7, it's going to be this one here. But I like to see it. Again, I want to see this team, Man City, push on through to newer heights, and we got to see that there, Cole.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like it was going to be more simple than it was. In the end, Man City took a bit of a lead, but it's never going to be that easy against a team like this. And, credit to K-Dub Corp for their performance in this tournament entirely. They looked wonderful, but couldn't quite do it in the end.
Yeah. I mean, overall, what are we thinking here, I guess, T-Bates, in terms of Man City going forward? Like, did we see a convincing enough play that this is a team that's going to, is that a grand finals team? Is this a top 4 team? Like, where are we going to see them kind of end up in the rest of this bracket here?
I mean, they can make it all the way to the grand finals. You got to beat Synergy coming up next, and then after that, they get a rematch against Vitality, who I talked about earlier. At the beginning of the day, they could have beat Vitality on Friday. So they definitely can make it all the way to the grand finals, and they played a really good team in K-Dub Corp, 2 former world champions, or 2 world champions, I'm going to call them. And then you got Mitzer, who I like to call Mozart. And
Mozart, I love that. Yeah, I'm on the side of changing his name to that. If we could.
Well, that's just a nickname. But yeah, they definitely could go all the way. They're a quality squad.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Cool. He just brought up the fact, they went to a Game 5, it was overtime, against Vitality before. That's a team that could cruise through. the rest of the bracket here. So I'm like overseeing. Or do you think maybe, I mean, we've seen it before when a new player joins a roster that eventually there's that honeymoon phase and it falls apart. But Seiko's probably not that kind of guy to fall apart later.
I mean, he's pretty experienced now. Do you know what I mean? So like, I remember him back on his endpoint days, and it was brand new. He was exciting. He was doing.
He was very exciting back then.
He was. He was so great when he joined into endpoint. I loved sort of seeing him play. And now he's the more experienced head, and it seemed that his career was starting to fade away. But you know, you say that these honeymoons can disappear, Leaf, but maybe he needed a new honeymoon. You know, things. Yeah. Somehow ended with GK. I mean, he was getting a lot of flack. Yeah, well, what I mean by that is that it wasn't smooth running with them. However, I don't think it was all his fault. You know, especially not as everyone pretty much agrees on online. He was really good, but online he was poor. You know, for one reason or another. But he's not been poor so far, Bates, online with Man City.
He sure has, and I think the trade has been great for their team in particular. Now, GK, I don't think they played that bad with Tempo, but of course they're not here today. You gotta be able to finish off the series, especially when you play teams that some would say aren't as good as you. Like, man, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna bring conversation on the other side. We were watching a bunch of incredible saves coming up from K-Dop Corp as well. I mean, I expect to see them probably again in the top 8.
They're dangerous. They're real dangerous because they're, like I talked about, 2 world champions, and they got a young cat who from Mitzer who about 2 years ago at this point was on BDS, or a year ago was on the new look. 1 year ago was on the new look BDS, looking good. And they're like, okay, he's on the come up. He's gonna make something shake. It hasn't yet happened, but this team in particular, with how good EU is, I know this day was a little bit quick from a lot of people, but I mean, EU's really got a good 8 teams or so.
Yeah, I mean, again, overall, we knew it'd be a good series, and it was, but only one team could ultimately walk away the victor. And at the end of the day, that was Man City. And to talk about their journey so far, HB's joining us. Congratulations on the win. That's got to be a good one for you guys.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one.
I gotta look all the way back to the beginning of just this weekend. You know, you guys bring on Seiko, and it's been phenomenal. I'm sure you guys are pretty happy right now. Look at your games coming into this. Vitality, you know, you're going into that game 5. Don't quite get it here. You must still be feeling good about your play overall and how Seiko's fitting into it, because ultimately, every series you guys are playing, you've looked great.
Yeah, I mean, Seiko's been really nice to play with. He's a great teammate, great person. Obviously, losing to Vitality was top 10 sad moments of all time. But I mean, beating mates and beating TRB in those, and now K-Dop Corp is really nice. He's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, after that one, it was a long series in the end. You know, they had a bit of a comeback, and after it was done, you guys looked more exhausted than sort of celebrating. Is that because you're still in sort of concentration mode, or what? Are you able to relax at this point at all?
I kind of just feel like we made it a bit more difficult than we needed to. Obviously, it's a great team, K-Dop Corp, but I felt like most of the time we made it more difficult for ourselves than it needed to be. But what matters is that we closed it out in the end.
What's up, man? T-Base here. Did y'all know that Tempo was gonna be leaving, or did that catch y'all by surprise?
I mean, we were told. And we also kind of knew, there was a lot of suspicion around it, so we had an idea.
Okay, can I ask 2 questions, Lee?
Yeah, you go for it, man.
Okay, what are the expectations for the team this split? What are y'all looking for?
I mean, major, and then get enough points so we get the EWC spot as well.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Now, I want to ask, looking at your matches tomorrow, so your first stop, of course, Synergy, and then you've got Team Vitality after that if you can win. For you guys tonight, is knowing that you've played against Vitality, you know what to expect, you've brought it that distance, you almost get there. Do you guys focus on a matchup like that to make sure you can pull it over the edge, or do you really lock into the Synergy match knowing that, hey, you've lost to another team around similar caliber like Inner Circle before?
I mean, I think it's just about taking it one game at a time, really. Synergy is obviously a great team as well. So I think just taking one series at a time is what we need to do.
Hey, I mean, that's the best. You don't want to get too far ahead of it. So I think you guys keep doing your game plan, and you'll probably go far. Bates said before, you guys can make grand finals from what we've seen. So congratulations on that win. I'm going to let you go and get locked in for tomorrow, and hopefully your journey continues on.
Thank you.
Yeah, realistically, again, it's been paying dividends with the Seiko move for them. They've been looking great out there. A team that I can fully expect making this Saturday playoff bracket, Cole, in the future in the next Opens as well.
I like them a lot. I like the way they play Rocket League. I like their story. As I said earlier, I'm a big fan of the comeback. You know, it's always exciting. It's exciting to see players we haven't heard from for a while suddenly come back and show that all this time, you know, they haven't forgotten how to play the game. Their thumbs still work, and that is fair to say for all the members of K.Corp.
Yeah, and they were saying their goal right now is to get to the major, and I feel like that's a real possible thing for them. Especially given the problems some of these other top teams that have more points in front of them are having, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff opening up potentially for a team like Manchester City, or maybe one or two more, where you know the big teams start dropping points. You start to think, wait a minute, you know, they won the major, but are they guaranteed? Or this team have brought in a big player, but are they guaranteed? And suddenly those 4 or 5 slots are looking viable for a team like Man City, because they've certainly got the talent. You know, we saw that, if nothing else, at the kickoff land, how talented this team are. They had that reverse sweep, and I'm sure they still think about that, but that could still be a real career-defining moment for them if they step up from it.
Oof, you got some squads, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. Gentlemates, I mean, yeah, it's a big weekend for Man City and even NIP. Making it further in the bracket. Collected that 10, potentially. I think 10 you get for second, maybe. Or 15 for first. I don't know. I know the points change sometimes.
It's 18 for first and 12 for second.
Yeah, that's a lot of points, man. That's a lot of points. I'll tell you that much. That's nice.
Yep.
They're in a good spot right now. Keep on grinding.
Yes, it is. Hey, well, if you're a Man City fan, maybe they're going to make their way all the way to the end. They'll need, again, a lot of these points here. They're already in a good position for this, but that 12 and 18 really set you ahead. I forget where Man City was sitting in their points, so I'll have to go look in a sec. But yeah, they're definitely going to want to climb this ladder as far as possible.
That's 6 right now.
Yeah, okay. And so they're going to need it. But those teams in front of them in those 5th spots, especially with GK out, yeah, this is.
Oh, you're talking about overall?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was looking at overall, but I guess for Paris, yeah, it's
apologies.
Reset. But just in general, they're putting themselves in a good spot.
Oh, they are in 6th.
Yeah. There we go.
They're in 6th.
There we go. But hey, they're looking towards that Paris major, which hopefully you guys are going to join us for too. We talk about it a lot because, man, I'm never going to forget a time like Lyon, and I know Paris, 2 hours away, is going to be just as good. We just got to hope that all these French teams make it out there too. that'd be tough.
I mean, I back the crowd. I back the crowd to come up with somebody to root for. If in some bizarro universe none of them make it, they will still be there. They will still be chanting. They'll probably still be rooting for Carmine Corp if Carmine Corp aren't there, and Gentlemates and the others. So I don't think we've got to worry about that at all.
I gotta say, I'm gonna pick a side here. Team Vitality fans, they've been some of my favorites. They'll pick whoever the underdogs is, and they've been jumping on, and the whole stadium getting loud, no matter what. So the Vitality fans, keep it going, because that's always fun. But here's your schedule for tomorrow. In case you want to pick it, you should just tune in all day, of course. But if your favorite team is playing a little bit later, maybe you can sleep in a little bit. I'll give you permission here. But K-Corp starting it off. Maybe you don't want to miss it out here. We've seen them have a little bit of trouble before with some of these teams. Maybe they'll have some trouble again at tomorrow. Bates, we're on our way out here. Let's get your thoughts. You join us on the EU weekend. You said, hey, EU's got some squads. I feel like we're converting you over here.
I wouldn't say that, but they do have some.
Oh no, you were silent on the EU depth thing or the UNA thing.
Well, yeah, I was silent, but after watching today, I'm taking some of my opinions back. I will say the EU does have a really good set, about 8 teams, but unfortunately, some of them are not making it to Saturday, so they're in a bad spot at the moment. Yeah, good day though today.
We'll get them by the end of the weekend.
I believe that, honestly. I believe that. But then as soon as he goes back to NA, it'll be like, oh my God, this is so much better. So we'll enjoy you while we got you.
Yes. Okay. There it is. Well, hey, hopefully you guys can join us tomorrow. We'll see if we can convert Bates to an EU fanboy by tomorrow. But we got Championship Sunday going on. Please join us then.
Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
Hey, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.